blessing. Well. Here we go again, y'all. Yeah, every patch, every banner. They call it a blessing from the gods. But let's talk about it. Let's talk about it! They chant in the forums like it's scripture divine. Praise be the devs, their vision is mine. Critique is heresy, doubt is a sin. If you question the flaws, they won't let you in. From Genshin shrines to Star Rail trains, from WUWA's wins to Zenless chains. It's never a game, it's religion to play. And if you disagree, they'll drive you away. Well, it's time to bring up the toxic positivity. Worship your pixels like their holy divinity. Blind devotion, don't you dare complain. Even when your wallet's bleeding from the pain. Well, let's call it what it is. This isn't love, it's fanatic biz. Toxic positivity dressed up in faith. A golden cage you defend with grace. You say the bugs are features, it's part of the art. You call it balance when the numbers fall apart. Every flaw's excused, every doubt denied. It's not a game anymore, it's your God and your pride. Free to play, saints preach patience and grind, while whales buy miracles to leave you behind. In the content's mid, you still clap along, cause your love's conditional and staying strong. Toxic positivity, it ain't just smiles. It's shutting down voices, it's exiling trials. It's saying just be grateful while the cracks still grow. It's the cult of a fandom you're afraid to overthrow. Well, it's time to bring up the toxic positivity. Bow to your gotcha like eternal divinity. Blind devotion, don't you dare critique. Wanna brand you a traitor, a heretic friend. Well, I see the chains you wear, praising every banner like a daily prayer. It ain't faith, it's denial, let's break the disguise. But God can't hear you when it's pixels in your eyes. Well. Say it louder now. It's just a game, not the gospel you preach. Let the truth be within your reach. Toxic positivity, that's the poison in the brain. The idol in the code, the cage you choose to raise.
Nhanh nè. Toanh toanh.
The fire awakens, the battle begins. In the heart of the storm, a legend within. Fist of flame burning bright in the night. Strike with justice, ignite the fire.
Bye bye. Toanh. Da. Cracker. Ôi.
They both collide.
I'm doing it on purpose not to go to sleep. So I decided I'm going to live stream. Racist boo. That is right. I am a racist. I am a racist bang. I am racist to all bang boos. No, I'm a fucking alcoholic. That's what the fuck apparently I am. You have a watch drama for me? Okay. What's it in relation to? Vaginas? All right, so FBI agent fucking Bang Boo is a fucking simp. Oh yes, I need that. What? What? Do it. Yeah. It's our hero going bonkers on chatters and saying mean things. Oh, you mean our savior? Well, we can get to that in a minute. We'll talk about Saint Tonas. I know what you're talking about. We'll talk about Saint Tonas in a bit. Because straight up guy likes to blatantly fucking just call people shit without fucking verifying shit. We'll have all the conversation about Saint Tonas. In fact, I might even change the title. We'll dedicate the stream to Saint Tonas. But this fucking Bang Boo is a fucking simp. It's a tier 3 fucking simp. God damn. I never knew there was a tier 3 simp for fucking goddamn for a fucking Bang Boo, bro. That's kind of fucking pretty bad, man. When a Bang Boo is going to be like, I want to be Miyabi's personal dildo device. Like, something's fucking wrong with that motherfucker. Oh. Damn, I can't do no more. Fuck. I suck. We'll wait till people join in. When chat starts fucking getting exciting and shit, and people start talking about random fucking bullshit, we'll get into it. We can talk about all the shit showers. Yeah, I gotta look at that shit there. Gotta cover a couple different conversational pieces that we're gonna talk there. Oh, you want that song? Give me a second. I don't even think I actually downloaded that song. Actually, we've been working on some. I've been testing something out recently with our music, with the music creation in here. There's a couple of different things that we've been testing. I was at work and I was playing on this while I was doing my meetings.
The cracks are showing in your shrine. False prophets singing praises.
Let's see. So we're learning about acapella and beatboxing in here, and we're trying to see how to make it work. There was one song in particular. There's this one. This is what we were trying to learn. My memes are really boring.
Take the ground shakes. Get deeper, get further.
See, we're testing the beginning on that. This was mainly to test beatboxing and acapella, and it didn't do the acapella, but it did the beatboxing here, which I actually like. What's new? Oh, you get free credits now. Cool. But this is the song y'all want right here. This is what you want.
Yeah, the cool dogs are barking again. Frover just wanna build with the friends. Stacking blocks, mining deep, but the cool dogs never sleep. Woof, woof, woof. The cool dogs attack, but Frover just wants a Minecraft back. Punching trees, crafting tools. She don't got time for your rabbit rules. Woof, woof. Here they come again. All she wants is to play and pretend. Build her house, keep the night away, but cool dogs won't let her play. Creepers in the night, that's alright. Zombies at the door, she can fight, but rabid cool dogs barking loud, trying to tear her fun to the ground. Frover just vibing, diamond pick in hand, dreaming castles, pixel land. But here come the cool dogs, claws and teeth, howling rage underneath. Woof, woof, woof. The cool dogs attack, but Frover just wants her Minecraft back. Punching trees, crafting tools. She don't got time for your rabbit rules. Woof, woof. Here they come Coup dogs attack, but Frover just wants her Minecraft back. Digging deep, finding gold. Her story's brighter than they ever told. Yeah, they bark in vain, but Frover's still queen of her game. Minecraft's dream, she'll rise above, 'cause blue dogs can't stop her love. Yeah, bark all you want. Frover's world, her block, her front. Stack by stack.
Alrighty. I guess we're gonna start off with some of this stuff. We need to look at a couple of different things before I can get into the other shit. So we're gonna move this on the side. A couple of different videos I think we need to take a look at. Because I'm saving up my energy right now. I'm gonna spend all that later. Oh yeah. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're all doing okay. Hopefully you're all doing having a great evening, great afternoon, whatever it is. Yeah. So I guess we'll get the first part out of the way. The don't read too long version of this shit. So when it comes to female rover, that situation has happened. In particular, I'm going to say it like this. There's a lot of baseless accusations going around. Okay? That does not fit the facts. After going ahead and even today spending the time going through every single one of those messages on Billy. Same shit that we did last night. I'm going to be honest. It is a community of Weather and Waves players in China that got upset that she was going to play Minecraft in the other fucking game and not WUWA, and it's a drama that lasted for a year. The issue here is that, again, as I would have stated before, she's not exactly, fully innocent. She, I would say, has a good 10% guiltiness to this. Or at least a PR manager has a 10% guiltiness to this, because someone should have fucking alerted her of just how crazy the fucking fan base really is. That is clear. That is simple. That is fair. She tried protecting basically someone that did not want protection, who just kept wanting to go at her over and over and over again. We have it to where there is no association that it can be found that she is related with XJJ members. That is just something that's being said. Okay? If the person that she talked to was an XJJ member, then if anything, she would beg to the person to stop the harassment on everyone associated with the doxing. To stop doing any and all doxing shit, and she went out of her way to do that. So, I don't quite understand. From last night's research that we did, I don't quite understand where people are getting these thought patterns with. These ideas. According to a message or so, she has an overseas PR company. According to messages that she has written back and forth, she has an overseas PR company that manages her stuff. That she's self-employed, but she still has a PR company that does work for her to a certain degree. That's what from my understanding. But still, I think, should have expressed to her, remember Hoyoverse. Remember when they went at you. Remember the bullshit that happened there. And should have stuck it a little bit harder on her. But again, the MC shit that was being spread around and everything else, that they're saying that she maliciously used it to bait, Weather and Waves fans, is a term that she's been using since 2021. So I'm going to say that if you are a person who watched her, you review her history, you are a fan of this woman, you're a fan of this voice actress and everything else, then if she's been doing it since 2021, saying that I'm going to play MC, and she always meant it as Minecraft since before even Weather and Waves' conceptual release, then why are we trying to fault her to be like that she lied? Like, I could put two and two together. I mean, I'll put it like this. I could put two together. When people came at her and said, oh, you're going to be playing Ming Chao, Ming Chao, and you're not playing it, and this is Minecraft, I'm not going to lie. You know how many CCs would be like if you're saying this shit? That I would straight up be like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not playing your game. I don't fucking deal with fucking terrorists. So there's a lot of this information that, like I said, we went through all this shit yesterday. We dived into all this shit, and she's got receipts. She's gonna go. She's doing what she's gonna do. I understand the reason why Kuro got rid of her, and it's regardless. It's nothing to do with all this shit in the regards. It is, but it isn't. It's like, it's not like, oh, she's a bad person. Is that it's bad PR? Either way you look at it, it's bad. She did some things that were emotional, which is like, I'm sorry, I sorry's responding to people and stuff like this, trying to de-escalate the situation, which all it did was exaggerate the situation. So when it comes roughly to female Rover, there is a couple things that she did that a manager, a press manager of some sort, anybody, even an editor, someone that she should have confined it into someone of more fucking knowledge than her fan base and shit, to, I would assume, to help her in that situation, because what she ended up doing was she acted on emotion. And I know we as people, we've all done that. We have great intentions, but those great intentions come off bad. And in this case scenario, again, this was a situation where Weather and Wave fan base has been attacking her for over a year because she didn't play fucking Weather and Waves on live stream. She tried correcting this information as of recent. Something must have happened, but recently she started trying to correct this information. She was a little emotional with some of her responses, but she was trying to correct the misinformation. Her receipts are pretty fucking valid. Like, there's no disputing it. And honestly, it makes the quote-unquote victim of all this shit right here look kind of shitty, to be honest. Because you got a woman who's here trying to protect you, and you're still going on the back burner and calling shit about her and deleting the post yourself when she calls you out. Kind of shitty. It's even shittier when the person's own fucking Billy channel has a posting where it's like, I don't own this account, my friend owns the account, and they're the ones that got doxxed. I didn't. There's a lot more to that story than what's being relied on in the Western community side of space. The facts of the matter, though, is that not what it looks like, but the facts directly. You have a woman who tried to de-escalate the bad reputation about herself from a fucking not live streaming fucking WUWA that got caught up between the Kurobots and the Hoyo shills who perceived to have a fight because of her comments. You had Hoyle Shields that acted like simps that wanted to basically get fucked by her, and they were going to do anything they can to defend their queen. And you had Kurobots calling her shit out. And then all this clashed. What ended up happening is certain people in there that she was directly messaging, not directly messaging, but like, going to their page and messaging them on their actual page. Some of the Hoyle bots apparently saw to this, and these are people that got doxxed. The ones that she went directly apologized to. She made a dumb move. This is a woman that ended up talking to the victim of this situation to approach them, to apologize, to offer them any kind of assistance, help, and everything, knowing the situation is here, even exclaiming, yes, she has 600,000 Mihoyo fucking fans that's following her, that she does not want to escalate any more fucking problems with them because she is afraid for this person's for this person not to be doxxed or whatever. That she's doing everything she fucking legitimately can to protect this person who is clearly hating on her. She even goes out of her way to one of the people who is claiming to be the one doxing the victim and begging them to stop. Saying that it's wrong, that it's against the law. Please stop. Do not harass this individual anymore. All this leads into showcasing different timestamps. If you read the messages properly, you look at everything properly, that she got doxxed by, quote unquote, some people in the WUWA community side, because there's no reason the Hoyoverse would have fucking doxed her for what she did. So it's clear that doxing, there is no XJJ thing here. It's just people who know how to fucking do it. She got doxed. This person got doxed. And this is something that she's going to have to live with for a little while and deal with attorneys and deal with this with, the police and get this situated. So both sides of the fan base is actually the entire cause for this entire problem. So I'm debating of still about making a video on this because I have all the screenshots saved. I have them all fucking translated to every single thing in her fucking video, to all the extra shit that we found on Billy. I have all this still saved. I'm debating of downloading all this stuff, propping it into a fucking video and posting it. But at the same point in time, I'm going to be honest. I was thinking about this today. What's the point? I hate to say it this way. What's done is done, and it can't get fixed. Like, no matter who tries to spin what fucking narrative, no matter if we go ahead, we can prove her fucking innocence. It's not like she's going to get her job back. It's not like the doxing is going to stop. It's just, you're telling a story, and someone like Gato already has that information already out in his own way, which I do feel like the way he did do it in that regards is a little bit hostile towards the Kuro dogs. However, I completely understand because he has his own beefs with them. But the information he's providing is not wrong. But in general, the entire problem here is that it was two fandoms that's going out of each other's throat. She kind of opened the door, and she didn't want to close it. The comments that she was deleting, that, she's only deleting the WUWA comments. Well, yes, because she's deleting she's blacklisting basically the comments that is very bad. Let me put it this way. If you look at some of the comments that was being showcased and everything, they're basically calling her a bitch. They're saying that she needs to get fired, that they are, not all the comments are nice and easy. Some of them were fucking actively fucking spreading hate on her. There were some comments that were spreading hate towards Hoyoverse, and you know what? They weren't just a polite way of saying things. You know, it's not like somebody saying like feed finger, you're a piece of shit. You're it's not like someone saying, hey, feed finger, you're a piece of shit. Right? No, instead, some of those comments were like, hey, feed finger, you're a piece of goddamn dog shit, and you need to fucking suck my fucking goddamn balls. Those are the type of comments she was deleting. Like, I don't think it was to that extreme, but still, in regards, it was more to that level. So, the more chaotic side that she was deleting was from the WUWA side, because it was a bunch of people that fucking was pissed off at her because they think that she lied to them. That's what it was. The Hoyoverse side is only being fucking nice to her. They're fucking being white knights, man. They're making some of the best fucking goddamn comments. So, again, it's a situation where roughly female rover, I feel bad for her. She did open the door. And how everything went down shouldn't have gone down the way it did. The problem here is that these accusations, just like you said, Feed Finger, these accusations that's being spread on her about what she's done cannot be proven. From what people like Satonus has fucking said, they cannot be proven. You have people out there who are actual fans of her that's actually defending her right now. It's just what it is. So, yeah. That is practically where I'm going to leave it at. I don't think she needs to make an example out of the Kuro dogs, because I don't think it's all the fucking... Let me put it this way. I don't think it's all of the quote-unquote Kuro dogs. Right? It's going to be a select few. God, I had such a fucking afternoon, though. I had to rush fucking home. I had a fucking emergency over here. And luckily that emergency fucking wasn't too bad, actually. But we got a couple videos we're going to watch. And then we're going to go into the conversation of Satonus. Because, oh boy, there's a couple of things that I've been alerted of while I was at work, while I was in the middle of a meeting, that I'm fucking reading in the Discord. I'm just like, oh boy. Let us go ahead and have fun with that. I heard. But I want to see really quickly 2 videos real quick. And then we'll get into talks about Satonus. Was I in Saint's chat? He called you out and asked if you were in his chat. I was in his chat like when he first started. I made a couple of different comments about the Frover situation. But that was like right at the beginning when he first started. Typically, I'm always in this fucking goddamn chat. Typically, I type in LOL and shit. I'm always there. I'm pretty much always there. Typically, I show up at the very beginning of his streams because when he starts, it's typically my lunchtime, and then I get off. Like, I typically there at the very first, and if I can't, I'll get onto his live streams at the very end, and I will fucking put an LOL at the end. Each and every time. He called me out. That's great. We'll go see it. We're going to go review all that shit in a little bit because I got told about this. Shit, I'm sure I can go fucking find when the fuck exact time when I fucking did my shit.
Hello everyone, I guess this is the first time I make a video like this, so if it's a bit scuffed, I apologize. In today's video,
Okay, this is
I
audio.
will talk about the future
I thought it was my headset.
of free-to-plays and being able to clear endgame in the future. You see, in the recent patches of Zenless Zone Zero, there have been problems about new enemies, new mechanics that can be problematic to the game. And I'm not talking about miasma here. In this patch, I only managed to clear the Defiler with the cunning hairs. While I do accept the fact that Miasma Fiend is an anomaly shield boss for Alice, I'm actually concerned that I start to not being able to clear a much simpler bosses like Miasma Priest with the cunning hairs anymore. I cannot even scratch 20,000 points on Miasma Priest. Now it might be a skill issue on my part, or maybe it's just the shield buffs that the game provides you.
It's going to be most likely a shield buff.
Not being able to clear on a simple boss like Miasma Priest on the Cunning Hairs made me realize the direction the game took about endgames. Right now, I can only talk about Deadly Assault, but I'm also concerned about tomorrow's shield defense. Since both endgames are calculated differently in terms of clearing them, I guess today I'm just going to talk about the Deadly Assault part of the endgame. Since 1.0, I've been clearing endgame with the Cunning Hairs. Now I don't want to be snob about it, but I feel proud of that. But lately, bosses are getting harder and harder to clear. And not just because of the mechanics that the game introduces. It's also about the HP inflation and the abysmal buffs that only shield the banner characters. First, let's talk about the mechanics. In the recent 2.0's new bosses, all of these bosses have similarities, which is an easy way to get performance points, but at the cost of not being able to interact with them for a period of time. That's what we call the invincibility phase. Now, having an easy performance points can definitely help, because in previous bosses or the normal bosses that we have in Deadly Assault, some players might have difficulties on racking up those performance points and failing because they do not have the right amount of performance points needed. They fix that by having a guaranteed mechanics that gives you performance points, but at the same time, they took out the interaction of you dealing damage to the boss. Though the threshold of damage points that you need is lowered, the time that you are able to deal damage is significantly lowered because of these invincibility phases. More casual players are actually able to clear previous bosses because they can always mix damage points and performance points while fighting the boss. So having easy performance points can be such a double-edged sword. It could help you, but also deter you. And I hope that ZZZ developers are not going to be so focused on making these unique bosses that we have to deal with, and have more grounded and simpler bosses that are much more simpler to fight. Now, how
Okay.
about HP inflation? I think it's a pretty hard topic to talk about since I'm not really knowledgeable about this kind of things across gacha games because ZZZ is the main gacha game that I play, and I don't really play many other gacha games. But let's talk about it anyway. Since the introduction of Deadly Assaults, it's very clear that they've been increasing the total HP of bosses. It might not seem as a problem since I've been clearing them with the OG Cunning Hairs, even with the increases in their HP. I think one of the concerning facts about HP installation is one of the leaks in patch 2.3 Deadly Assault bosses. There's going to be a significant amount of HP increases on one of the bosses, and some speculate that it's actually to prevent low invested characters to kill bosses. I don't really get why Hoyoverse would do that. I don't know anyone in the community would support this decision. I don't even think about the bourgeoisie whales in the community would actually feel happy about this. They would feel indifferent. They could just clear all they want because they have a very fully invested teams, but denying satisfaction for low and non-spenders of the game is pretty mean to me. Now, I don't know about how bad it is for free-to-play in the future because we don't know what the future holds. The Deadly Assault buffs might be super good in the patch, or maybe the defenses of the bosses will be much lower. I think
that update that they're talking about is like right now in the beta, right? Yeah, like the next DA, we're gonna be getting this one. But what they're fighting right now, which is still in beta and it has not been completely determined whether or not it's going to come out, is the one that's going to be right here for 161. Like they don't even have the third buff on here. This is not even something that I would even look at. See, these are these right here. So it's this one right here. That's in the beta right now. That's in 2.3. This can get adjusted. This might get adjusted. This might come up. This might go down. The buffing for this is going to be with Ether so far. This might get changed. Like, I wouldn't... That is so far in the fucking future, I don't think I would worry about this, to be completely fucking honest. Like, even she's going to be getting up there, and we're going to have different buffs and everything else. Like, that's something I would not even be worried about at this point in time. The ones I would be worried about is, like, the next Deadly Assault and this Deadly Assault, right? Where next one is going to increase anomaly build up by 20% right here. Dodge, Chasing Blade, which is going to increase the Aftershock damage by 30% and crit damage by 30% if you're using Aftershock. I would worry about this one in particular with the buffs. I would worry about maybe this one as well, because this is pretty much already laid out. Still could change, but like I think even Miasma Priest here is gonna fucking get a this is later. This is this thing, so it's gonna be the same HP value. So I would be more concerned about the latest ones coming, not what's in the beta right now, not what's in 2.3. That's me. Whatever's going to happen in 2.3 can still fucking substantially fucking change in the next day. Something for the next reset that's already planned out, relatively that ain't going to fucking change. So I would worry more about the next DAs, not the DA of the future.
Cunning Hairs have been surviving against HP inflation all these times, have me a little bit hopeful about free-to-plays.
All right, 2.4,
and clear
2.3.
future Deadly Assault. I'm also afraid of the future that the OG Cunning Hares is going to be impossible to clear any sort of Deadly Assault endgame. I mean, agent-wise, most of the Cunning Hares are actually very good against future contents. Billy is very decent if you invest in him and know how to play him. Nicole is still the most broken A-rank supports in the game. The problem is Anby. She doesn't have any utilities outside being able to stun really fast. And that might be the problem that Cunning Hares will face in future contents. Now let's talk about the shield buffs that Hoyo presents us in this patch. It's kind of like a rant to me, because how obvious that this patch is such a seed, trigger, and sandbee patch. Like, look at this, it's double attackers, electric damage bonus. Like, what do you do with this? You cannot play hyper carries this way. You will have half the buffs, and if you're not an element of electric, you would not get the benefits of the bonus electric damage. It's just terrible. And the other two buffs are the previous banner shield buffs. So it's just, why Hoyo? So yeah, after all this, I think the future might seem a little bit too bad for us, but we don't know what the future holds. There could be improvements or fixes that we might not know in the future, or even buffs. So yeah, I think that's about it about the topic today. Leave your thoughts in the comments below, and I'll see you guys next time.
I'm gonna say the last couple of DAs, like the last 2 or 3 DAs anyway, was fucking piss ass fucking easy. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, we had those calls in the Discord with fucking several people that was doing DA runs and such. That was just like, dude, and everybody was just like trying to get like 60k score. They were getting 40, 50s and such. They were doing their optimizations and shit. And the only thing that we all came into conclusion with is that this DA is kind of fucking easy. All the DAs were like relatively fucking easy as shit for the last couple of them. And now they made this change, which I'm going to say like this. The buffs are kind of shitty. Okay? I think everyone can agree with that. The buffs in this one are not as universal as you would like them to be. And the main one, of course, the main one is shilling. Is shilling seed. It really fucking is. But, I mean, let's be honest here. What gacha game doesn't do this shit? What gacha game does not shill the buffs? Like, am I wrong about this? I mean, even Weather Waves, like, we had it to where it was before like 2.0, whatever, before they updated Tower Versity and Weather Waves, all 3 towers were general buffing. That actually was very fucking nice. And people got pissed when they changed the middle tower. Because it was blatantly obvious that they were really trying to push for like Camellia. They were trying to push for fucking Carlotta. They were trying to push it for all the new characters on the banner at that time. And a lot of people didn't like it. And then there was people who, it's still not that bad or whatever. And over time, some people just, they accepted it. What's the difference? The other 2 buffs, I don't particularly care for them either. But I mean, I don't think that they're that fucking bad for anything. All I'm going to say is that problem-wise, it would be the buffing, mainly for different components here. You need 3 fucking teams. Either fucking way, you need 3 fucking teams to clear this out if you wanted to. I look at something like this, buff-wise, this is a seed buff. This one, physical agents. This is good for a physical agent team. This one is your generic, like he's saying this is for like Shifu and such, but this is like for, ultimate damage increased by 30%. When launching ultimate, the attack agent increases for 15%. Repeated triggers reset the duration. After enemies become stunned, their stun damage multiplier increases by 35%. This is the one I was using with Hugo. And I was able to clear the defiler with Hugo. Like, they're not the greatest fucking buffs. They're really not. This is something that I think that the next couple of DAs, if you're going to increase the HP inflation, you're going to put these more mechanics into bosses, that at least one of these two needs to be more generic. That goes to crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage better than what it is. But the problem that I'm seeing in here, and his problem is that the Cunning Hares were having an issue clearing this. I wish I had the Cunning Hares actually built. I wish I had them built. But didn't they? Doesn't like, hold on.
Where are we going? There's no class today. Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
Because she uses swing jazz. Didn't they just... Isn't Moonlight Lullaby better than swing jazz now? Or was it Freedom Blues or whatever? What was it? Was it swing jazz? Like, I even say, like, like King of Summit, putting King of Summit on some of the characters I put on so far, it's a hell of a lot fucking better than fucking the fucking one where it was originally on there, which was with what? This one right here, fucking Shaco Disc or whatever. Like, it's not by much though. This one increases chain attack, launching attack, thing increases squad members' damage by 15%. And this one will increase damage dealt by all squad members increased by 18%. But this one, if you do repeated triggers, it resets the duration. So this is just a better fucking... Shit, I'll just throw it out fucking Nicole. I mean, you're only getting an extra 3%. You're only getting an extra 3%. Don't get me wrong, but you can reset it, so you can keep it going. I mean, I get the idea of what people are saying. Don't get me wrong. And you see, I'm just saying that for me personally, I don't see a big fucking issue. Like, this DA, I even gotta admit, it's harder, but I fucking think it was the most fun. Like, when it first came out, everybody I'm talking to who are playing the shit out of this is enjoying it. They're enjoying. It's the 3 most fun bosses they had. Yeah, it's a little bit harder, but it feels fun to play. I think that if the buffing would be a little bit different, the first one is shield, but like the other two would be a little bit different to maybe counteract it better for, other teams types. Otherwise, I think it's fine. I think that maybe at this point in time, is your Nicole Max? Is she effed? She's effed. You kind of forgot people who consistently 6-star. No. Bro, even with my fucking shitty fucking seed, that's not fully built. The fucking trigger that's not fully built. Everything else, like, I can't get fucking 3 stars. I can get 2 stars. Like, even him right here with the cunning hairs, he couldn't actually beat the miasma fucking priest from what he was showing. That he was only getting a score of 19,000. He's got 2. A lot of the Reddit postings that I am reading, people who are pissed is because they're not getting 3 fucking stars. They're getting 6. They're not getting 9. That is what the majority of what I've been reading has been. All over Reddit, all over Twitter, is people bitching that it's harder and they can't get 9. And I'm going to be honest, it's not even real. I don't even think it's really the casual side that's bitching about this. It's, I hate to say it like this, but it would be the elitist side. It's the more of the elitist side that's kind of pissed. It's like I said this, 2 days ago, whatever, that the way I'm looking at Deadly Assault right now is that you can either look at it one of 2 ways. The ZZ devs either A, fucked up. Okay? They fucked up. I think that maybe it's something didn't click right. They fucked up or whatever. Or B, they're testing something right now by making it a little bit more difficult. It's just see what the feedback would be like. Okay? Just to see where things are going. I don't think that this should go ahead and be a testament that, oh, the future of fucking ZZZ is going to be fucking a bitch. It's going to be bad. Just like a human being with fucking jobs and shit, dude. Like I'll go put it like this. We all got hits and misses. This one might have been a miss. But I think that in all honesty, there's a lot of doom posting. There's a lot of people who's getting fucking worried. Right? And the last couple of DAs I remember playing, a lot of people were bored with them. They were getting fucking 9 stars in them with fucking basically their what they like to call their shitty teams. And it wasn't as fun. They introduced the Defiler. And the buffs weren't as good as the last couple of DAs. But I remember when I first started this shit back in 1.7, right? Dude, I probably could go back on my fucking Discord. Go scroll all the way back to Chris and them. To where the doom posting about the HP inflation in DA was back then. And the bad buffs that were happening that you guys, no offense here, but there were several people back then that was bitching like right at 2.0 for Deadly Assault. Like, oh my God, this is going to be bad. Poppy or whatever got a fucking health increase. The Butcher got a health increase. The buffs are bad. It's going to suck. And then after that, DA was relatively good. I didn't hear no bitching on my Discord about it for a good bit. Then they were talking more about Shiyu defense. And then and I'm just going to be honest, it just feels like history's repeating itself. It feels like we're going back into the same route again, where I'm hearing from the Discord, from different people, HP inflation, and the buffs are bad. Like, I'm pretty sure I can go pull it out of my Discord and go fucking look at it. I know it would take me a little bit to go find this, but people were fucking bitching about this shit for goddamn I don't know how long in my Discord. I think that this DA just sucks for people because it caught them off guard. I'm not gonna lie. I think a lot of the people who's complaining about this, who's worried right now, this DA caught you off guard. Again, it's the sentiment that I was trying to express before, is that you're out of your comfort zone. People who are easily getting over fucking 9 stars and they were almost capping the boss at 60K. A lot of them, This one drastically came in. The buffs are bad. Their teams are not doing as good. And hate to say it this way, but they're out of their comfort zone. I think for the terms of like the casual player side, for people like myself, you know, hey, I need to go do some disc runs, man. I know disc farming is going to suck, but I need to go do some disc farming because a lot of my discs, dude, I like what I'm telling you, like my fucking Alice right here in just general, right? Right here. That disc could be so much fucking better, but do you not realize that this fucking Alice, the last fucking what, 2 DAs that I went through with her, the last 2 DAs, almost every single almost every single one of those bosses, she was killing them. 65k, 65k. She was killing them. We were here on the live stream and she was killing them. And these discs, well, they could be fucking a hell of a lot fucking better. I mean, I think even my fucking Yuzuha, right? Like even my Yuzuha could probably be having like 3 HP. HP defense in this one. Like substat wise, some of them are good, some of them are kind of shitty. But you know what's funny is that I never really put an effort into fucking giving a fuck about the substats. Never really get, like, I got 2 HPs and a defense on this one. Wow. A defense and a defense with HP. Wow. Like, I never actually gave 2 flying fucks about it. And these are teams that I'm running that is killing shit. Gotta go back to the drawing board. If the fucking game gets a little bit harder, maybe I need to take a look before I bitch about the game's issues. Maybe, and this is the way I'm looking at it, maybe before I fucking bitch that fucking ZZZ devs did all this fucking bullshit and everything else, maybe I need to take a look and see what's going on with my builds. Maybe I need to take a look to make sure that there's things that I'm doing that is not incorrect before I come over here and say that it's the game's fault. Now, in the casual mindset, I'm going to be honest, you don't care about what I just fucking said there. You have no fucking thing. You're pissed off because the game should not be sweated. The game should not be a fucking game. It should respect my time. I completely get it. All you care about is getting your fucking polychromes and getting the fuck off. I completely understand. You don't have the time. You don't have the time or the patience to sit there, grind, and make the best fucking characters you possibly can make. To try to upgrade a little bit here, a little bit there, and try to make them a little bit better. You just want it to be given to you. I completely understand it. That's the point of what you feel like when it comes to a gacha game. That a gacha game should not be a fucking video game. That the gacha game should be a gacha game that, relatively speaking, I get in there, I get all my rewards, I get everything done, and I get the fuck off. That I don't have to reset 3, 4, 5, 30 fucking times to complete something. That I don't have to sit there and learn the defiler's patterns. That I should be able to just go in there, brute force my way in, and be done. I get it. I get it. That is what it is. Look like HP inflation is real. No one said HP inflation wasn't real. No one fucking ever said that it was not real. See, that is the one key fucking factor that I love the narrative that's being spread, is that people are coming in every now and then and saying, ha, HP inflation exists. Y'all were fucking bullshitting. No one ever said HP inflation never existed. No one ever said it never fucking existed. You know what everybody said? HP inflation was not a problem. And technically, it's still not a fucking problem. Even with this new DA reset right now, this is still not a problem. The only issue about it is that you got to learn a couple of different tricks now. You got to look at your builds. You got to look to see what is going on, because like the new support disc set that can work on Nicole, if you're using Cunning Hairs, that extra 3% that she's going to provide that will consistently fucking allow your team to have 18% attack on damage across might not sound like much compared to the 15 that you got already with the current set you got, but that resets every time you use an ult, every time you do a chain attack, every time you do your stuff right there, it's resets. Meaning that you could always keep that 18% fucking damage boost going. Whereas the old one, you have to go ahead and rechain it again. 3% doesn't sound like much, but it adds up. That's why, like I said, I think the problem here is that people were taken out of the comfort zone too fucking fast. That is where I think the problem is going to be at. I think it's the most fun DA that we've had, but the problem here is that the people who's not clearing 9 stars on this, that was comfortable with their builds, that was comfortable the way they were playing, they were comfortable with the brute forcing, they were comfortable with how they were doing things in the last couple of DAs, they just hit a fucking brick wall. And instead of putting a concrete wall in front where you can still jump over it and then bring the brick wall to make it like, okay, we're going to be going from basically white picket fence to steel fence to concrete wall to brick fucking wall, instead of building it up, this straight up just came out of nowhere. We had a fucking white picket. We had basically in the last DA a white picket fence. Now we just got a brick wall. And you know it's fucking hilarious? The next 2 fucking DAs, the HP is going to go down. Buffs look like they're going to be better. Looks like we'll get more performance points in the next one. The next 2 DAs are going to be so much more, it's going to be more manageable and more clearable, and people are going to be able to see it and be like, oh, this ain't a problem no more. And then it's going to happen again. The only problem here I see, like I said, is that people got pulled out of the comfort zone, and then they're complaining, which, again, they're complaining about the fucking first buff right here, really. Being like, well, this is completely shield to fucking see. Well, no fucking shit. Every single fucking DA, every single tower adversity of fucking weathered waves, the middle tower, there's going to be a buff that is going to shield one of the characters in particular. Because that's what's on the banner. You want fucking Seed to feel really fucking good, don't you? You want to, if you're a person who pulled for Seed, that you have Soldier Envy, for example, you want Seed to feel really good, you want the fucking first buff. They're going to shill it. They're going to make it to where a person who pulled it, they're going to feel really good about it. And you know what's fucking sad? Here's the fucking sad part. My Seed, who is at fucking level 60, who I've been building the fucking skill tree on, that's F now, and has a fucking her signature weapon and everything else, even with me putting on a fucking another attack squad member and everything else, and popping like trigger and shit on that and making the fucking team to make her work, guess what? She can't clear it with fucking 3 stars on any of this shit. Even with her own buff. Because her disk drives fucking completely, her disks completely fucking suck first and foremost. I would need to actually go ahead, and I didn't have enough gold discs, but I would have to go ahead and re-fucking calibrate that if I could go ahead and put all fucking 900 energy of that battery energy I got into going and get disc grinding and hope to God I get actually some good discs. She does fucking less goddamn damage than fucking goddamn Trigger does. Because I was putting more effort into fucking Trigger. So I know my Seed, the problem with my Seed is not a game issue. It's a me issue. But my M0 Hugo with a fucking lighter and a fucking trigger can complete this. A stun team could complete this that I got. And this right here, I could just fucking throw it. I could throw fucking Alice, Yuzuha, whatever into this shit. And I can complete this. I'm not getting fucking 40. I'm not going to get fucking like 50, 60K fucking points anymore. I'm getting fucking like 30 to 40K on doing all this. Again, HP inflation was never a fucking argument. As Saint likes to bring out, it was never an argument that it didn't exist. It was an argument that it was never a problem. And I still don't think it's a problem. I think that for someone like myself, I'm looking at it and I'm like, there's a lot more I can fucking do with my fucking teams now. There's a lot more team synergy. There's a lot more building that I still have left to go on here that I've been comfortable. I've been in a comfortable spot. I never thought about fucking changing the substats, making them fucking better. Well, guess what? I gotta look at doing that now. Especially if by 2.3, 2.4, DA gets back to this again, back to a standing like this again. I don't want to be caught with my pants down. I think what this DA has proven, and this is my take on it, what this DA has actually fucking proven is that a couple people who thought they, things were great, HP inflation doesn't exist, whatever. People who have this kind of mindset kind of got a wake-up call that maybe they're not doing exactly that great. What's this here? What you got here? Oh, yeah, we already seen this. Like the 20,000, 20,000, 20,000 with these teams. Fuck it, let's watch it. I got food in front of me. I need to eat. Look, using a new set. I don't understand the fucking music choices here, so I will do my own fucking music choices.
Stop your crying. Stop your whining.
I don't know what the music choice is in this fucking video, but I'm gonna fucking do my own.
Don't care, so quit your lying. Turn it up. Feel the pressure explode if you can't keep up. Heads will roll. Scream at the screen, blame the code, blame the lag. Every excuse is a worn out rag. Skill issue, son, don't deny the truth. You want respect, time to show some proof. No shortcuts, no cheats, no holding hands. Only the strong survive these lands. Rise from the dirt, let the fury unfold. Cry all you want, but heads will roll. Get good.
I like the fact that he's running in a fucking circle.
Pray the devils will save, but nobody's coming, so dig your
There's a skip there. With Sakaku. I didn't realize that. I'll write a subtitle there.
Rise while losers shame. Step to the stage, put your soul on the line. Grind it out. Victory's mine.
If he, okay, so he's already making notations that he had no energy for certain things. So he's reviewing his gameplay. I already noticing that he's got some optimization issues. All right. We'll see the second run. A 4-6 Paltra. Okay. Okay. Using the dude just set again.
In the ashes, we ignite. Burn it all down. Fight through the night. Blood and thunder. Destiny calls. Only the strong will rise when the empire falls.
Alrighty. They got decent RNG here.
Steel in my veins, fire in my breath, chasing the crowd through shadows of death. Every scar tells the price I've paid, but the spark in my soul will never fade. Hear the roar, the battle cries, lightning strikes across the skies. Raise your fist, no retreat, no play. Victory bags for the
You see, the problem here is a lot of people don't want to play like this.
flames of victory. Burn through the dark, set your spirit free. No chains, no fear, just destiny. We fight, we for eternity. Fight for the flames of victory. Rise from the ashes, immortality. No turning back, it's meant to be. We fight for the victory.
All right, miasma shield. Dumping everything to cut the last stack at the end. Okay.
The battlefield glows, every rival falls, every weakness shows. Push through the storm, let the fury ring at the heart of the blaze. I'm the king. Fight, 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 fight through
Okay.
The crown is waiting. Destiny calls. Stand tall. Rise strong. Never fall.
Missed a quick assist.
For the flames of victory. Burn through the dark. Set your spirit free. No change, no fear, just destiny. We fight for eternity. For the flames of victory. Rise from the ashes, immortality.
All right, good.
No turning back, it's meant to be. We fight for the victory. In the flames, we are reborn. In the fire, legends are sworn.
Lucy's using the new set as well.
Yeah, the cool dogs are barking.
Loading. HP rising. Scores declining.
This is the one we saw already. But let's see it again. Because all this proves to me is if this guy can do it with this, if the guy can do it with these teams, free-to-play teams, with these builds,
Inflation zone.
and you're having a problem, then it's definitely a you issue. It's not a game issue no more. Sorry. 100% it's not a game issue, it's a you issue.
The boss won't die, that bar won't break. Every hit you land, they just regenerate. Damage feels like dust in the storm. Welcome to the grind. This is the norm. Welcome to
Wow, you're being a toxic F2P elitist. Well, I'm just stating facts here. I'm just stating facts. This is an F2P team. All this. With good builds. With AW engines. A person who's F2P, light spender, whale. Hate to tell you this, but you most likely got better agents in this ship. That are S-rank agents if you've been playing the game for fucking God knows for how long. That you're not stuck on just using these teams. That does more fucking damage. That if your builds with your SW engines and everything else, you should be easily clearing this and getting like 30k fucking points. Again, a lot of the Reddit postings and Twitter postings I'm seeing is people not bitching that they can't clear it. It's people bitching that they don't have big fucking numbers anymore.
inside these endless raids. Your quits explode, the numbers lie. Endless pain, no one can die.
That's what I'm hearing.
When the thunder drums, your quits hit hard, but the wall still comes. Swing that blade.
Everything that's been shown to me since this DA reset has been coming in on Reddit and on Twitter, all the postings I've seen, is enough fucking people bitching their minds off that, oh no, I can't. Last DA I had over 60k. Last DA had 50k. And this DA I could only get barely 40k. It's around fucking 35k. Huh. You still cleared it. Yeah, but it's showing you that there's something wrong with the game. Okay. What's wrong with the game?
HP inflation.
But you were still able to clear it. Like, your entire goal is to get 20k fucking points here. Actually 14. But if you get 20k, you're done. Anything above 20k is swag. It's bragging rights. That's what it is.
Well, you see, the problem is, this guy had to reset at least 4 or 5 times, maybe 20 times, in order to even get a score of 20k.
Yeah. Yeah. He had to condition it. You know what that means? He played the game. He fucking played. And he made a proof, and he made practically fucking proof right here that A-rank hunters with A-rank engines can still fucking clear it. The moment that you're going to see that team, all those 3 teams right there, for example, only reach 14k, and they can't even reach 20k, then we got a problem. But he found a way. Look, you can take the fucking gotcha mentality out of this shit right now. A game's a game, man. You think this stuff speedrunners from speedrunning? When they update a fucking video game and they change shit, they have to find new exploits. Here, you just gotta find new exploits. Maybe you can't put NB with Nicole and Billy and do the Cunning Hairs team. Maybe you need to do a whole different team to make it work. Maybe in this case scenario, you do need 2 attackers and 1 support. Maybe you need 2 supports and an attacker. Who knows? Trial and error. As long as you, all this proves, right? All this proves to me, this guy, I don't give a fuck how many times he fucking reset it. Okay? Not here. I don't care if he reset this shit fucking 15 times. You know what this proves to me? This proves to me that if you're not able to complete it with your, let's just say it like this, right? What teams what was all the teams he was using? He was using Sev, Piper, Sakaku, right? Physical, electric, and physical, right? So, all that's telling me is if you can't use your S-rank agents that you have collected over time and figure out a team combination to work with them, even if you gotta use A ranks with them, maybe you give A ranks S engines or some shit, better disc and everything. If you can't figure out how to build these teams to clear this shit here, to be able to clear this with the shitty buffs that it's got, then yeah, that's a you issue. That's not a game issue. If you can't reach it, like enemy resistance to ice, like dude, the only one that you're gonna use Miyabi with right now is this one. This is the only one you can be able to use Miyabi with that's gonna really work. Miyabi is gonna suck here. Miyabi is gonna feel really bad here, and Miyabi is gonna feel even just as bad here. You can use Miyabi here. If that's what you're pissed off about, that you can't just use your Miyabi on every fucking goddamn fucking thing, then I'm sorry, man. And if you're still a new player in this game, relatively a new player, then yeah, maybe you're not supposed to complete in-game right now. Maybe you need to build up your account a little bit more. Just saying. I'll be talking the same way about this. This is the same shit I'll be talking about in WUWA with Tower Adversity.
I really don't believe, but from everything I've seen from the next couple of DAs coming out, all this problem is not gonna be as big as this is right now, and everybody's gonna be happy next couple of DAs. You guys are gonna be happy. It's gonna be much later. You guys are gonna be upset because much later, holy shit, does the HP go up? If it stays like that, the HP goes up, and it's 100% shelling for fucking goddamn Rupture. I'm really, really fucking hoping that the devs are going to look at that shit and they're going to rebalance that shit before it even comes into the next patches. Like I said, for the time present right now, I'm not worried about DA. By October, December, I'll be worried about DA. I'll be worried if things don't change by then and we don't see some changes in that shit. I'll be worried. Windows, too bad you're not a member of the channel, bro. If you're a member of the channel, you can totally use this right here. Here, I give it to you right now. We have Jane Tontus. All right. Now, before I go into St. Tonus, apparently St. Tonus did not like this video. It is describing Weather Waves about apparently struggling DPSs from Juice. This is what I was told, that he did not like this video at all. So before I get his opinion, I'm going to watch the video myself, and I'm going to see if I agree with it or not, because look, a lot of y'all don't think I play fucking WUWA, but I fucking do.
I've been thinking, are the older DPSs in Wuthering Waves struggling to keep up now?
Is this a dude or is this a chick? Because that voice, that caught me off guard. I see Juice as a name, and I see a chick as an icon. And for some reason, I'm thinking this is a fucking woman. And that voice came off, and I fucking heard Aussie.
Let's talk about it. My name is Juice, and let's get into it. So, there's a couple of reasons that I've thought of this. First of all, I do think that obviously, as we all know, 2.x DPS characters are a whole lot stronger than 1.x DPS characters, but that has...
I'm sorry, I gotta rewind this, I'm sorry. Let me get my game face on. Let me get my poker face going on right now, okay? Because I want to bust out laughing. You don't realize. I swear to God, I feel like I'm listening to a 13-year-old kid on Call of Duty right now. It's a female. I got the female part, but it sounds like puberty hasn't hit. And it sounds like that fucking it sounds like that same exact voice back in the Call of Duty lobbies of that 13-year-old boy that would be like talking shit to me and to all my friends and everything, like he's gonna fuck our mom or some shit. I'm hearing Call of Duty 13-year-old kid.
I've been thinking, are the older DPSs in Wuthering Waves struggling to keep up now? Let's talk about it. My name is Juice, and let's get into it. So, there's a couple of reasons that I've thought of this. First of all, I do think that obviously, as we all know, 2.x DPS characters are a whole lot stronger than 1.x DPS characters, but that hasn't
100%.
really mattered up until this point, because all old DPSs can clear. This still remains the point. However, I don't think playing them is as comfortable as they used to be,
100%.
namely 2 units being Jian and Shangli Yao. So, in what ways will they be struggling exactly, and is there a remedy for this? In Jian's case, he used to be one of the de facto best in slot picks for Whimpering Wastes. That's because whenever the mode released, it was mostly focused around AoE mobbing, and most of the enemies there were trash mobs. The main focus of the game mode was never to do as much damage as possible as fast as you can like TOA, but rather, it was about dealing sustained damage over time that was highly effective in an AoE range, and Jian absolutely excelled at that, which was delightful considering how old of a unit he is. However, since Whimpering Wastes has went up a lot in terms of HP, he's having a harder time clearing the way he used to. In fact, he's actually not even that good in the game mode anymore. Obviously, you can still force him to work, but he's definitely not as strong as he once was, which is a shame, but it does make me wonder if older DPSs are starting to lose their luster a little bit. Now, when I say that, I obviously know that these main DPS characters are still fully capable of clearing, but they're just not as good as they used to be. Like, yes, they were never exactly the strongest option, 2.x units have generally been better on the whole, but it's getting to a point where it's becoming a lot harder to clear with these characters.
Let's be honest here. Since the introduction of 2.0 Weather and Waves, why the fuck would you pull for a 1.0 character? Like, I'm being honest here. I'm asking a question here. And like when 3.0 comes in, why the fuck would I pull for a 1.0 or a 2.0 character? No offense, but all the 1.0 characters, yeah, they can still clear. But all the 2.0 characters have like little gimmicks to them that makes them substantially a power creep over the 1.0 characters. And dare I fucking say, they have better fucking cinematics and they look fucking flashier and they look fucking nicer than the old fucking units. Like, even visually, they power creep the older fucking units. Like, GN, Jinshi, all of them had their fucking time in the sun. They were great. They were 1.0 characters. The introduction of Carlotta, the introduction of Zanny, the introduction for fucking Folova, the introduction of Augusta heavily outshines all the 1.0 characters. Their gimmicks, the way they operate, the way they look, is a massive power creep to 1.0 characters. Not saying that 1.0 characters can't clear, but we're getting to the point to where we're seeing a lot of changes happening to WUWA, and content starting to evolve a little bit. Unlike ZZZ, we're not hitting a brick wall. We kind of went up a little bit of a hill with the HP inflation and everything. So the older characters are kind of struggling a little bit. Doesn't mean they can't clear it, but they are kind of struggling. And this is going to show you, I would assume that in the next 6 months to a year, yeah, 1.0 characters are going to be dropping down. GN, Jinchi and them, you think right now that they're tier 0s or tier 1s? They're going to be dropping down hard. Very, very fucking hard. They are going to be power crept. It's inevitable. It's going to fucking happen. Like, they've already been power crept. The problem is that like I said, the problem with Weather and Waves is the content itself does not have any real content that had evolved enough to showcase the power creep that Zanny has, that all the new characters have versus the older characters. So when you look at them both on the field and you verse DPS versus DPS, support versus support, fucking sub DPS versus sub DPS, when you look at it, you're like, oh, Kuro's doing a great job of balancing. They are doing a really great job. These characters, that doesn't feel like there's power creep. You're right, it don't feel like there's power creep. But just because power creep does not like exist in the terms of content does not mean those characters have not been power crept. Just because you can still clear with your G at a tactical hologram boss at fucking 59 seconds and the new character does it in 49 seconds, it does. You're gonna look at that 10-second difference, you're gonna be like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big a deal. And you're gonna make the assumptions like, oh well, GN doesn't have his limited support to help him with his heavy damage debuffing. He needs that. You're gonna go through all this. You're gonna go through all this copium. But you know what? It's still a power creep. It's just that we don't have anything that showcases the power creep. And I think Kuro is starting to showcase that they're going to evolve the content, because look at all the new fucking weapons. We talked about this last night. Look at all the new weapons that's been releasing in fucking Weather and Waves. That the old weapons substantially suck compared to the new ones. Because all the new weapons have something in particular to them. They have something that is basically showcasing that Kuro's planning for something. And you know what that is? Each of these weapons has defense shred. They ignore defense. Augusta has a 36% I ignore defense. That is a primary example. Zanny's got 8%. Furlova's got 8%. Fucking goddamn Carthithia over there has got 8% or 20 or 12%, whatever the fuck it was. The weapons, the signature weapons, are now imbuing inside of them. We're going to fucking ignore fucking damage. And when I saw 36% on a fucking rank 1 fucking Augusta weapon, and you guys are only saying that it's just like a little bit of an increasement over GNs? Ha! Ha! GN's weapon has no 36% fucking defense shred. I do not ignore 36% of the enemy's fucking defense with GN. And you're going to consider that weapon just a small amount. Wait until the content fucking hits. Don't believe me? Come see me in 6 months when that content hits.
Before, I would say that Gion was a very recommendable pull to basically anybody that was looking to clear
Does WUWA have a pin ratio stat equivalent in Echo Stat? No.
whimpering wastes easily, because he shared a similar positive quality to Camellia, that being, he was amazing in both TOA and Whimpering Wastes. So whenever you pulled for him, you were basically getting a double deal, getting a character that was able to sort out both of your resetting endgame modes and do so beautifully. Because his damage amount in TOA was more than enough, and in WUWA, it was fantastic how well he could group enemies. That made him a very nice pull. However, I would say that because he's fallen off in WUWA, so too has his pull value. He's still a good DPS. You could.
Alright. Fun. I know you're playing the role of a Kurobot. It gets annoying after a little while. Just gonna straight up say that real quick. But, yeah, you're right. Right now, many of the WUWA theory crafters are recognizing it as not a big difference because the fucking content is not based around it yet. Wait. Is what I'm telling you. When defense is going to be substantially higher on enemies, because that is the route it looks like WUWA is going to end up going to, and GN's not going to be, his signature weapon is not going to be, you're going to see a drastic fucking decrease in his weapon signature, and you're really going to want to gust his fucking signature. Because, like I said, Zannies, Furlovas, Carts, Augusta, I even think Inu's one, the new girls one's coming out, is going to have it as well. Let me go see. What's that fucking weapon called? It's not Radiant Dawn. Wait. I'm looking at fucking rectifiers. It's not a rectifier I'm supposed to look at. What is her fucking weapon's name? Moon Glazer. And Moon Glazer, blah, blah, blah. Attack 12%, increased sting. And does the same thing as fucking Augusta. Obtaining a shield allows res liberation damage to ignore 7.2% of the target's defense for 7 seconds and stacking up to 5 times. This effectively trigger point every 5 seconds, and upon casting intro skill, reach max stacks lasting for 3 seconds. So yeah, you'll be using it on her. All the fucking weapons are including this fucking goddamn. I'm going to ignore the target's defense. Used to be a sequence that you had to get for, like, you know, Chang Li and shit, but the weapons themselves are fucking adding this shit. I'm sorry. That to me is pretty fucking goddamn strong when you're going to be adding that. And 7.2% does not sound like much. Stack that 5 times. Pop your alt, stack it 5 times. That's 36% defense shred. And walla bing, walla boom. Augusta's one, all you gotta do is get a shield. All you gotta do is get a shield on Augusta, and you got a fucking goddamn resettable. I'm going to be every 0.5 seconds getting an additional 7.2 up to 32%. It's 36%. 7.2 times what? Double check. This is what my point is. And with Augusta, it's just going to keep rotating. No matter what. So times that by 5, 36. So at 36%, I'm just going to keep rotating that in with Augusta. Every time Augusta comes in, she's going to get that 36% defense ignore. And if we fight enemies that go to, which I guarantee WUWA is going to end up going this route. That's going to be higher in demand for defense properties. Oh, you're going to fucking love Augusta. You're going to love Zanny. You're going to love Forlova. You're going to love all the fucking new characters that their weapons are going. Even the leaks showing the fucking 2 new characters coming in, it's also having defense shred in their fucking weapons, by the way.
Still definitely make him work, but it's undeniable that his hypercarry damage numbers are starting to fall off a little bit nowadays, which is why it's really nice when good teammates for him, such as the upcoming Yuno and of course Shakona, are able to provide some solid sub-DPS for him. Sub-DPS actually becomes very relevant for this character, because he's generally just not that strong on his own. I still think he is one of the—
I don't think Shakona really works well with fucking GN, right? I know Ino is going to come in. She's going to provide him a little bit of a buff, but if you take a look at the calculations and everything else, and especially after they fucking quote-unquote fix Mortefe, I mean, in all honesty, with Ino, you're going to want to use it for Augusta. If you pulled Augusta, you're going to want to use it for Augusta. Like, GN will never use that fucking character ever. If you got an Augusta on the account, you may use GN once in a while, but you're not going to use GN. Not for Tower Versity, not for Whipperways. No, you're going to be using Augusta because their kits harmonize together, as it kind of should be, to be honest.
The most well-designed characters in Wuthering Waves, beautifulness-wise. I really like his design, but kit-wise, it is true that he does leave a lot to be desired these days. Obviously, I'm not saying he can't clear. I know he can definitely clear. I mean, I would definitely know. I use him to clear myself. I really like the character. However, he definitely feels weaker, and I think this is undeniable, especially because we do have better arrow DPSs these days, such as Cardathea, for example, and even DPS Yuno is going to be a thing whenever she drops. So we have other options. Gion's not really the only one anymore. So there's just not really that much of an incentive to get him in particular. It's a bit unfortunate, and obviously people are still going to get him if they like him, which absolutely go for it. I like him a lot too, but I would say he's fallen off a decent amount. Shengli Yao's downfall, I would say, has been pretty evident in this last while, mostly because Augusta's release really highlighted his issues. That being, while he was definitely a sound DPS, he just wasn't really that good compared to most other DPSs in general. Not even just 2.x, he's just one of the weaker picks that you can pick up. He's always been a brilliant quick-swap character, of course, so his own hypercarry damage not being that good honestly wasn't that bad because high chance was, if you really cared about his max damage ceiling, you were probably playing him with Changli anyways. But if you preferred a more casual experience, then you probably used Hyper with Yinlin, and that also worked out just fine. He's always been serviceable, easy to play, and generally speaking, just a pretty good DPS all around. However, he's just so unremarkable these days. He is cool for being able to slow down enemies, and that actually does help out a lot in Kalcharo Quickswap, because it means he's able to get out his death messengers far more comfortably without any sort of interruption. However, how many of you are actually playing Shengli Yao Kalcharo Quickswap? Unless you just really think Virgil Roth is super cool, which is based by the way, but you get the idea. I would say that he's just kind of fallen into this position of kind of being a niche DPS. You only really use him if you got him for free, back whenever he was free, and I would say that we've gotten so many new players since then, so that number of people is honestly not as high as you might initially think. Sure, there's definitely an initial batch of people who have him, but even those people I would expect to have better DPSs at this point. And in terms of Electro DPSs, Augusta absolutely annihilates him in that field. She is so much better in basically every single way, if not just her damage. So unless you're the biggest Shangli Yao fan ever, he definitely does feel like a bit of a weaker DPS these days, and certainly one of the more replaceable ones. If you've invested a lot into him, I can understand not dropping him because he is still good, and that's the thing with Wuthering Waves. No matter how far these DPSs fall, there's usually some way to save them, or some way to keep them relevant. But I do think it's great that Kuro eventually realized we needed more Electro DPS options. We really did. Because, honestly, while Shangli Yao did cover for Electro for the time being, he just wasn't worth picking up if you didn't have him for free. He just really wasn't, and investing into him more just kind of felt like a waste. because he just isn't on the level of most 2.x releases. We really needed that boosted up Electro character that can kind of live up to modern standards, a character that would actually feel worth investing in, and that just isn't Shang-Li. So I do think that those two DPSs, who are quite old, have fallen off. As for Jinshi, it's an interesting case, because I think her damage isn't even that bad. She's still a pretty solid DPS, she just doesn't really fit into Whimpering Wastes. I would say the falloff is pretty evident from when she was literally the strongest character in the game, but to be honest, I feel like that's kind of quote-unquote cheating. Like, yeah, of course, the previous best character in the game is no longer the best character in the game, but I don't really think it's fair to say that that's some catastrophic fall-off, because she was once really good, remained being quite freaking good for a while, and then eventually just kind of petered out and isn't really worth the pull as much these days anymore. Yeah, you don't really have much of a reason to get her over other DPSs, I would say. And my main reason for saying this is WUWA. You just can't really make her work that well there. I'm sure if you're an absolute god gamer, and you could somehow make Jinshi Changli Quickswap work, which is a ridiculously high skill team that very few people can actually pull off and make work, then it's just not worth using her in WUWA. And then in Camelia's case, she's still a pretty solid DPS, but in terms of Havoc units, Frolova's just so much better. And where Camellia was amazing in WUWA, Frolova absolutely
She's not wrong about none of
owns
this.
the game mode. She is so unfathomably good there, it is kind of next to ridiculous. But then this all begs the question, so, have older DPSs really fallen off? Are they struggling to keep up? Is it really an issue? Okay, so, I would say that it's an interesting case, because I don't necessarily think that pulling for any of these DPSs bricks your account. It's more that you have to be willing to commit to them more. I feel like before you could get away with running cheaper teams or worse echoes and get by just fine. But I do think you need to be more willing to invest into that character and put time into them over a couple of months if you want to keep them sustained over time. It can happen. A character like Gion, who came out in 1.0, continues to get new teammates to this day. He's never going to truly fall off as long as Kuro continues to pay attention to
Oh, he's
these
gonna fall
older
off soon.
units. And I do think that for the most part, they've done a very good job at looking at older DPSs and making sure that they're still capable of clearing content. Also, even if it's maybe somewhat cope, there's always the side towers of TOA. Those are literally never as hard as the middle tower. It's the middle one that ends up being the big boy that you really, really want a big team for. And we are getting some new tower floors, of course. So more well-built teams are going to be wanted. However, there's always going to be easier content where you can use your weaker DPSs. And
Let me put it this way. Very easy. If you have Carthea, Cartwheel, right? And GN on your fucking account. If you have Augusta, Zhang Liao on your account. Okay? In all honesty, which one do you prefer fucking which one is the first one that's going to come to your mind to fucking play? When it comes to in-game content. If the DPSs are the same fucking element, I think I'm going to play what is considered the fucking easiest and the strongest one of them all. Straight up, when it comes to aerial DPSs, Carthea legitimately bodies the fuck out of GN. Augusta bodies the fuck out of goddamn fucking Zhang Liao. So, as a fucking new player, I would never tell anyone to pull for fucking GN or Zhang Liao. And like what she even said about fucking Jinshi, let me tell you something. Jinshi is a good character. She's a damn good character. Okay? But the problem is that Jinshi needs a good investment or needs a fucking player who can play it at a fucking high skill cap. Because she technically doesn't really, she only has one or two characters really that can fucking, well, three probably, that can help her out to a certain point, but she needs help to build up that, like from a summon 0 perspective or a summon 1 perspective, she needs help to build up that fucking meter bar, that forte skill, in order to pop off her nuke at its maximal potential. She cannot do it on her own, unless you got sequences. She needs a fucking team. Whereas a lot of the other characters are not as reliant on their team members as much as Jinshi's reliant on that coordinated attack to build up her forte. That's why JJ or Gigi, whatever you want to fucking call her, fucking artistic girl, legitimately is the character that like works very fucking well for Jinshi. Works absolutely. Maybe later on, we'll actually get a proper fucking coordinated, Spectro character that will make Jinshi pop again. But Jinshi's kit is based on I need help. Unless you get the sequences that you when you're off field or whatever, off battle, that your 14 meter automatically goes to fucking 50 condensants. Again, the 1.0 characters, they're not gonna have they don't have that much of an issue really right now clearing content, but they are. We're noticing that they're dropping them, and new players. Let's be honest. Unless you really like the fucking character, you want to put an effort into the game, and then holy shit, here we go. If you want to be putting skill into a game to clear the content, and you want to be sweaty, you pull for the fucking 1.0 characters. Otherwise, if you want to be someone who wants to take it easy and want to play the game and have fun and not be so sweaty, you're pulling for the new fucking units. Oh, wow. That sounds like another game that I play recently. I wonder what game that would be that, if you want to actually use older units over newer units in a fucking thing. I wonder what game does that too. I can't think about it, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally clicked off the video. My bad.
As you play this game for a longer amount of time, you're eventually going to have a roster that's big enough to tackle basically any situation, and these older characters are still very much good units in their own right if you're able to play them and play to their best strengths. I'd say the issue here is mostly Whimpering Wastes. When it was just TOA, I feel like most of these characters would still be considered quite strong. Maybe not completely because their damage has fallen.
Miyabi still tops a new DPS unit after her. Okay. Go play fucking Miyabi and go play against Miasma Priest and the Defiler, and then go play fucking the new DPS against either one and go tell me that again.
Off, and I feel like TOA is very much on a damage basis. But I do think part of the issue here, at least in my opinion, is that WUWA just doesn't really suit some of these characters' playstyles. Jinshi's backloaded nuke playstyle is the most anti-WUWA thing ever, and because of the HP inflation and the fact that there's not really large wave clear anymore, she's just even worse there now, and it's just not really worth using.
When it comes especially to the fucking Defiler right now, with Miyabi, it's not even about her fucking doing damage. It's the time wasting. You're not doing enough damage. If you could avoid the time wasting and everything else, yeah, you could probably get 20k. Dude, I played this with the fucking Miyabi that I got. The only thing Miyabi works against right now is the fucking one in the middle right now. But these two right here, Miyabi is falling off. But you know what? Shifu here, on either one, guess what the fuck? Shifu just fucking clears that shit. She's got A, a buff to her, and B, she's got fucking basically fucking pin.
Her there, unless you're really, really good. I will say that's the nice thing with Wuthering Waves. If you're really skilled at the game, you can make anything work. There are people taking Verena, Sanhua, and Yohu of all people, yes.
Because that is one thing a bunch of people on Reddit and Twitter were bitching about, was that Miyabi couldn't clear the fucking Defiler. Like getting all 3 fucking stars. She couldn't get 20k. And I was like, nah, shit, no way. That's it fucking impossible. We got to see a fucking god tier fucking Miyabi do it at a fucking Summon Zero. At a fucking Mindscape Zero. We got to see a fucking god tier do it. Because the casuals who have been using Miyabi as easy mode, it ain't fucking easy. But Shifu, the new unit that comes in with her double alts and all her shit, and that just goes past the fucking shit, does extra pin ratio and everything else, even when she's into my ass with shield mechanic and shit, is doing more damage. Oh yeah, she doesn't have a problem getting 20k.
Yohu, giving them electric crit echoes, putting them on the Plunderer's token, and clearing Whimpering Wastes just for abusing their intro and outro skills. That is an actual thing people are doing and getting ridiculously high scores. It's hilarious. So at the end of the day, with enough mechanical knowledge, You can surpass basically any challenge and cheese anything in the game. This is the nice thing about it being so skill-based.
Wow, you gotta be skill-based.
Things only end up being problems if you're just not willing to learn, but if you're willing to learn, basically everything can be compensated for. However, if you're more of a casual, I would say sticking to the 2.x releases is probably your best bet. And the nice thing is that they have aged well. I would say that Carlotta is still a very good DPS even now. And that's the thing. I will say that these old units, 1.0 units, are still clearing and are still viable. I think that is still worthy of some credit. But what do you think? Let me know down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Hopefully,
I think she fucking nailed this shit on the head. I think she fucking nailed this shit on the fucking head. I agree. I agree with everything on this. Now, apparently, we have our boy over here, our senpai, that fucking watched this video as well. So I'm guessing it is this one right here. So I get to where she is watching it, where he's watching it. Apparently, it's like right here. And apparently, he was quite relatively upset or something to this video from what I understand. Let's see.
About the fall off of some older DPS characters. I have
Let's see what his points are.
characters in mind that I have to think about.
I want to hear.
think
I want to
there
hear the
are
bitching. I want to hear the
easy
bitching.
solutions to the issue. So yeah, we got a video by Juice over here talking about. Well, I mean, the topic kind of is power creep. So why don't we have a bit more of a balanced take, a bit more of a balanced discussion on this matter? I think Juice makes some pretty good videos. I
was told he didn't like this. Let's see if that's true or not.
Alrighty, ladies. Let me redo that. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen,
guys.
it's time for us to talk about a topic in Wuthering Waves that has been brought up quite frequently by the AstroTurfers and the Shills, but it's also something that I've actually been keeping top of mind as more and more characters have been releasing. And that is, of course, the idea of power creep, the idea of damage creep, the idea of older DPSs potentially struggling to keep up with new advancements, new characters, new enemies, so on and so forth. I think Wuthering Waves has a pretty unique situation on its hands where they've kept their balance relatively well done throughout the life cycle of the game, and the end game isn't really that difficult at all, especially when you consider the TOA. Maybe not as much as Whimpering Waste, maybe not as much in Whimpering Waste, but the lowered overall power level of some of the older characters doesn't really seem to be much of an issue. Oftentimes, you're just overkilling and clearing stuff a little bit faster if you're pulling some of the new ones. So why don't we go ahead? Why don't we take the point of view of Juice over here, whose content I have actually been enjoying for quite a bit in the past, and see what her take is on the matter.
I've been thinking, are the older DPSs in Wuthering Waves struggling to keep up now? Let's talk about it. My name is Juice, and let's get into it. So, there's a couple of reasons that I've thought of this. First of all, I do think that obviously, as we all know, 2.x DPS characters are a whole lot stronger than 1.x DPS characters, but that hasn't really mattered up until this point, because
So this is my take on why 2.x DPS characters feel a lot stronger than the 1.0 ones.
Because they are.
I think part of that is due to the kit design. A small piece of it. But let me show you something a little bit more interesting.
I shall have no one.
Let's look at Carlotta. Okay, well, that's probably something that you guys do in your free time anyway, so I probably don't need to ask. But let's look at Carlotta's Sonata set. Let's add up the damage bonuses that you see over here. 12%. 22.5%. So we're already at 34.5.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got 36 over here.
Yep.
From this second bonus. So that's going to be 36% damage bonus. You up to 48, and then you add 22.5 on top of that. Guys, isn't this like 70, 80% damage bonus from the Sonata set?
Yep.
This is like 70 to 80% damage bonus from the Sonata set. Now take a look at Freezing Frost. This gives you 40. This gives you 40% glacio damage This gives you like 80, 70, 80% damage split across Glacio and Resonance skill. Guys, part of it, 100% is, again, the older or the newer kits being better. But a good part of it is simply due to the fact that, like, the Sonata sets in 2.0 are more specific, and they're just way fucking better. They're just way fucking better than the 1.0 sets, right? Like 20.
No shit. Every fucking new fucking character has been released on a fucking banner pretty fucking much. Everything. They all got their own echo sets. They practically all the new echo sets are all for the new characters. 1.0's got no more love when it comes to echo sets. The only thing they got basically was, let's give you a nightmare fucking echo here that can work with your old set and just make that make it to where you don't have to activate the echo no more to get these procs for like crit rate or extra heavy attack damage bonuses.
30% crit rate, 35% echo skill damage, right? This one is fucking.
If the new character, if the old characters could use the new set, they would be a little bit stronger. He's not wrong.
30% attack, 20% crit damage, and then all we got is 40% attribute. Guys, that's a big part of the pie. And the solution for that is pretty simple, right? You can just have new Sonata sets tailored around the 1.0 units. That could be something that occurs. Honestly, add in a Nightmare version of Freezing Frost, Nightmare version of Molten Rift, all of that. But that's one of the main things that I just wanted to clarify first, because it can be something that a lot of people don't actually realize in the moment.
Like, he's 100% correct. There is no denying that. He's 100% correct about that. That is one fucking key fucking factor, one major part about all this. But there's another factor as well about 2.0 characters versus 1.0 characters with even out the echo sets. It's how the characters have different little things about them that makes them fucking much nicer to fucking play. That they feel much better to fucking play. Like, Carlotta stun locks enemies. We have parries with Zanny. We got Forlova that does her echo shit. We got Augusta that can freeze fucking time. I mean, the new kits themselves have evolved. They're more visually pleasing. They're more cinematical feeling. And they actually do a shit ton better of a job. So Echoes is a major part, but the kits are also a fucking huge chunk of the part as well. Like, my biggest argument is that the moment that fucking Camellia showed up, and I argued this with a fucking viewer on my fucking chat, is that Camellia technically power crept GN. No, she didn't. He had a summon 6 GN, I had a summon 3 fucking Camellia, and I was doing more fucking damage than he was. And he was pissed off about it. But the thing about it is that wasn't even the fucking damage thing that I was telling him about. Is that you have an AoE attack that you have from an alt. I got an AoE attack that I could just fucking use right now. That my kit is a lot easier to use. All I'm saying is that GN used to be considered the fucking brain dead fucking character. Now he's no longer a brain dead character. Camellia is considered a brain dead character. And then these new characters coming in are going to be considered the brain dead characters. And then a character like Camellia is going to be considered fucking skillful to fucking play. Like, I am pretty fucking sure that back in Genshin 1.0 to Genshin 2.0, I'm pretty sure 2.0 characters felt a hell of a lot fucking better to play than 1.0 characters. Didn't mean the 1.0 characters couldn't complete content. It just meant that the 2.0 characters just felt a hell of a lot better. 3.0 did the same shit. 4.0 did the same shit. I'm sure 5.0 did the same shit. And I'm going to tell you, like, when it comes to all these gacha games and everything, that's how they fucking sell the characters. Because if the fucking new character and its new echo set and everything else is not better than the old set and better than the old character, why the fuck would I fucking go ahead and pull for it? Like, if my GA could do the same amount of fucking damage as Carthea, why the fuck do I pull Carthea? You gotta have some kind. You gotta have some kind of marketing here. You gotta make it to be like, yo, power creep, man. You gotta have it in order to fucking entice people to spend money. Because again, this doesn't affect free-to-play players. This affects the spend to win people. How do you entice the whale to fucking spend money? If that new fucking unit is only 2% stronger than GN or fucking Zhengli Yao or fucking Jinshi, why the fuck do I pull for it? My fucking old character can fucking do all the shit. The only reason I pull for it is if it's good. If it's like my waifu or some shit. But otherwise, if the fucking character is fucking god tier fucking stronger, huh? You know what that fucking means? That means I want a new character. I mean, I guarantee the reason why Carthea was fucking made so much fucking money on the fucking patch versus Zanny wasn't for the fucking fact that, oh, she's been advertised since 2.0 or whatever. No. It's for the fucking fact that everybody knew how strong that fucking character was going to fucking be. And when people saw how strong that character was going to be, that was an instant, I need that fucking character.
Because all old DPSs can clear, this still remains the point. However, I don't think playing them is as comfortable as they used to be.
So, she brings up a second point that all the old DPSs can still clear. That's absolutely 100% true. I don't think that there's a single DPS character in the game that's a limited one that's not able to clear right now or has like immense, crazy, insane struggles.
I'm sure even 4-star character can clear.
They're not going against attribute resistance, but everybody struggles into attribute resistance anyways, so that's not really too much of a point.
Namely 2 units being Jian and Shangli Yao. So, in what ways would they be struggling exactly, and is there a remedy for this? In Jian's case, he used to be one of the de facto best-in-slot picks for Whimpering Wastes.
Yeah, what are you trying to say now, bucko?
That's because whenever the mode released, it was mostly focused around AoE mobbing, and most of the enemies there were trash mobs. The main focus of the game mode was never to do as much damage as possible as fast
Oh, he's
as you
preparing.
can, like
He's
TOA,
preparing.
but
Holy shit, I
rather,
see it in his
it was
eyes.
about dealing sustained damage
He's about ready to
over
go
time
on it.
that was highly effective in an AoE range, and Jian absolutely excelled at that.
I will say, she's kind of playing Jian like really fucking bad. At least in the B-roll. I will just say this is not like really model Jian gameplay that I would demonstrate if I was like trying to showcase the meta viability, because
here we go.
We're not
B-roll footage.
We're like taking like a 3-second pause between the Qinglong attacks. Like she's not even doing like dodge cancels. I can understand not doing dodge cancels, but like
Jian absolutely
we're kind of intentionally playing him badly here, right?
Excelled at that, which was delightful considering how old.
Like we're kind of.
This is the fucking dude who is bitching that she is playing bad, but yet I've watched him several fucking times fucking fuck up and reset all of the fucking goddamn times in Whimper Waves or Tower Adversity on fucking viewer accounts and bitching about shit. And then this is the same person that uses the fucking goddamn glitch with the fucking menu with Brant to clear shit. Okay.
Intentionally playing him bad here, which if she's doing that to make a point, I don't think it matters too much. But he is the first limited character that
I think you're the last person to fucking talk about this shit.
So it's like we've known the optimal rotations and stuff like that for like the longest time.
Okay. So, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. St. Tonis is the type of person that during like a couple of months ago was bitching about the fucking people telling him that he wasn't played optimally and all this other shit in ZZZ, right? That there's different cancels and different things he could be doing, blah, blah, blah. You know, he should not be holding on stacks, all this other shit, right? And he fucking had an entire fucking goddamn hissy fit. A fucking hissy fit on the goddamn fucking stream, where he straight up was bitching about that this is a gacha game. It should be casual, basically. I should not have to play. What was the word, chat? What was the fucking word that he used? It starts with an S. Sweaty. That I should not have to play sweaty. I should not need to fucking do all this shit. And right here, he's critiquing someone's gameplay and basically saying they're not playing sweaty enough.
Don't be an EO. So how am I being an EO right now? Just so you know. Oh, and just so you know, I don't care if you're subbed. I don't care if you're subbed, by the way. I especially don't want a sub who's going to publicly talk like this either. So I think you might actually just be banned permanently, regardless of what you say. But any last words? You got my attention. Any last words? It's a rotation talk? All right, well,
Who asked?
I don't particularly care. Like, literally, you see someone up here, they're talking.
I said your channel would never be a drama channel. I said I never wanted it to be a drama channel. Never said it was never going to be a drama channel. And in the last couple of weeks, I mean, apparently you've been gone for so long, Eternal, because I've been doing the fucking drama shit for fucking goddamn so long because I like the topics, because the topics bring in conversation. They bring in different things. Like when it comes to female rover and stuff like this. So if you don't like it, see this little X button up here? You can hit it, man. Hey, I'm perfectly good. You have a good night. Take it easy.
About how the character got power crept, and then they're literally playing them in the worst way possible. Like, I understand if they're doing it to make a point, but I'm saying that's something that I wanted to point out, that this isn't really how anybody plays Gion.
So let me go back to this right here, because I got interrupted there with Eternal there for a second.
You might actually just be banned permanently, regardless of what you say.
So you're gonna ban someone who's sub that is just being like, don't be that dude, don't be that dude, you sound like EO, don't be an EO. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. I mean, let the guy explain maybe first about like why he's calling you this way, because you're criticizing B-roll footage. Shit that EO has done.
But any last words? You got my attention. Any last words? It's a rotation talk? All right, well, I don't particularly care. Like, literally, you see someone up here, they're talking about how the character got power
He
crept,
fucking
and then they're
banned
literally
them.
playing in the
Holy
worst way
shit.
possible. Like, I understand if they're doing it to make a point, but I'm saying that's something that I wanted to point out, that this isn't really how anybody plays Gion.
How do you know that's... I'm sorry to say it like this, but how do you know that's not how anyone plays GN? Maybe to your friend group, maybe to your people they don't, but maybe it's some other group or whatever. Maybe it's some other people they do it like that. I mean, there's people who want to express their characters in different ways. I don't play fucking ZZZ the same way someone else plays ZZZ. I don't play WUWA the same way everyone else plays WUWA. My fucking Jinchi is a 4-4-1-1-1 build. My Shorekeeper is a 4-4-1-1 build. I don't build the same fucking way. How can you determine that? New players who are going to jump into Weather Waves ain't going to know this shit. They ain't going to fucking learn this shit. They're going to play it hyper carry most likely. They're going to be doing basic shit. They're not going to be sweaty.
Like, especially since he's the first character that ever came out. They're playing it as an average player. This is the thing. It's like, you could do a lot of things to make a character not look strong. You could, like, use Phoebe's attacks really slowly. You could just, like, you could mash the left click button as Azani. You could play Jinsi and never use your laser beam. Right? And, like, overcharge it. There are a lot of ways to, like, not play characters properly and make them look pretty bad. What if I'm Augusta and all I'm doing is uppercutting? And I never use Augusta's heavy attack. All I do is I spam the uppercut button, and so my rotations are, like, twice as slow. There are a lot of ways to, like, intentionally play this way. And, like, all I'm saying is that, like, this isn't... Like, this is gameplay where it's like, yeah, she's kind of, like, messing around.
Which is what most casuals will fucking do.
Not everyone knows about the double Qinglong tech. Guys, I'm not even talking about Qinglongs or animation cancels.
away, but rather, it was about dealing sustained damage over time that was highly effective.
Like, look at, like, this is what I'm saying. It's like this, where we, like, pause.
Range, and Gion absolutely excelled at that.
We're, like, pausing and then canceling random attacks in the middle of the string. It's like stuff like that, where we're like, oh, we're trying to portray the situation of how he's fallen off in this mode, and now I'm, like, literally putting in, like, input lag into his attacks. It's like, this isn't even like the average player, because the average player would hold down the button. They would attack faster than this.
That is nitpicky as fuck. He's being nitpicky as shit. Holy fuck.
Like, so I'm saying, I feel like she's intentionally playing him badly to make a point, because if you just held down the attack button, you would attack faster than this. Like...
And I'm going to tell you something. Maybe she's not holding down the attack button. Maybe she's actually fucking... Tap, 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 tapping. I mean...
Attack button, you would attack whole attacks.
Like, what the fuck is he actually fucking bitching about here?
It was about dealing sustained damage over time that was highly effective.
Like, look at, like, this is what I'm saying. It's like this, where we, like, pause.
Range, and Gion absolutely excelled at that.
We're like, pausing and then canceling random
It's a
attacks
0.1 second, 0.2 second
it's
fucking
like
pause.
Like
it ain't
that,
even that big of a deal.
Oh, we're trying to portray the situation of how he's fallen off in this mode, and now I'm, like, literally putting in, like, input lag into his attacks. It's like, this isn't even like the average player, because the average player would hold down the button. They would attack faster than this. Like, so I'm saying, I feel like she's intentionally playing him badly to make a point, because if you just held...
All right, hold on. I want to go watch this myself. Is she intentionally playing bad? Is where we're at, right? All right. I just want to go watch it.
At least...
So let's get it. Let's let the all come. All right. What was wrong with that? From like a casual point of view. Drops the spear. Like, she's not doing like a dash or anything to cancel out of it to make it faster, yeah. Like, in all honesty, it just seems like she's pressing a button like this. It just seems like she's mashing a button. Like, I'm going to be honest here. This is a little bit, like, I think this is a little bit nitpicky. I don't think that her pausing like that, honestly, fucking makes a difference in the outcome which she's trying to talk about. Her not adding, holding down, not adding a little bit extra movement, that she might be frozen there, like, what he said, intentionally adding player lag, whatever, combat lag. I don't think it's intentional. I think that, it's very much what? She's going to save 1 second on the alt? It's not something that is substantial.
Held down the attack button, you would attack faster than this. Like, this is the thing. Your lack of knowledge on how this character works led you to believe that I'm, like, hyper-analyzing her B-roll because you have no idea what you're looking at.
So everybody who hyper-analyzed you playing Miyabi in Zenless Zone fucking Zero, that you called out and called them elitists, you're nitpicking this on her is the same shit that people were doing to you. that you did not like. Oh my God, you're embracing your internal fucking EO here. Your fucking ZZZ self. Holy shit, bro.
You have no idea what you're looking at, and so I merely point out that she's like playing worse than somebody holding down the attack button.
Just like people were calling you out, saying you were playing worse than Zenless Zone Zero, and you bitch that you shouldn't have to be sweaty in a fucking game.
And now you're trying to be like, oh, look, he's paying an EO.
Yeah.
But look at this. Like, you literally
Dealing
attack...
sustained damage over time that was highly effective.
Like, what? These weird pauses don't even occur if you just hold down the button. So I'm saying, it seems like she's intentionally playing him even worse than the average player to make the point that she's making. And obviously, I don't think there's a huge concern with that, but I'm pointing it out. But hey, I'm gonna have retards in my chat who don't even know what Gian looks like in gameplay say that I'm...
Guys, apparently there's going to be retards in this chat that are subscribers to him. So the person who was subbed to him, a person who is a watcher of his, who gave him $4.99, is a retard. Hey, Sai, you're a retard. I'm going to ban you now. How you feel? How you feel that I told you that? I want to go see something. Actually, go back to the guy. Let's see where we're at right here. We're at 2 minutes and 33 minutes. Remember 2 minutes and 33 minutes, guys. Because he does do this shit with the fucking chat window. I want to see. So the guy created his account in 2022 and has been following the channel since 6/22 of 2025 and is a 2-month-old sub. A 2-month-old subscriber.
Lack of knowledge, your lack of knowledge on how this character works led you to believe that I'm like hyper analyzing her B-roll because you have no idea what you're looking at. You have no idea what you're looking at, and so I merely point out that she's like playing worse than somebody holding down the attack button.
Yeah, I saw that part.
Sustained damage over time that was highly effective.
Like, what? These weird pauses don't even occur if you just hold down the button. So I'm saying, it seems like...
Can someone do me a favor that plays Weather and Waves? Can someone do me a favor really quickly that can log into WUWA? Go play GN. Go ahead and get into his alt and just hold down the attack button and put that video up like on the Discord or on YouTube or something, and just let me know, like, if you put on Discord or give me a YouTube link. Just like you can just like record it and just even upload it directly into the Discord, and just let me know when you're done. I want to see, because according to Satos, if I just hold down the attack button, there's no pauses. I don't think that's the actual case. I could be wrong, but I want to compare that. And I'm just asking if anyone out there who's got GN, if you could just send me something in Discord where you're just holding down the mouse click button and just let it ride. Just let it ride all the way to the end. And I want to see what it looks like. And I want to compare that video to her video. Thank you.
Like, she's intentionally...
I do have GN. I just don't feel like fucking turn. I guess I should. I don't feel like turning on Weather and Waves. Fuck it. I will do it. Close out fucking shit. You're right. Why am I asking fucking anyone to do this? Cancel that fucking request. I don't want to fucking do this. But I should do this. You're right. Like, why am I being a Saint Tonus? Don't be a fucking Saint Tonus. Don't ask the fucking chat for help. Just do it your goddamn self. Thank you, Skull. Thank you.
Skull, I fucking appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. You see, you keep me in check. I appreciate that. You're 100% fucking right. I'm being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. I don't want to get lazy. Please don't make me restart the fucking game again. God damn it! This is what I hate about WUWA so fucking much. At least in ZZZ, when it patches, it just reloads the game for you. I gotta take an extra fucking 3 seconds to fucking click a fucking yes button again. Then there might be another fucking goddamn fucking piece of shit. Alright, go play music while we're doing this.
Well. Here we go again, y'all. Every patch, every banner. They call it a blessing from the gods. But let's talk about it. Let's talk about it!
I'm about to get ready to uninstall this fucking game.
They chant in the forums like it's scripture divine. Praise be the devs, their vision is mine. Critique is heresy, doubt is a sin. If you question the flaws, when danger arises, take cover behind me. From tension,
Why do I not have icons on my screen? What the fuck? Why is there no fucking UI on the side of the screen?
stay sharp. Set it. Don't you worry. I can take
Like, why is there no fucking... I'm confused here. I'm overloading it. Never had a fucking problem before those settings. Let me go to... Look, I don't even know if I got an alt or not. I'm going to see if it just like shows up in the fucking actual tower verse or some shit, because you see it right above my... Like, watch. Let me move my bang boom. Let me move the game real quick, right? Like, look right here, right? Look right next to me. This is fusion. Hold on, let me reset everything. Let me get my team going. I'm a little confused, and I'm hoping that it's just gonna show up. But I don't see the fucking UI shit right here. Let's see if it shows up. Okay, there it shows up. Okay, it shows up now. It wasn't showing up in the main world. What the fuck?
Say it louder now.
That was actually confusing to me.
Just a game, not the gospel you preach. Let the truth be within your reach.
Weird bug. Alright, so just hit the alt and then hold down the button.
Don't you worry. Till my last breath.
He pauses. What the fuck is State talking about? He pauses. Guys, he fucking pauses. Look.
Wind Rider.
I'm just gonna hold the button, you see? Like, listen. Like, that's it. I'm just holding the button.
Don't you worry.
Bro is fucking lying. Let me go back on this.
Lack of knowledge, even like the average player, because not like this is gameplay where
Where does he? Okay,
power crept, and then they're wait, anybody plays Gion, character that ever came out. Not did them look never. Patients are like twice as slow. Even talking about not everyone knows. Yeah, she's kind of like messing around. Not everyone knows about the double Qinglong tech. Guys, I'm not even talking about Qinglongs or animation cancels.
away, but rather, it was about dealing sustained damage over time that was highly effective.
Like, look at, like, this is what I'm saying. It's like this,
in
where we, like,
AoE
pause.
range, and Gion absolutely.
yeah, where you pause. If you hold it down.
Wind Rider.
He pauses.
Don't you worry.
I'm not tapping anything. I'm holding it. He fucking straight up pauses.
Absolutely excelled at that.
We're like pausing and then canceling random attacks in the middle of the string. It's like stuff like that where we're like, oh, we're trying to portray the situation of how he's fallen off in this mode, and now I'm like literally putting in like input lag into his attacks. It's like this isn't even like the average player, because the average player would hold down the button. They would attack faster than this.
The dude straight up, the dude doesn't know how to play fucking goddamn GN. The dude does not even know. If you're gonna make that statement, that means you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Right? And and people trust this person for fucking WUWA? Hold on, let me add something here. Let me do some. There's a way of doing this. Alright, take me home. Create. 1, 1. Sure, I don't give a fuck what it looks like. see. Go to help real quick. Documentation. Probably gonna be under settings actually. Getting started. Blah blah blah. There's something I want to do. Okay. How do I make... Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, so I need to change this then. Hold on. This is going to be for you guys. Let's see if I can get this to work real quick.
Victory will be ours.
Let's see, if I put this here... Alright. Does it see the controller? Hold on. There's something I'm trying to do real quick. Alright, it doesn't see that. That's fine. You know what? Cool. We'll do this another way. Desktop. Remind me I gotta restart the computer now after I do this, because this is gonna fuck up my entire computer. So I won't be able to play ZZZ until after I do this shit. Let's see. Go to game. See, I gotta go to devices. Control panel. Like, I want to give undeniable proof. That's what the fuck I want to do here. So, am I gonna need to go... Like, it should recognize it. Why is it not recognizing it? Oh, is that why I gotta do this?
Victory will be ours.
Oh, this thing's being a bitch. I mean, this should be working.
And watch. It's gonna recognize it now, right? Alright, let me close all of this out. Let me reopen it. Like, it just showed up and now it's not showing up no more. That's not even showing up no more.
Victory will be ours.
Turn this off. Let me try something else. Let's plug in this controller. Is there a certain controller I need? I got 3 controls on my fucking desk, so let's see. Plug this one in.
There we go.
Victory will be
There we go.
ours.
Now it's working. Now let me do this. Add source. Add a web page. Control V. You see that shit, right? Wait. Why is it working on this page, but it's not working on this link? Copy link. Settings. Control A, Control V. Apply.
Victory will be ours.
Okay. So why is it not showing up in the fucking browser? Hey, Google. Change it to HDMI 3. Hold on. We gotta fucking prove this. We have to fucking prove this shit. Because if we don't fucking prove this shit, I'm gonna be called like I'm lying or some fucking bullshit. So I'm fucking putting this shit on for a reason.
Victory will be ours.
Why is the gamepad viewer not showing up? Let me log in on this computer system. It's showing up there, but it's not showing up here. All right, when in doubt, got another idea. How do I keep a fucking web browser on? To keep web browser on top. Control space. Chrome can do it. Let's go to Chrome.
Victory will be ours.
Control space. Control space. I know there's a fucking way of doing this shit. I know there's a way of doing this. I got another way of doing it, I just don't want to do it. We'll do it this way. We will do it this way. Fuck it. We are going to do it this way. Oh, look. Now the fucking shit's back to normal. Come here to settings. Window mode. That's good enough. Right? I'd say that's good enough. Now let me get my fucking chat and shit back up. Because I was fine with all this shit. Alright. Put you guys, like, right here for right now. Let's go back. Let's listen to what Satonus has to say. Okay. I'm sorry that took so fucking long. I am still sorry.
Of how he's fallen off in this mode.
Okay.
Not everyone knows about the double Qinglong tech.
Okay. Let's move this right here. Let's move this up. We'll move this right here. Okay, why is it not showing now? What the fuck, bro? Okay, I gotta use Firefox. Beautiful. Okay. There's no fucking control layout, but fuck it. You can all see that, right? I'm gonna probably maximize that out real quick. I don't even need to put more. Y'all can see that, right? Everything. You guys see everything on the screen, right? Cool. So let's listen to exactly what he says one more time.
Guys, I'm not even talking about Xinglongs or animation cancels.
away, but rather, it was about dealing sustained damage over time that was highly effective.
Like, look at, like, this is what I'm saying. It's like this, where we, like, pause.
Range, and Gion absolutely excelled at that.
We're, like, pausing and then canceling random attacks in the middle of the string. It's like stuff like that, where we're like, oh, we're trying to portray the situation of how he's fallen off in this mode, and now I'm, like, literally putting in, like, input lag into his attacks. It's like, this isn't even like the average player, because the average player would hold down the button. They would attack faster than this.
They would hold down the button and they would attack faster than that because there's pauses in it, right? So in case anyone thinks that I am fucking around, that I am not pausing, that I'm trying to make GN look bad. I'm trying my best to make GN look bad. There you go.
Wind Rider.
What do you notice? What did you notice? Hold the attack button, he'll attack faster, he said. She's apparently trying to make it look bad. Let's do it again.
Stay sharp. Wind Rider.
I think that completely disproves his entire fucking nitpick. So to Andre, who's in that chat right here, says, now rewatching this one, yeah, she's bad. Bro, he just said hold the fucking attack button, it would attack faster than it. She's doing it on purpose to fucking hold it. While holding down, can you use... Oh, yeah, sure, I can do that real quick. Watch. That's not a problem.
Wind Rider.
I had to use my other hand. Like, how does me holding the fucking button down make GN better?
Wind Rider.
It still pauses automatically. Like dodge canceling, you're gonna make it faster. You want to make it faster? It's fixed simple.
Wind Rider. Retreat to advance.
Like, yeah, if I fucking dodge cancel, like, I can even probably just do it by holding it down, right? Like, that's what you basically want to fucking do.
Wind Rider.
I mean, if she's not fucking dashing, that's a fault on her. But the way he says this was not about dashing.
Animation cancels.
UA, but rather,
I'm not even talking about Xinglongs or animation cancels.
He's not talking about animation cancels.
UA, but rather, it was about dealing sustained damage over time that was highly effective.
Like, look at, like, this is what I'm saying. It's like this,
in
where we, like, pause.
range, and Gion absolutely excelled at that.
We're like, pausing and then canceling random attacks in the middle of the string. It's like stuff like that, where we're like, oh, we're trying to portray the situation of how he's fallen off in this mode, and now I'm, like, literally putting in, like, input lag into his attacks. It's like, this isn't even like the average player, because the average player would hold down the button. They would attack faster than this. Like, so I'm saying, I feel like she's intentionally playing him badly to make a point.
But if you hold down the button, he still does all this. So what you just basically said is exactly what the fuck she's doing. She's holding the button. If he would have said to the effect that if she would press the dash button, you know, in the middle of the combo, it would cancel out what she's doing and she'd get more fucking goddamn dragons on the field, you know? Like, she's playing it like a fucking casual. She's playing it like, I hate to say it like this, but like probably 80% of the fucking goddamn community fucking plays GN. Hold the fucking heavy attack button down. Just hit the fucking alt, hold the button down. Whee! Beyblade.
Because if you just held down the attack button, you would attack faster than this. Like, this is the thing. Your lack of knowledge on how this character works led you to believe that I'm, like, hyper-analyzing her B-roll because you have no idea what you're looking at.
And when people call out, and like I said before, when people call out the same shit about his Miyabi and all this other fucking shit, it's the same fucking bullshit.
You have no idea what you're looking at, and so I merely point out that she's, like, playing worse than somebody holding down the attack button, and now you're trying to be like, oh, look, he's being an EO. But look at this. Like, you literally
dealing sustained damage over time that was highly effective.
Like, what? These weird pauses don't even occur if you just hold down the button. So I'm saying, it seems like she's intentionally playing him even worse than the average player to...
People are believing him.
Make the point.
Wait, Gian doesn't need to do all this. You could just press the button, like, you could just hold the attack button. Like, people are...
even worse than the average player to make the point that she's making. And obviously, I don't think there's a huge concern with that. But
play it in WUWA, see if you can score better. Bro, are you brain dead or failed at math? Most characters who give money are women in gacha games,
I'm
okay?
pointing it out. But hey, I'm gonna have retards in my chat who don't even know what...
Even a toddler will hold the left mouse button after a GM. What's excuse you? Like, she held it. And it pauses. Unless you add a dash or do a cancel, you're not... never mind. I mean, I got the fucking controller on the screen. You saw it for yourselves. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Gion looks like in gameplay, say that I'm, like, backseating.
You are.
Insane. Actually nuts. And you want to know what? That's why that guy, that subbed viewer is banned. That's why I banned that subbed viewer.
You banned that sub fucking viewer because they called it out. And they did it in a nice way.
Because I don't need somebody who knows absolutely nothing about what they're looking at tell me that I'm backseating, I'm hyperanalyzing, when I'm literally telling you she's actually griefing the game.
Reese Jones, show us. So there is some people in there saying, like, show us.
And I already said it's not that big of a
She's
deal.
rage baiting with gameplay.
Half
Half the people believe this shit.
This is worse than average Gion gameplay. It's intentionally being played bad. Like, I don't really get it. Like, was there something so wrong with what I fucking said? Like, was there something so unforgivable about what I said?
Yes. Well, not really, but yes. Basically, what you just pointed out is what exactly everyone does to you is all right. So, to St. Tonus out there, bro, you fucking don't know how to play GN if you're just saying hold the fucking left mouse button down. That she can attack faster, she just held it fucking down. She's not intentionally that's what she's actually fucking doing. She's holding the left mouse click down. And I'm getting the same exact animation variables. He does a couple attacks, pauses. Does a couple attacks, pauses. By holding down the attack button.
Backseating is backseating. I'm not even backseating. I am making an observation about the fucking gameplay. Alright. Backseating is backseating. Well, a ban is also a ban. Jesus
Oh shit. He's banning another one.
Christ. Jesus Christ. Isn't it just a B-roll? I'm just gonna ban it. I'm just gonna start banning people. I'm just gonna start banning people.
Ban them!
Fuck.
Boy, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? History repeats itself. History fucking repeats itself. What do I mean by this? We need to go to some fucking tapes here, man. History's repeating itself.
Mods, can we get a pin of shame? Let's make this the pin of shame. Let's just have the definition of Hanlon's razor and then just fucking screenshot these fucking chatters. How about this? I like how this is set up, actually. This is a nice little setup we have going over here. Just be publicly fucking shamed at this point. I'm not even gonna ban you. I'm not even gonna fucking ban you at this point. Guys, just watch the video. Guys, this is why I sometimes don't respond to YouTube chat. This is why I sometimes don't respond to YouTube chat. This whole chat is against you. Please take a step back. Are we trying to get banned here, ladies and gentlemen? Like, it is like, do you realize me not reading the YouTube chat is like me just like not banning people? Because if I took the time to read YouTube chat, I think I would ban like 10 people immediately. Said because oh fucking Christ. Oh fucking Christ. That's what you're bad at understanding things. This is just a self-report. You're really fucking bad at that's probably why you have 1 follower in 10 fucking years on this platform.
Elements don't matter. Attack style doesn't really matter.
Look, we're just holding on to our fucking intro skill with the fallacy about to go sicko mode. We're just chilling. What? Look at this fucking gameplay. Look how long his intro skill is up against the fallacy.
I know it's only been 6 months, but I have a hard time finding a clear definition for character.
This is why you don't know how to play the goddamn game. Look how long he's holding it.
Don't matter.
He's just attacking.
It's up. It's
just use it. It is pretty fucking clear why there wasn't a lot of good content for WUWA when it dropped. Because if this is how the CCs are thinking about the fucking game, these established CCs, their reputation actually needs to be burned to the fucking ground. If this is the kind of shit that they are saying to their fucking audience. You cannot be taken seriously anymore. You don't deserve to be taken seriously anymore. I was like not in the boat of like going after individual content creators with my fucking content. But I think I will now. What is this shit?
Well, we got a lot more than that, but we'll continue on. Because I'm starting to see he's about to ready to fucking blow.
Hey, who's next? Oh, he made an observation. He made an observation about the footage on the screen. Maybe people have an issue with saying intentionally. Bro, I don't even care. Bro, I don't even care. Who else needs a ban? Fuck it, I'll go through the chat. I don't care if you're subbed or not. Yeah, we'll just fucking start. We'll start banning some motherfuckers. Who said I was backseating? Who is being a little bitch? Let's see. Okay, that's not too bad. What else we got over here? What else we got over here? Guys, is it reading YouTube chat? Yeah, I'm reading both. This is the thing. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to like finish the video at this point. I have to ban so many people right now. I have to ban so many people.
I gotta find something. Real quick. Hold on. Oh, please tell me I still have this. Please tell me I still have this. Fuck it, it's on YouTube, I think. I think it's actually on fucking YouTube. Please tell me this is on YouTube. I need to listen to this while he's doing this shit. Let him continue on, go find it. I know I should have this fucking video. There's one video in particular I need right now.
The purge is real? Yeah. Yeah, it is.
The purge is real!
Okay. All right. But yeah, you know what? Why don't we just restart the video? I'm pretty sure she has some good points to make. And I just gotta be aware that, yeah, there are gonna be some people in my chat that are acting exceptionally fucking stupid. But do realize this, okay? Just because you have a sub badge, that doesn't mean you get to be a fucking dipshit. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think a lot of people assume that they can just be as dumb as they fucking want because they gave me $5. I don't really view it that deep. I don't think that because you gave me $5, you can say.
DPD, you said there was another moment he does.
So
he goes even worse than this. You said, right?
You can keep that in mind. I hope you understand that, because like right now, like the shit that I was getting, actually just pathetic fucking behavior. Straight up. Like, I don't know if it's like simping. I don't know if it's the fact that like Juice has like a feminine voice, and so you guys were like,
My queen!
You are a worthless,
Please stop attacking
bitch-ass
her
nigga.
immediately!
I don't know if that, like, I don't know if that's what was like going on, but like, that's what it seems like.
I'm just gonna
so
stump
it's
you.
even
You're
like
gonna keep coming
doubly,
back. I'm gonna seal
triply
up all
more
my
pathetic.
cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%. I've never seen somebody so worthless in my life. I dead ass have not seen such a more worthless nigga in my life. If he has kids, oh my God. Imagine if a nigga like that has kids. Like, imagine if somebody like that actually has kids. I would feel so sorry for his children because the nigga literally serves no fucking purpose. Imagine a father. Now we got lots of niggas with wives and kids and shit that suck my dick daily on the internet. But imagine if this nigga actually had children. This nigga's devoting the time he could be spending with his kids, checking out a black man on stream, cucking over him relentlessly. It's crazy. I've never seen somebody so relentless to be seen. Somebody's value so worthless that they'll come into a fucking stream and keep coming in this bitch over and over and over and over and over and over again when we keep banning you. Nigga, let's do you a favor. Let's go to the 99-cent store. Let's pick out a rope together. I'm gonna give you an assisted suicide. Let's pick out a rope together, right?
That's the case. Holy fucking shit. Yeah. Alright. Alrighty. So, yeah. I guess we'll try to do this one again.
We gotta save this for when he does it again.
Thinking you're elitist with the B-roll. Why do I need someone like that in my chat? Why would I need somebody like that in my chat? They're gonna jump the gun, jump to assumptions, start writing wild shit in my chat without even trying to listen to what I'm saying or why I'm saying it. Yeah, why the fuck would I have them in my chat, bro? Just annoying. Just like pathetic individuals. You don't need them in your chat. I can just take them out. It's like, no problem. Just move on with my day. That means I won't have them in here. That means I won't have them in here for future takes. Because they're just, like, this is like a fucking, this is about a fucking gacha game meta. This is about a gacha game meta take. And you got people writing wild shit from me just making, like, a fucking factual statement. This gameplay is literally worse than somebody just holding down the left mouse button. I make a literal factual statement. She's doing it to, I think she's doing it to prove a point. Stop harassing her! Stop backseating her gameplay! Good God, bro. Holy shit. My take is most of the viewers don't have Gion, so many don't even know why you're mad, or they're just simps or something like that. I'm not even mad. I literally just said somebody holding down their button with Gion would do more damage than this one. Somebody holding down the left mouse button on Gion would do more damage than the one on the screen right now. And if you have ever used Gion before, you'd be like, yeah, he's correct.
I just fucking used Gion. You're not correct.
You sound mad, though, from my perspective? Yeah, I got mad after people said I was, like, fucking backseating B-roll and, like, hyper-analyzing gameplay and just trying to, like, fucking nitpick every single thing on the screen because I said, yeah, she kind of griefing over here. Like, so I'm not allowed to make an observation about what's on the screen? Okay, then if you have a problem with me making an observation of what's on the screen, then I have a problem with you typing in my chat. So I will ban you. That's kind of it. So, like, if you have problems with stuff, I'll have problems with stuff too. It's just, I'll simply have problems with your existence in my chat. And then I'll go solve that problem. That's kind of just it. Like, I don't know what's going on over here. I think you guys don't realize that, some people don't, chatting is a privilege.
Is the guy an alcoholic? Because I really do think a drunk person would be fighting his chat for this fucking long.
Chatting is a privilege. And if you're being a piece of shit while doing it, I can take it away.
Wait.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch-ass nigga.
That's what he said. Oh, I want to see it get better.
Okay,
I want to get to the build-up.
Critique piece talking about how weak Gion is her Gion gameplay while talking about how weak Gion is actually B-roll? I feel like in that context, it pretty much becomes A-roll. It does. It's just viewers are retarded. Yeah, if you're talking about how weak the character is, and then you're showing off their gameplay and talking about how weak they are, then it is A-roll. But people don't know what A-roll even means. Because everybody's all like,
he's just pulling a Vars again. Oh, look, he's just gonna hyper-analyze like he did with Vars because he's talking about what's on the screen.
and so it's just like, okay, well, are we in the situation over here when it's actually A-roll, but you're just gonna call it B-roll because you're a bitch? It is what it is, right? It's one or the other. It is what it is. It's one or the other.
Oh, his mic went out.
I'm just realistic. If anything,
he muted
I'm
himself.
just an adult about the situation. Yes, when somebody is being a retard, I ban them from my chat. That's... yeah.
DPD, I appreciate you so fucking much for this shit. I know you want me to skip it all the way to 316, but my god, this build up. This is like watching fucking Zenless Zone Zero right now. This is like the fucking story of all the yapping and shit, and this is like building up to the fucking climax. I fucking can't wait. Please tell me this gets fucking 100 times better.
I don't really see what the issue is. If it's the primary focus of the vid, it's A-roll. Otherwise, it's B-roll. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Literally, the Gion gameplay is A-roll. But people are going to call
I'm
it
not
B-roll
skipping. I'm letting it build up.
Well, I got your point. I am on the same boat with you. Your crash out is valid. No comments there. Hey, I appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate it, brother.
Hey, you can call it a crash out if you want. I'll just call it, like, taking out the trash. Can we watch the video now? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. I just have to go deal with the fucking civil war. I just gotta deal with the fucking civil war of people freaking out. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at it again with another Wuthering Waves video, and a bit of a difficult or perhaps painful discussion to have regarding the state of the game. And that is going to be, are older DPSs struggling to keep up? Have they been outpaced by some of the newer releases? Is there power creep in Wuthering Waves? And
let's go,
this
Daddy.
video over here is made by Juice. I actually appreciate a lot of her WUWA content. She's been making a lot of it recently. And so why don't we go ahead? Why don't we give this one a bit of a listen and see what the overall takes are? Because, of course, right, we've got a certain character on the screen that we've got to give a lot of attention to because they're just, you know, they're such a great character.
I've been thinking, are the older DPSs in Wuthering Waves struggling to keep up now? Let's talk about it. My name is Juice, and let's get into it. So, there's a couple of reasons that I've thought of this. First of all, I do think that obviously, as we all know, 2.x DPS characters are a whole lot stronger than 1.x DPS characters, but that hasn't really mattered up until this point, because all old DPSs can clear.
She's correct. From the takeaway of, when every DPS in the game is able to clear the endgame, then there isn't too much of an issue with differing power levels. If everybody is able to clear, you can invest in a character in 1.0, you can build their echo set, and then make no changes, and then that same echo set in that same team will then clear in version 2.0. That's something that's occurred in Wuthering Waves, right? A lot of people, they haven't had to really, like, regrind pieces, upgrade weapons, do all of this stuff, right? But you can just go ahead and reuse all the same stuff that you had before, right? That's definitely a fact about the game. All right. Alrighty. Okay.
This still remains the point. However, I don't think playing them is as comfortable as they used to be.
She's not wrong. And the main evidence that I have for this situation is, let's just do a quick comparison of Sonata sets, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the Frosty Resolve Sonata set that is used on a specific character in general that was released in 2.0. Actually, the first character that was ever released in 2.0. And when you add up all of the damage bonuses that are in this set, let's just take it piece by piece. You got 12% over here. You got 22.5% over here, so we're at 34.5%. And then we add 36% to it over here, because this stacks up to 2 times. That is 70.5% Glacio Resonant skill damage, split across the two. That's 70% damage. Now let's look at Freezing Frost, the Glacio set from 1.0. This gives 10% over here, and then 30% down here for 40% total. 40% total compared to 70.5. Then you look at some other sets, right? Like Crown of Valor, where you get 30% attack, 20% crit rate, and then 10% of like whatever damage type, 10% attack, 10% whatever you want, right? Because it's a 3-piece set, you can run another 2-piece along it. So there has actually been a significant amount of power creep in the game, just from like a numerical standpoint. The new Sonata sets are way fucking better. They're way better than the stuff that was in here. And guess the Sonata sets that every 1.0 character uses. Yeah, every 1.0 character is essentially tied to all of the 1.0 sets. There's very few 1.0 DPSs, if any, that can actually use other sets. I'm not even joking. That's actually the main sort of like, I would say, balancing lever right now that gives us, right, that less comfort on those types of characters. All right, let's hear more.
Namely 2 units being Jian and Shengli Yao.
Just those 2?
So, in what ways would they be struggling exactly, and is there a remedy for this? In Jian's case, he used to be one of the de facto best in slot picks for Whimpering Wastes. That's because whenever the mode released, it was mostly focused around AoE mobbing, and most of the enemies there were trash mobs. The main focus of the game mode was never to do as much damage as possible as fast as you can like TOA, but rather, it was about dealing sustained damage over time that was highly effective in an AoE range.
That's true. That's true. It's when it comes to Whimpering Waste, they definitely had like way lower HP numbers that made it a lot easier.
I'm just gonna ignore it.
That made it way easier for characters to actually clear this level of content. Just one small thing that I want to point out is that I'm not sure if this was like the best clip to use if we're going to be talking about lowered viability of characters. Just because I think it is like, I mean, let's just be honest here. We saw a little bit of the gameplay. I think she's intentionally griefing it to like kind of like make the point that Jian's a little bit weaker.
That was
you can see some shit like she uses Frolova's liberation.
Mostly
she uses like Frolova's liberation, then like automatically cancels it. And so if you're gonna like look at like the score on the side, if you're gonna like look at the score on the side across the gameplay and just be like, oh, like this is like model Jian gameplay. This is like models. This is like what the average score this is like the average score that like Jian is getting. I think she's just trying to make a point over here. Obviously, she's just pressing random ass fucking buttons and like she like introed in without Jian's liberation. Like she's playing suboptimally here. I think to make a point. Don't really look at the numbers on the side to like, you know, be like, okay, Jian's getting literally 1,400 points. Jian's getting 1,000 points in WUWA. He's the most dog shit character ever. He's like actually trash. That's not what's going on. I think she's just griefing here.
Mm-hmm. Well, we kind of proved that point wrong, but okay.
So let me just pull up somebody from chat right now that this is why I said this segment. This is why I actually said this segment. I'll just pull up somebody from chat. Okay.
Okay.
I doubt she's griefing on purpose. She's probably just bad at Jian. I don't even know why I need to explain this. So, this is Frolova's liberation, right?
Uh-huh.
He used to be one of...
Let's just take a look at the... We spend like we do a regular attack here, which if you've ever played Frolova one time in your life, you don't do this. You just you just intro skill in on the other character. We then don't even intro skill because we have full concerto over here. We didn't have enough concerto to even use an intro skill. We then we just do random shit here. And then we go back to Frolova, end her liberation, and then intro skill in on Jian with no Frolova liberation. So it's like, do I have to like tell you that this is like intentionally griefed gameplay, or is it
like right there I could say she probably made a mistake and it was probably a bad rotation, yeah.
Like not clear that this is intentionally griefed gameplay?
I don't think it was intentional. I think she made a fuck up.
Like, is it not obvious that, like, I think she's intentionally playing it badly here?
But that's not the point that you made her earlier.
I don't want to assume this is the way that, like an expert on the game is playing it. That's what I don't want to believe. So that's why I'm saying don't focus too much on the scores on the side or like the timer for this B-roll, because let's just be real here. The gameplay is like really interesting. Let's just say that. But again, I think she's doing it intentionally. I think she's doing it intentionally to drive the point she's making in the video.
That was highly effective in an AoE range, and Gion absolutely excelled at that, which was delightful considering how old of a unit he is.
Yep. He was basically a tier 0 unit at...
So if you guys remember, because he got called out on it, and he has a smidgen it here, but originally in the live stream, he was saying that hold the left mouse button would do faster attacks for fucking Gian than whatever the fuck she was doing. We tested it. He's wrong. But he didn't bring it up here now, did he?
The start of the game did very
in his second take
well, in terms, or at the start of the game mode, him and Camellia were basically the two highest value DPS characters in the game, and unfortunately there haven't really been a lot of gold tokens that synergize with Camellia or Gian at all in the past couple of resets. And so when you have the newest shield characters come in with like hyper specific token buffs that work on them, and then Gian and Camellia are kind of like just mugging it out with like purple tokens, it does make them seem not really even close to as strong as they originally were. And the 114% HP inflation doesn't help either.
However, since Whimpering Wastes has went up a lot in terms of HP, he's having a harder time clearing the way he used to. In fact, he's actually not even that good in the game mode anymore. Obviously, you can still force him to work, but he's definitely not as strong as he once was.
And once again, I do think it is unfortunately slightly misleading to play the team this badly while also making the point, right, that he's like power corrupt. That's just one of the things that I wanted to address, is that if you look at like the timer here, we're a minute in and we have like 890 points. That essentially translates to, right, he's gonna get like 1,500 points in 2 minutes. Right, which is, if you play this team at a moderate level, you'll get like 4,000 points.
Then why don't you prove it? You own the characters. Why don't you do it? Show us. Like, that would make perfect fucking sense. Instead of the trust me, bro, I'm telling you the fucking truth scenario.
If you play this team at a moderate to okay level, it's literally 4,000 points.
Which is a shame, but it does make me wonder if older DPSs are starting to lose their luster a little bit. Now, when I say that, I obviously know that these main DPS characters are still fully capable of clearing, but they're just not as good as they used to be. Like,
if we're on the topic of Zhang Liao, I would say yes. But if we're on the topic of Gian and Whimpering Wastes, I would say that take is not as valid because every character sucks in Whimpering Wastes. If you're saying that Gian's a problem because he got worse after the HP inflation, every character except for Lova got worse after the HP inflation.
Do I need to touch that one with a 10-foot pole? Nah. People who in ZZZ know better.
Camellia feels pretty bad to play. Jinxie feels like, God forbid you play Jinxie in the current version of WUWA. God forbid you play Carlotta in the current version of WUWA. It's like Gian is kind of... This is basically it. Whimpering Wait, like, let me just give you guys like a bit of a rundown. I think that Juice is spitting. It's just, unfortunately, the WUWA part is really weak to me. The Zhang Liao part, it makes sense. But you can think about it this way. After the WUWA HP inflation reset, loading screen...
Oh, fuck.
To fall.
Where the fuck was I?
We've been hearing a little bit of... At least isn't even like...
I want to go pause it.
Bro, I...
No! Okay, this one he wasn't talking.
A lot of her... Guess points in WUWA per unit. He's gonna get like 1,500 points.
Okay, we're close.
I think I was able to sort out both of your resetting endgame modes and do so beautifully.
But yeah, I mean, the argumentation she's making here is basically like
There it is. So I got a question here. This is where it was at. Okay, 258, just for a case. So at 258, yeah, I thought this website. I thought that I've seen a whole bunch of videos in context from fucking St. Jonas that said that you can't agree with this website. This website's fucking shit. Why is it when it proves, I guess you want to say, why does it feel that when it proves a point, it's good, but when it is not going to prove a point, it's bad? You know what I'm getting at? Why do we keep, why? Because I've heard him say this site's shit, and now all of a sudden the site's good?
And so it's kind of just like, to use the argument of, Gion's significantly worse after the Whimpering Waste updates, I do think it's a little reductive because everybody is. And he has actually suffered not as much as other units. Jinxie's, like, unplayable.
Like, yes, they were never exactly the strongest option. 2.x units have generally been better on the whole, but it's getting to a point where it's becoming a lot harder to clear with these characters. Before, I would say that Gion was a very recommendable pull to basically anybody that was looking to clear Whimpering Wastes easily, because he shared a similar positive quality to Camellia, that being, he was amazing in both TOA and Whimpering Wastes. So whenever you pulled for him, you were basically getting a double deal.
I guess I don't really get the take that Camellia is even... I feel like Camellia and Gion are at the same exact level in this Whimpering Waste. I'm just going to be entirely honest with you. They're basically like...
I thought you just said that Camellia was fucking dog shit. This fucking... Isn't that what you just said, like, earlier?
A rundown. I think that WUWA, it's like Gion, except for Lova, got worse after the HP inflation. Gion and Whimpering Waste, I would say that take is not as valid because every character sucks in Whimpering Waste. If you're saying that Gion's a problem because he got worse after the HP inflation, every character except for Lova got worse after the HP inflation. Camellia feels pretty bad to play. Jinxie feels like...
Camellia feels pretty bad to play.
Units. Jinxie's, like, unplayable.
Like, yeah.
So it's kind of just like, to use other units. Jinxie's, like...
2.x units have generally been better on the whole, but it's getting to a point where it's becoming a lot harder to clear with these characters. Before, I would say that Gion was a very recommendable pull to basically anybody that was looking to clear Whimpering Wastes easily, because he shared a similar positive quality to Camellia, that being, he was amazing in both TOA and Whimpering Wastes. So whenever you pulled for him, you were basically getting a double deal.
I guess I don't really get the take that Camellia is even... I feel like Camellia and Gion are at the same exact level in this Whimpering Waste.
But you just said Camellia feels worse. You said earlier that she feels bad. And now you're saying that she and Gion are on par? What the fuck? Does the guy got does he have dementia?
I'm just going to be entirely honest with you. They're basically like neck and neck in like leading the pack of mid. Where once again, they're still the best WUWA characters in the game. It's like first place is for Lova. She's up here. Then it's like Camellia down here. And then like Gion like right next to her. For Lova up here, Camellia, and then Gion down here. Like that's literally what it is. So it does feel a little bit doom posty here. Or a little bit doomer on Gion here.
Getting a character that was able to sort out both of your resetting endgame modes and do so beautifully. But
yeah, I mean, the argumentation she's making here is like, yeah, high-value characters can be used in all the endgame modes. That's still true.
Because his damage amount in TOA was more than enough, and in WUWA, it was fantastic how well he could group enemies. that made him a very nice pull. However, I would say that because he's fallen off in WUWA, so too has his pull value.
You know what? Maybe we just maybe we don't watch this video. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just wrong. I think the video is just wrong.
The video has counterpoints to your shit, and you are not able to actually fucking properly defend it.
Like, I don't even mean this like as a Gian fan, but I think it's just wrong. I think it's just incorrect. Like, we're out here, and like the takeaway is, Gian doesn't do as good in WUWA after the update. And so, he is now one of the worst characters in the game. Or very low pull value. But it's like every character in the game is like doing worse than he is. So it's like, it's like, the being worse in WUWA argument is like only applying to him and then to nobody else. Which is just like, well, if everybody went down, then we're all in the same spot after we all went down. That's just like that's just like my point of view on the matter. And so the way that I'm just trying to like rationalize the discussion going on in the video is just like, I get what you're saying. It's not factually wrong that yes, he doesn't do as good in WUWA. He's still usable in the
I'm not worried about it.
But it's also like, you could say the same thing about Camellia. You could say the same exact thing about Camellia. You could say the same exact thing about so many other units. But it's like, it's only a discussion about Gian. So like, I'm just like confused. Like what is like going on here?
He's still a good DPS. You can still definitely make him work. But it's undeniable that his hypercarry damage numbers are starting to fall off a little bit nowadays, which is why it's really nice when good teammates for him, such as the upcoming Yuno and of course Shakona, are able to provide some solid sub-DPS for him. Sub-DPS actually becomes very relevant for this character, because he's generally just not that strong on his own. I still think he is one of the most well-designed characters in Wuthering Waves, beautifulness-wise. I really like his design, but kit-wise, it is true that he does leave a lot to be desired these days. Obviously, I'm not saying he can't clear. I know he can definitely clear. I mean, I would definitely know. I use him to clear myself. I really like the character. However, he definitely feels weaker, and I think this is undeniable.
Yeah. All the old characters are going to feel weaker to the new characters.
I don't know if I want to watch. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like she needs to get a little bit better at the game. I feel like she's got to get like a little bit better at the game.
But it's a casual game that you're not supposed to require skill, because a game like ZZZ, which requires skill, is being too sweaty, and it should be a casualized game, which we have bitched about, and Wuthering Waves does not have this problem. So now we're going to refer to that she needs to learn the game. She needs to learn how to play the fucking game. That she needs to require more skill in order to fucking actually properly make a fucking video in your fucking eyes. Do you guys understand? Do you guys understand something before we continue this? I've made this mention about Saytona several fucking times in my streams and in fucking past last year and this year. Unless it's him criticizing Wuthering Waves, he does not like it. Like, I honestly 100% believe that when it comes to Saint, he thinks he is the only person that can praise. It's not praise. He's the only person that can criticize Wuthering Waves. Everyone else must praise it. Only he's allowed to criticize it. That's how I've always felt about him. And I think that this right here proves that fact. Someone's got a different opinion. Someone who plays it what looks like decently and casually, who can clear the shit. That the same way she played it before and the same way she plays it now, she's feeling a difference. I'm just saying.
after
So yeah, basically he's EO.
whatever this was, I don't know if I can. It's distracting. Okay, I'm just gonna be on it.
It is true, but he
This is distracting.
does leave a lot to be desired these days.
We get to that 13. We get to that 13th minute mark soon.
Obviously, I'm not saying he can't clear. I know he can definitely clear. I mean, I would definitely know.
Like, I've never seen somebody take this long to rotate on Arrow Rover in my life. Like, I feel like I've been, like, watching, like, a short film of this guy trying to get full concerto. Like, straight up. Straight up.
I gotta play something. Boys and girls, we gotta play something really quickly. The past is slow. He's more tamed. I gotta give him credit. He is more tamed. But I can feel it. I can feel the heat rising up. Right?
Elements don't matter. Attack style doesn't really matter.
Look, we're just holding on to our fucking intro skill with the fallacy about to go sicko mode. We're just chilling. What? Look at this fucking gameplay. Look how long his intro skill is up against the fallacy.
I know it's only been 6 months, but I have a hard time finding a clear definition for character.
This is why you don't know how to play the goddamn game. Look how long he's holding it.
Don't matter. Attack
He's
style
just attacking. It's
doesn't really
up. It's up.
matter. It's
Just use it.
just can you parry?
How long is
Attack
it
style
up?
doesn't really matter. It's just can you parry?
Yeah. So it's just like, this is the thing. I think the points are somewhat valid. I think they're a little bit like I think they're a little bit like isolated to Gian, but it's also like I'm getting too distracted.
Look, we gotta thank Noisy. Noisy Boy is the one that sent me all the fucking St. Jonas clips. Every time, he was the biggest shit talker for fucking St. Jonas. The biggest one. And he would send me all the shit for it. I gotta thank him. Buddy, 100%, even though you hate me now because I play ZZZ, I appreciate every single fucking time that St. Jonas does stuff that you send it to me.
By like whatever weird shit I'm seeing on the screen. Like just...
No, I use him to clear myself. I really like the character.
Like, we switch off and use an outro skill before even using Rover's, like, before even using Rover's enhanced skill to activate their arrow amp. Like, Rover's weapon requires you to use the enhanced skill to activate the team-wide arrow damage amp.
However,
like,
he definitely
They don't use it. Right? The enhanced arrow rover skill that gives you all of your arrow damage amplification. Like, that one isn't... like, it isn't used in the team that's like, it's full of 3 arrow characters, so they want it. Outro skill doesn't even matter in that team. I mean, it's still 6 stacks of arrow erosion versus 3, and it's also like... we didn't activate Rover's weapon. So it's like, yeah, I mean, this is the thing. It's like...
Who's gonna... Okay.
I think it would be a good video to watch, but when I'm trying to... I guess this is my takeaway when it comes to, like, A-roll, B-roll in, like, a video where we're trying to talk about how strong a character is. Like, if a character got, like, power crept, or if, like, a character is, like, not strong anymore, or, like, they got weaker, it's like... I want to see that, like,
apparently they're supposed to get close to another crash out.
The characters at least at, like, a baseline elementary level. And doing backflips on Arrow Rover and not doing their plunge and, like, not using their enhanced resonance skill is kind of like... Unfortunately, it's distracting. It's distracting me from the points that are trying to be made.
Don't watch it. Just listen.
That's what it is. Because all I'm thinking is, like, wait, how can I listen to somebody that doesn't look like they know how to play any of the characters that they're talking about?
Because B-roll footage is a B-roll footage, and even if it's A-roll footage, doesn't fucking
It's
matter.
a discussion video, not a gameplay video. Okay, looks like we gotta ban somebody else. All right, so
Most people use it as a
let's just
podcast.
say your doctor is currently telling you about the dangers of heart disease, and your doctor also weighs 7,000 pounds. Are you gonna take them seriously? Your doctor's telling you about the dangers of obesity, and they wear size 70 pants. Are you going to take them as seriously as the doctor that is a normal-looking person?
Yeah, because they are a paid medical professional.
Your dentist is the 30-year-old with dentures. Do you feel comfortable working at their office, or do you feel comfortable having them work on your teeth if they're 30 years old and they don't have any teeth?
What kind of fucking analogies is this shit? Yeah.
And so, this is somebody telling you about the meta strength of characters, the meta relevance of characters, while not being able to, while not showing gameplay of characters.
Legitimately, I have a dentist, right? That has 2 teeth that was on the side of his mouth that's gone due to a fucking accident. Like, and never got replaced. It's just 2 teeth. Like when he opens his mouth, you can see the 2 teeth fucking missing on the side of his mouth, the top and the bottom. That it's just missing when he's talking. He just never got it fixed. But it doesn't mean he's a bad dentist. He just had an accident. Like, shit happens in people's fucking lives. I think like a better analogy of this would be, would you take your doctor seriously if they're talking to you about heart disease, but they play a video for you about cancer? Or about like foot odor or some shit, that they're giving you medical pamphlets for something completely other than heart disease. Then you might have a point there. But even the guy's fucking 700,000, I mean, I'm gonna put a thing. Even the guy's 7,000 fucking pounds, got a fucking waistband of 70, telling me about heart disease. The dude's a medical paid professional. Worst case scenario, he's trying to kill me. Guess what? I'm suing that fucking hospital.
Being played in a meta level.
It's got to have a license, bro.
So, like, we're trying to begin a discussion here about meta strength of units, and then we're playing them, like, not at a meta level. We're like, I'm just going to be real here. Like, what is even going on here with this Air Rover clip? It's just stuff like that is, if somebody wants to have, like, a discussion about a mechanic, and then the only evidence that you see is them looking like they don't know what the mechanic is, it's like, it distracts from any of the points that are being made. Because all you can think is...
I got it. This is the reason why St. Tonas does not do gameplay videos, and he does react content. Because if he would actually play the fucking game and post the actual footage of him doing tower resets or different things like this on the channel as B-roll footage in the background when he's discussing things, he would get caught. Makes absolutely perfect sense now. You know, I need some brain rot before we continue this shit. We need some brain rot. There you go, guys. You pull for your fucking cartwheel.
does this person even know what they're talking about? And so if that offends you, if that's something where I've done something unforgivable, I'm just gonna be, I don't care. I don't care if you're offended by that. So yeah.
You know what's sad? You know what's actually really fucking sad? I'm pausing it right here for a second again. If this would be Tectone reacting to this, Tectone would let the woman fucking speak. He would pause it. He would do his little disagreements, whatever, but he would let her continue. He would not be in any which way, shape, form like, man, I can't watch this shit. Like, if he likes the person, whether it's a bad take or not in it, that he would disagree. He'd be like, I disagree with that. Let's move on. Let's get to the next part. You know what I'm saying? Like, apparently Tectone didn't train St. Tonis 100% properly on how to do on this kind of shit.
It really is what it is. And that's why, guys. So this is like, it's like these are the same people. Imagine if, like, let's just look over here. Imagine if in my guide video for Augusta, right? Imagine
For damage
if
output, character
during the rotation scene, where
I need to check something. Guys, remember 309 for me real quick? 309. Just remember 309 for me. And when I ask you, like, where we left off at, just remind me 309. Please do me that favor. I need to check something. Wait, it was in the video. He was talking in the video. Oh, I lost it.
the
Okay. It was at 309, right? 309.
Imagine if in my guide video, during the rotation scene, where
until her concerto is filled before echo scaling and swapping to
Okay, Sim, I wanted to make sure.
What if I just showed Shorekeeper gameplay here during that? What if during my Verena section, I just showed Shorekeeper gameplay? Oh, it's just a guide video. Who cares what's on the screen?
I mean, it's different. That's
oh, wait,
different.
It looks like what's on the screen really matters. It looks like what's on the screen really matters to viewers.
But that's a guide video, not a discussion video. There's a fucking difference. Guys, would you not agree? Correct me if I'm wrong. But how many of you work and your favorite YouTuber or your favorite streamer is streaming, right? And you grab your phone, you turn it on, and then you pop in your fucking headset. And you take your phone, you put it in your pocket. And you listen. If you're watching a guide, you're watching a guide. But if it's a discussion video, typically the background footage does not fucking matter. It's just there to make the video thing. I thought Braxophone explained this shit. I thought Tectone even explained this shit to fucking St. Tonis during the fucking time of Varus. Like, I thought both of them had explained this, that B-roll footage, the footage in the background in a discussion video does not fucking matter, and everybody does this shit. Even they do it. I thought he understood.
There, you'll use your liberation,
'Cause this
echo
is the
skill,
most
and then Astro to
replayed
Mortify.
part of the
Mortify
video.
will then resonance skill, enhance resonance skill, and then fire off 4
Yeah, that's the most replayed part of the video, guys.
Yeah, you're talking about a combo.
Like, geez, I don't really know what it is. I don't really know what it is. It's just like, people have gotten so offended over... This is the thing. I am actually 90...
Go back. I read some. Knock out because you kept replaying it.
People have gotten so offended over...
And look, Noisy Boy. I want Unk to keep ripping all the snoring players in the ZZ community foreskin off. What the fuck? I want to see Unk keep ripping all these snoring players in the ZZ community's foreskin off. What the fuck does that mean? This ain't no guy, but your point stands.
This is the thing. I am actually 99% sure I've never backed down from my B-roll position. I've always been like, if your B-roll is dog shit, I think the video has something wrong with it. I think I've still maintained that take forever. I've never backed down from it because I literally do think if your B-roll is bad enough, it's literally distracting from the video. Like, genuinely. I'll still say it. I'll still say it probably until the day I fucking die. Like, I think it's just a very valid and regular take. It's just people are mad they got called out for when they're being lazy.
Finish the video, then we can discuss it later.
I think that's it.
Like, I'm
It's
reading the chat right
damn,
now.
I don't like that he said that because I'm also lazy as fuck with my B-roll. I mean, this is the thing, right? This is gotcha.
Guys, we need to stop the toxic CCs that ban people because not okay with him. If they just do proper rotation, there'll be less to complain about.
This is the space where people make videos and their B-roll is Fortnite gameplay. Of course people are going to get butthurt here because they're lazy as shit. If people were genuinely putting an effort into B-roll, they wouldn't have background footage of fucking Fortnite or like Marvel Rivals or any of that shit while they're talking about something completely different.
The fuck? Bro is fuck. Okay, the bro's gotta be young as fuck because that's how YouTube got started with a lot of the old content creators. They used to play Call of Duty and start talking about stories about, like, you know, their life. Nothing to do with the fucking game. They just sit there and they would just have a conversation, a discussion. All the Call of Duty gameplay was in the background was just nothing but B-roll footage for a reason. Just so that way you can have a podcast. Oh, look, Noisy Boy. Fuck Fortnite.
Am I wrong? Damn, he's still going. I mean, I'm just gonna be real here. Yeah, I think I kind of zoned out
Are
of
the older
that.
DPSs and Wuthering Waves?
Yeah, I kind of zoned out of that vid, unfortunately. It is what it is. It is what it is, unfortunately. I think we're gonna have to.
His chat
bring this one to a bit of a close, guys. Yeah.
His chat legitimately fucking disturbed him.
Hey, I was looking forward to it though. But yeah, I gotta see somebody at least like attempting to press the buttons correctly. -1 hour. Hey, I got to ban people from my chat. I got to ban annoying motherfuckers from my chat.
Saint respect to Ryan's video on GN for another fucking... Oh, shit. Is he going to do it?
Before they got worse. It is what it is. Let's finish the video? Fuck no. Nah, I ain't finishing that shit. Like, this is the thing. It's, once again, I'm not going to be lectured to by somebody who I can't take their background properly. I don't want to, like, hear points when it's, like, not from a place of, like, even, like, Again, I don't even know why I need to explain this. It's like getting fucking dental advice from somebody with no teeth. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, guys, I'm just gonna be real here. If Asmongold, I'm not trying to be a dick, but if Asmon was trying to give me fucking dental advice, I probably wouldn't listen.
Oh, he insulted Asmongold. Ooh.
Like, I probably wouldn't hear him out.
Oh.
You probably wouldn't either.
Oh.
So, like, why are you getting mad at me when I'm just merely expressing that same exact...
So I guess the safe philosophy you're going to say here is that it's like going asking Tectone for hair advice.
fucking reasoning. And applying it just to another person.
You just insulted fucking Asmongold. Oh,
like,
shit.
There are people literally freaking out at me. Because I don't want to listen to Asmongold giving dental advice.
Oh.
It's like getting hair care tips from Tectone.
Oh.
Would you get advice from Tectone on how to care for your hair?
No, like, look, Asmongold ain't gonna give a fuck. Tectone's not gonna give a fuck. But, like, right here, nah, that's low blow. Like, you gotta realize where your audience comes from. You're gonna have to realize. Remember the voice actress situation? Where, you know, she fucking did all that shit? The robots went at her and the Hoyoverse came thing? You are insulting another community. And their people are gone right now. Wait for the white knighting.
The answer is no, you wouldn't.
Wait,
Because he's been bald.
I saw my name in here. What the fuck? Oh, it's noisy again. Please stop Foxsoul and his ZZZ buddies, Unk. Face blue smiling, I pray to you, my lord. The fuck is wrong with him?
Because he's been bald for like 7 fucking years.
Okay. I'm very confused.
His beard is on point. Yeah, I hope it is. I'm not gonna lie. If you're bald, plus can't grow facial hair, that is rough. That I'm not gonna lie. It's like it's not supposed to be both. You're not supposed to be bald and unable to grow.
Hey. Bruce Willis looked fucking great without a beard.
Facial hair. That's like they're mutually exclusive traits in character creation. They're mutually exclusive traits in character creation. I'm pretty sure.
Vin Diesel looks good.
Unless you're like Fob. I think that might actually happen to Fob. That might actually happen to Fob actually. So we'll see. But then Fob is a specimen anyways, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Like, you're insulting people like fucking Bruce fucking Willis? You insulting people like fucking Vin Diesel? I don't know, man. They look pretty good without a fucking beard.
Yeah, Fob is without a doubt a fucking specimen.
Okay, Jason Momoa without a beard. Now that would look weird.
All right.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to
A Kurobot's critique of Wuthering Waves. Why don't we save this one for tomorrow? All right. You know what? Honestly, I don't know what it is. What is up is like it have the communities on like Twitch and like fucking and like YouTube, have they just gotten antsy? I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I've had like more dumbasses in my chat in like the past like 2 weeks than I think I've had in my entire career. Like in the past 2 weeks, the number of idiots that I've had to like deal with.
Oh
honestly,
boy.
I think Tech was tanking them all. Straight up, I think Tech was actually tanking all the retards. After Tech left, my chat has gotten way more retarded. Genuinely. Like, the average IQ has dropped. I'm not even joking. I'm not even fucking joking. I'm not gonna lie. I see why Tectone is I see why Techie bald. I see why Techie bald. Some people, they say I should be celebrating, right? Because I'm gonna have higher CCV because Tech ain't here. Bro, it was better when Tech was here. It was better when I had like 50, when I had 150 less CCV and I had less retarded people in my chat. It was better when Tech was here. It was better when I had less viewers. But now that he gone, there is nobody to aggro all the idiots.
Damn.
Oh shit. Yeah, there's also nowhere for ZZZ players to go either. Cause everybody quit that fucking game. Everyone just quit ZZZ, so there's nowhere for those viewers. That's probably it too. That's probably it too. Son of a bitch. Oh man. Oh man, bro. Oh, it's rough. It's a rough time. I'm gonna be honest. It's a rough time to be a streamer right now. You still have one of the better chats. Jenna and Fob chats are dog shit. Yeah, Jenna and Fob chats are fucking terrible, right? My chat is typically better because I actually fucking ban people that are dipshits. If Fob and Jenna banned the dipshits in their chat, they would literally fucking perform a Thanos snap on their fucking CCV. Let's just entirely be real here. Half of the reason why Jenna and Fob's viewership is so high is because their viewers are like the literal dregs of society. I'm not joking. Like, the dregs of society that like would, if they had existed 300 years ago, they would likely have been like, I'm just gonna be real here, ostracized from the community. Like, they would have been kicked out of the village. They would have been kicked out of the village. They would have been the outsider. They would have been the wanderer. They would be the reason why there's like random bits of they would be like the reason why there's like fucking Scandinavian DNA somewhere in like East Asia, because they got fucking kicked out for being a fucking freak and had to like walk halfway across the globe to like find a home.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
These are the people that the internet has like allowed to like basically influence society in a way where society would have in the past like regulated them out of, not like out of existence, but regulated them and not made them
What the fuck is he on?
The communities that they are presently. That's really just what it is. And so a lot of streamers, I think, are perfectly cool with just turning their community into a literal cesspit to attract like the lowest common denominator, aka actual societal rejects. They're basically the modern equivalent of mental asylums. That is Fob and Jenna's ads chat. The modern equivalent of mental asylums. And once you factor that in, everything makes a lot more sense. Everything makes a lot more sense for what is going on. Be careful, you might be getting clipped. then safed by Jenna? Why would I care if Jenna reacts to anything? What is he gonna do? Is he gonna pretend to be offended again? Is he gonna pretend to be offended again and then make a big deal out of a joke? Oh wait, he already played that card, so he can't do that anymore. Oh, he already played that card. Oh, right. Yeah, no, everyone knows he already did that. Everyone knows he already did that. So, like, who cares? He already knows he already knows I'll turn him into another fucking Tacit Field if he says more shit. There's, like, nothing really to do. His obsessive fans are onto your ass. What are they gonna do? Does that mean that Fob or Jenna are doing a service or disservice for keeping the idiots in their own streams? I think Jenna and Fob should qualify for government subsidies. Because if they didn't run their streams and have those people in their chat, they'd probably be out committing crimes. No lie.
Holy shit!
Like, I think that they should get, like, tax revenue from the city or the state that they live in, because their chatters, if not distracted, would probably be out committing crimes. No joke. Like stalking Fob back to his house. Well, there's your fucking proof right there. There's your fucking proof right there. Yeah, that's that one. Anyways, that was a bit of a fun chat. But yeah, I've got to get ready for my appointment later on. We're about at that time, so let me go ahead and see which Hoyo show I can send you guys to. Who's on the docket? We got you know what? Yeah, hey guys, Zenless Zone Zero players. I know you make up 50% of my chat. Why don't I raid you guys to Age, who's currently playing Zenless Zone Zero, and you can see, finally, the first English ZZZ streamer in years. Hey, here we go, guys. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, bring those numbers up. Pump it up. All right, let's go, see pumpers. Time to pump it up. Pump up those ZZZ numbers, boys.
Holy shit. Now, there is one more part that I gotta go look at. Where was it? Someone told me about this. What time was it?
Is dependent on how fast your game loads. Imagine if I'm using this on like a phone. In fact, the fuck out of it. 30%. You get nation to every. If you're
So, what time is it that he apparently called my ass out? Or was that just a fucking lie? $309? No, he was watching a video at 309.
Oh. Do they to see? Oh man. I am the biggest CZ. If you're saying that, I hope do it with wave plates. Talked about, right? These are pretty shit, but now. 2-piece arrow. We had our liberations. Much over.
Oh, see shit.
It's just a fact. If you're talking to Boo Ling, realize that Boo Ling wasn't drip. Who's complaining? What's wrong? And good ban on him for that one. Yeah, good one. Have we fucking raging alcoholic on stream and he's
Oh, there it is. There it is.
have we typing about Fox Soul? Is that in fucking Kick? Fox Soul saying I'm spreading misinfo about Rover's VA? Guys, Fox Soul's an alcoholic. Why does it matter what he says? He's literally drunk all the fucking time, so he's probably just rambling about shit because he's a fucking alcoholic.
Yep, probably am. Yeah.
What are we doing here? Like, he's literally demonstrably proven to be drunk on stream all the time, yelling and screaming, saying random shit that doesn't make any fucking sense because he's an alcoholic. And he
Really?
drinks all the time on stream. And so right now you're telling me that there is a known alcoholic crashing out on stream saying accusations about me. I don't take them seriously because he's an alcoholic on stream and he just says shit that's wrong. How many times do I have to keep saying it? When you drink alcohol and you drink enough of it, that impairs your ability to think, reason, speak, so on and so forth. Fox Soul drinks on stream. He drinks a fuck ton on stream and he drinks all the time. And so, whatever he says on stream, you gotta take it with a grain of salt and a Pedialyte because he's drunk all the fucking time. Is that actually true? Yes, there's a literal video of him crashing the fuck out on me, screaming at me because he's drunk as shit. That's what it is.
I wasn't drunk, but okay. Because I can't drink.
And this is the thing. I'm not against people drinking. I'm not against people having a good time. I'm not against people, right? Chillaxing. But when you're...
So, I drink all the time, right? That is what he is... The narrative he's pushing. Hi. I'm drunk. Don't mind the Coca-Cola. Hi. So, you guys look at my eyes. You tell me, is it bloodshot? I'm 100% drunk, guys. Maybe I should do this right now. This would go... That would go there, right? Okay. I'm drunk.
More content focuses on you loading up on stream, and then you start talking random shit about random people. I'm just gonna be real here. I think you kind of lose your ability to be like a conversational starter in the space. I think you kind of lose your credibility when it comes to accusing other people of doing certain things. Because let's be real here, guys. He's a fucking raging alcoholic on stream, and he's proven that numerous times. So yeah, that's my PSA. It doesn't matter what Fox Soul says because he's probably drunk.
Okay, I'm drunk, guys.
I am not sure crashing out on everybody when being wasted is what I would call a good time. Obviously, that's not what I'm referring to when I say a good time. Yes, I don't think that's a good time. Getting drunk on stream and then crashing out on people. I don't think it is. But some people do it. It happens. But yeah. This is the thing. He shows up in my chat all the time in the morning as well, which is like, I'm just gonna be honest, it's like kind of weird that he shows up in my chat all the time. He leaves after like 5 minutes because I think he realized that I either don't see his messages or I ignore him. But yeah, it's there's a reason why. Fox Soul actually reached out to me and wanted to be my fan. But I said, no, bro, you're a fucking raging alcoholic. I don't want to talk to you. And that was essentially it.
1 second. 1 fucking minute. I know exactly what he's referring to. We gotta go find this. Shouldn't be too hard. There it is. So I gotta go here. Give me a second. I was waiting for this fucking day. I actually was waiting for this fucking day. I was waiting for this. So, if anyone remembers, there was a gotcha cast that St. Tonus was involved in with Tectone and all them, where at the time period before, but right after Lightning Nix, he made a statement to Lightning Nix that he also made a statement into the gotcha cast, where his criticisms that he was portraying to Hoyle Verse when it came to Genshin Impact, that while they are harsh, he's trying his best to ensure that he is, you know, trying to help the game development in whichever way, shape, form he could, in his own way. I listened to the Gotcha Cast. I actually listened to him, and I actually listened to him when he first talked to EO the very first time, and I thought, St. Tonus, you know, I thought I painted a bad picture of him. After the Gotcha revenue scenario, everything else, and with the things going around, trying my best to actually work things out and having conversations with multiple people in my Discord and everything else, I made the attempt to contact St. Tonus. Okay? There is no... I've shown this before. I went out my way to do my best to showcase, hey, I think I'm wrong. I apologized. And I shouldn't have. This was the apology. Okay? I want to sincerely apologize to you directly. This is my attempt to approach and take accountability for my remarks and criticism that I've expressed about you in the past. This was on December 7, 2024 at 9:34 p.m. Last night I streamed to share my thoughts about you after watching the recent Gotcha cast, hearing your explanation, particularly regarding your comparisons and reasoning. I realized how wrong I was in my judgment. Several people in my chat had given me a skewed perspective about you and your content, and I regret allowing my opinion to be clouded in that judgment. I used to believe you were one of the content creators using Weather and Waves solely for a platform to criticize and get an impact. Upon hearing your reasoning, I understand now that this was a misrepresentation. While I still hold some objections about the Gotcha revenue, I acknowledge that my understanding may be wrong, and I believe that you may have more insight than I do. Regarding Pridewind, I initially thought that their tier list stuff was a direct attack, but after reviewing their Discord and seeing your perspective, I realized you're correct in your assessment, and I was wrong. If possible, I'd like to communicate directly to offer you the apology you deserve, discuss any reservations and misunderstandings that remain. My Discord ID, you can also search up Clarifox Soul. I deeply regret my actions. I feel foolish for allowing others to influence my opinion, and now and how insulting and unjust behavior has been. Please accept this as my formal apology. That was the message that I sent, right? That was the message, that was the email that I sent. I've shown this before. One thing I have not shown are DMs. I messaged St. Tonus first, back on December 12th, after the Game Awards shit, when I even considered it utter bullshit. Excuse me. I am not here to start anything, but ask one question. Can you please tell me, do you agree with the Game Awards is utter bullshit? And how the hell WUWA or any other games lost to this card game BS? I am 100% pray you call this out because it's not right in my opinion. WUWA deserves better than this. And then I even stated after the fact, the next day, I am trying. I know we have disagreements on things, but in the end, I've been trying to mend things by talking to you. I do believe that I never gave you a real clear chance. I let my thoughts run wild, and I admit that, and I am sorry. In fact, been defending you recently, which I did, and just want to try and work things out. The response I got given back: hey man, you're clearly putting a massive amount of effort to try to make things right, and I want to take some time to recognize that. It doesn't need to expand on that. I wasn't very happy with how you were portraying me earlier this year, but I feel like you're actively turning a new leaf. I want to see you really branch out in your own type of content you're producing, if that is still something you're trying to do, before we continue the relationship on that side. As a viewer, I'm happy to say that I am beginning to forgive you. I'll be streaming soon, so I'll check any response later. Peace. That was our conversation. So, what did he just say here? Let's go back to that video. What was it he said here?
Messages, just like, I'm just gonna be honest, it's like kind of weird that he shows up in my chat all the time. He leaves after like 5 minutes because I think he realized that I either don't see his messages or I ignore him. But yeah, it's there's a reason why. Fox Soul actually reached out to me and wanted to be my fan. But I said, no, bro, you're a fucking raging alcoholic. I don't want to talk to you. And that was essentially it.
I mean, I think that straight up, we had a conversation, but nothing went past that. And and I was told that, I was turning over a new leaf, which back in December, yeah, I basically thought, you know what, after his EO conversation, after his gotcha conversation, I thought St. Tonus was different. I was wrong. Oh, I spelled alcoholic wrong. Oh, okay, wait. Okay. I was typing it the way he, says it. A-L. Let me do it the way you have it. A-L-O. See? That's the message. That's what happened. So, according to him, he told me I was a raging alcoholic, and no, bro.
Obviously, that's not literally what I said.
Oh,
said
okay.
more so, yeah, you said way too much shit in the past. I don't feel like associating with you because you're fucking weird.
Okay. I mean,
That was also another, not exactly what I said, but you get the message.
anything else?
He really wrote to you? Yeah, no. I've got I have an apology fucking email from him. He sent a fucking apology email to me, bro.
Yes, I did.
A fucking email.
Yes, I did.
I'm not even joking.
Yes, I did.
I have an apology email.
Yes, you did.
This is the thing. I don't think this Fox Soul dude realizes how much shit he sent me. You want to know why? Because he was probably drunk when he sent the email. He was probably drunk when he sent the Discord messages to me on my server. So he probably doesn't remember. He probably doesn't remember that he did those things. Because if he did, there would be more shame in what he's doing right now if he remembered what he did. But I don't think he does. So that's why he keeps doing whatever he's doing. It's actually crazy.
No, I just realized that even after the apology and everything else, that you're still doing the shit you're doing. And there's clearly a lot of other stuff that you're saying, that you're doing, that can be debunked. That you're still dismissing information. That I thought after the conversation with EU, after the conversations you had on the Gotcha Cast, after multiple people have brought up the same basic problems that they have with you, that you got it. And then with me even stopping playing WUWA after apologizing to you and playing Renacida and everything else back in January, and me taking a break after 2.1 and coming back and having a chat full of people still go ahead and talking about all this stuff and seeing it, yeah, I have no shame. I take back the apology. 100%. Because legitimately, what ended up happening is that you, sir, straight up still are doing the same shit that you've did since Gotcha Revenue. You're painting a picture without giving the full context. You're calling shit a scam.
You're calling shit just like here, watching your video earlier with and that you didn't even make a video with Juice. You're saying that all she had to do was hold the mouse button because she's doing on purpose to make GN look bad. Well, what did we do, guys? What did we do? We came here. I'll do it again. Apparently, GN does not pause, right? See, I got a web camera now. GN does not pause, right? When you're holding down the attack button, he continues working, right?
Stay sharp. Wind Rider.
I don't know about you, but I think I saw fucking GN in the alt phase pause by holding down the attack button. Which, according to him, if Juice would just hold down the attack button, what would happen? She wouldn't have those lag delays in the attack when it's default. In order to prevent it,
Victory. Wind Rider.
we have to do something else in order to make it keep working. That right there is the reason why I have no shame that I take back my apology. Because I thought the man got it. But he's still clearly doing the same shit to multiple CCs out there in the space. He's still doing this shit to other fucking players out in the space. And I'm here watching this shit, knowing a completely different take to this, a completely more information. That I know that doing a little research and digging, we could actually uncover more of the truth than what just someone says. Again, my eyes ain't bloodshot. I can't drink alcohol because it'll kill me.
Victory will be ours.
I got certain medications I gotta take. So all I'm getting right here from what he's doing is slander. This is straight up slander. Nothing more. I mean, I offered to have that conversation. Even I said I still have my disputes about gotcha revenue, but maybe he might have some more insight than I do, which I'm willing to hear it out of the reason why he made the remarks he did.
Victory will.
Like, I'm more than willing to hear out a lot of shit that I fully disagree with, that maybe he does have more information on than I do. But from what he shows his chat, from what he shows his people and stuff like this, I haven't seen it. But You're 100% sure because one video that VXV Fiction made about me, because I was playing Love in Deep Space, and I crashed out on the Love in Deep Space stream because I had people attacking me about St. Thomas. And I pulled up the Gotcha Revenue fucking site. I pulled up Sensor Tower, and I fucking stating that he's a complete fucking moron if he believes that this is a fucking scam. A crash out. I'm drunk, is what everybody considered it. Just because I said I wanted 5-star Demon Cock. Because I was re-rolling the Love in Deep Space account. Because it kept giving me the fucking doctor motherfucker, and I wanted fucking Cyrus. I wanted the fucking white hair motherfucker, and I wanted fucking Demon Cock. Because originally the plan was to give it to my wife, the account. And I knew who the fuck she would like. She wanted the fucking demon dick. So I kept re-rolling the fucking account on purpose. You said what? I said I wanted 5-star demon dick. That's exactly what I said. And people took it out I was drunk. I wasn't drunk. I can't fucking drink. I can't. It will literally kill me. So, I'm just going to say it like this. We want to go down the route of defamation. We can go down the route of defamation. You want to slander someone and keep calling them an alcoholic, saying they're gay, using it as a slanderous term and stuff like this when you have no basis except for a video that someone took out of context? Okay. Prove it. Prove it. Because I think that I can prove straight off the bat something.
Victory
I can
will be
prove
ours.
that you, sir, Mr. St. Totus, think it's my fault, all my fault, of the reason why you got so much hate for Genshin Impact, for your critiques on Genshin Impact. I can prove that. I can prove that I even made an apology video for you. I can prove that I went out of my way to try to talk to you. And I can prove that there was a mutual fucking fan of ours at the fucking time. That you, sir, that you was trying to paint me in a bad light, and they were trying to talk to you to say, hey, look, I want my 2 favorite CCs, because I know that you and Fox Soul fucking disagree, but I think it's too early in the Weather and Waves lifespan to have CCs fight. I would like to see if y'all can talk it out and just come to a mutual consensus, which I agreed. Yeah, sure, I don't mind. I don't mind talking to him, but you refused to. I could prove that. I got the receipts. What receipts have you got of me? A video that someone took out of context, that someone made a 30-minute video that they cut it up and made me look like the new Invosity? Okay. So why did you contact someone directly in your Discord and tell them straight up, hey, I know you're a fan of Fox Soul, as it's been mentioned several times in the live stream clips that I have been linked. So people are clipping my streams and giving to St. Thomas. I have found that he's been making some incredibly aggressive and offensive statements towards me and my content across these live streams. And I am convinced that he genuinely harbors hate towards me, and I have done nothing to him. This video here will explain the majority of the situation. I'd prefer if you don't ever repeat any of his talking points, critique our content, that he's clearly making these critiques in. He's not making these critiques in good faith, and I highly recommend that you think twice about your relationship with his channel. With that, this is your first warning on my server, and I will be deleting the offending comments. Lightning comes in and says, I watch both of you, and I enjoy both your content. And I think that, you know, Rico, that you toned down with comparisons as means of me trying to be toxic to you. I am sorry about that. Because what I want is what I say to your mod, 343. I love WUWA. And what I always want is CCs that support each other. Fox has been hitting, yes, I know. Oh, fuck. Open up the Discord. Where is it? And I have been recommending to him to tone it down, and instead of hitting you, both of you should talk it out, which is why I try to contact your mod so both of the CCs that I enjoy can talk it out. But yeah, it looks like you think I'm a simp of Fox, and I have been hitting him too. St. Tone's response, I don't think you're a simp of Fox. When I just want WUWA to grow, and I believe that 1.4 is going to be the times to stop the comparison. I think the problem is that Fox has bad feelings towards me. Because of that, a lot of his arguments are made in bad attempt. I appreciate your kindness towards all sides of the community, but I will be very clear. I did not receive any negative comments about my Genshin versus Weather Wave comparisons until Fox Soul began making videos critiquing my content. And he is a person who hates me and my content. I would think twice about trusting his arguments and points. That's why I do not want you to repeat them in my Discord. Fox has been trying to reach out to talk to you. But from what I see, the last time you blocked him on Twitter. And when he tried to contact you via mods, he says your respond to him was with like bots. But yeah, I have been in the middle ground of both you guys. I love WUWA. If you can just spend your times a little and discuss with both of you, I believe you guys can get to a middle ground. Even if it ends in negative or you agree to disagree, it's better than both CCs that love WUWA drag down each other. But yeah, that's just my stupid take. Same with that, I say to your mods, thanks for responding what I say. This is a mutual fan, by the way. But you read that, right? You see that? It's my fault. Open up back pen real quick. It is absolutely, guys, the fault of Fox Soul here for this situation that ever happened. Oh, I can't use that pin right here. It is my fault that he ever got negative comments about Genshin versus WUWA comparisons until I began critiquing his work. No, the mutual fan actually left. Then there's a reason why. Lightning Nix left the fucking internet because of St. Tontus. Because before I got these DMs, thanks Fox for the video. This is back on November 26th. Let me read this out before he gave me all these DMs. Thanks, Fox, for the video, but I'm really okay now. I'm still mad but it's just the internet. Why I doesn't make a video is because I don't want it to be brought up because you're going to get hit to an end. He was worried about it because he wanted to make a video about Get Sensei St. Tonus. But yeah, I'm going to say I'm okay for the stupid stuff that would happen. Keep up your streams and your content, Fox. I'm okay. The people to have different opinions. I will send you all the PMs with St. Tonus. You can use whatever you want. I don't have respect for the guy anymore. Lightning, for the longest fucking time, after that situation. So, right here is like, it all started like right here. Like let's see. November 6th. I'm sorry to force you to do an apology video. I said, hey, bet, it's not the one he wants. In my opinion, yeah. I'm not going to back down my thoughts about toxic positivity. I will say that I pushed it. I was wrong. But hey, pushing a platform is more toxic in my opinion. I'm okay with your take because the comparison makes me think our games are overly good is toxic positivity. Comparison is normal first half piece. So I had to talk to him from the 6th. This is what he starts sending me. Okay? He got this. He got this from St. Jonas. Hey, it's pretty clear by now. You're actively trying to spread hate about WUWA. No doubt heavily influenced by Foxsoul, who has been exposed as a hypocrite, insulting, and overall a toxic member of the community. I will be blocking you from the channel now, as these discussions are fueled by hate from Foxsoul towards me as a creator, and I personally don't think it's good use of my time to waste any more refuting flaws of rhetorics from Hoyle shills in disguise of WUWA lovers. Fox, you there? This is a true face of Saint. So that was a lack of WUWA. You're going to get banned and called a Hoyle shill. When I literally one guy that doesn't like Genshin tons of the time. You gotta remember, Lightning Nix is from overseas, so he doesn't speak proper English. I will continue to chat with you after work. This is what I said before their latest video. We have to talk in YouTube comments like, say, Saint, you should be happy with everything we got EC2. Which I responded, yes, I'm happy of how close we are with the TGA. WUWA is just really lacking stuff, I say, at top compared to them with, ZZZ. Until I see they try to repair on this, I can say that we're going to lose the incoming TGA, the Game Awards. After that, we have more chat there say why I compare to other games, which I respond because I love WUWA and I want them to win the TGA. And I say our game really lacks compared to ZZZ. So he puts this comment up. In my opinion, they're not there yet. I'm still thinking they're going to have to do they're going to do only with crit rate or crit damage gameplay that we have right now. It's kind of risky to make a game locked to only one game type. Even from the stuff I see in Dreamlink is also crit rate and crit damage gameplay until they are giving more in-game content and provide us with more ways to play the game. I'm going to see Kuro the same as other game company. This is the topmost image I sent first and was what I got responded. I literally want to give you my ZZZ ID and the binge chat and everything else, how bored of ZZ stuff I am. Literally, I say that a Hoyle shill because I like to discuss what game lack with you. Meh. Fuck Saint. I literally dislike of what Hoyle has done to HSR. Saint literally makes his community to must agree with what he says. The other that say kind of different opinion is branded as a Hoyle shill. Also, looks like he tried to keep the chat clear because he used the vid for the WUWA Contest 13. He banned me and deleted the chat. He deleted the comments because he was going to use the video in the contest, so he didn't want to have no bad publicity in the comment section of a video that he was posted for a WUWA contest. Even I tried to get people to vote for the incoming Mobile Gaming Awards in Saint's video comment section. In my opinion, I really thinking about making a video about this, but let's see, Law. I can't wait to get bullied by VXV, Saint, Cap, Athoma, and other CCs in their community. These are comments that he posted in these videos. Kuro deserves our trust. St. Jonas, bro, do I hate WUWA? Like, really? Question mark, question mark, question mark. You just hate me because I'm more logical thinking than you. But yeah. St. Jonas, yes, because the TGA is close, just that. But yeah, do you think WUWA can fight against a contender just because you can't read the rest? In my opinion, they're not yet. I'm thinking of what they're going to do, and that's when you were reading another comment where it's about the CR CD gameplay. I'm just like, I understand, good. If the war's going to take place, fuck it. I just want to know everything. Because I was going to even willing to make the video too at that time. We talk about it. We go through it. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not showing. And then, I was streaming. He's like, hey, Glyph Keo's making fun of you. He's streaming right now. He just changed the title a little. Let him, I said. Enjoy your stream.
Hey, if you don't want to talk to me, they don't want to talk to me, talk things out, I can't force it. I apologize. I try to talk to people. They refuse. Oh, well, yeah. I figure your video would be more ways to clear my name, 50% of the bullshit. Thanks for the video. And then that's why he sent me all this, because he got to the point where he didn't want to do it no more because he was getting harassed. But there's more to all this shit that's here. So, in this case scenario, Zaytona says he offered me an opportunity to talk to me in the YouTube comments after I told him I didn't appreciate what he was saying about me. If you can notice, you can't see it, but right here it says 1 day ago. 1 day ago. He posted the comment, sends it to Lightning. It's 1 day ago. He chose not to respond to my comments or contact me anyway and continue making videos talking badly about me, so I blocked him and I do not intend to talk to him ever. If he did not respond when I gave him a chance to continue to make negative videos about me and now only wants to talk after the attempts to directly attack me, after his attempts to directly attack me, he is only trying to make the situation better for himself because he's causing the entire thing himself. This is very bad behavior from a person. He only gave me 1 fucking day. According to that fucking message, according to that post that he submitted, 1 day, because I didn't see the comment. I didn't see it. My comment section was drowned. I had a bunch of people hating on me because I made a video about Save Tones with Gotcha Revenue. And if you go check my fucking goddamn fucking videos on my fucking channel, there's only one video before my ZZZ thing back last year about Save Tonus, and that was Gotcha Revenue. Every other video was not about him. It was about toxic positivity of all the content creators around. I just generalized everybody into one goal. So, I just say now, do you want to give him a last chance or not? If he says he wants to talk now, he already deleted the video. I didn't delete it, I privated it. Absolutely not. I will not talk to someone who has talked about me in the way he has. So yeah, it looks like me trying to trash Den. Well, it happens. I appreciate your effort, but you're trying for the wrong person. Foxhole's not a good person, which is clear from all the new videos I've seen on him. I try for both CC that I like. One is that one that is not a shill, Kuro so much, and has some critical parts. The other one is one that loves Kuro and also has some critical parts like on Echo stuff. I'm not a shill. I'm not a fucking shill for Kuro or for Hoyo. I was just a person that played Weathering Waves. And we have one person who is a Kuro bot, which is Zaytonis. And this is what Lightning liked. He liked both the different aspects of it. Because I wasn't a person who was faithful to Kuro games. But that's what it is. I respect that, but Foxhole is someone who openly shows hate towards others in WUWA. He calls them fucking morons. Yeah, I've done that. Multiple times to CCs who came in my chat and say, hey, fucking moron, what's going on, bro? And he wants them to go fuck yourself. I've done that to V Dizzy 100 times. V Dizzy comes to my chat. We laugh about it all the time. He got into calls and everything. Go fuck yourself, man. Like, I did say this to WUWA content creators who would show up because it was a joke. And they fucking knew it. He yells in his live streams. Fuck yeah, I yell on my goddamn live streams. He influences viewers. I try not to influence my viewers, but my viewers get influenced. That's on them. It's not on me. If you really want to do good for the community, this is the wrong person to support. Why support somebody who shows so much hate? Foxhole talks a lot about how some other CC damaged the WUWA reputation. He's the worst of them all if he makes content like this. All I fucking said about fucking the content creators ruining WUWA's fucking reputation was there's a video on my channel about Genshin Impact. And I said it like this. If Weathering Waves community continues fucking putting Weathering Waves on a fucking pedestal, it's going to be just like it was with fucking Genshin Impact. You're going to have fucking people that is going to fucking straight up utilize it as a fucking weapon to attack, and it's going to become a toxic positivity waste pool that Genshin Impact was. That we need to stop fucking bullshitting about the game is perfect and start talking about the criticisms of the game so that way we can openly showcase that, hey, unlike you motherfuckers over there, we're willing to criticize our game. We're willing to make it want to look better. That was my point.
Because his take is not fully wrong. Okay? This is where Lightning really comes in to, I guess, defend me. Because his take's not fully wrong, though it's sometimes harsh. Like the comparisons. I actually think people are going to grow toxic positive. My game is better than you.
I didn't say this. Lightning said this.
In my logic, I can't say it's 100% wrong. I just can't. Sorry, Saint. If you're going to continue to support Fox Soul after learning about how hateful he is, please do not participate in my community or server. Lightning's response, I support both of you. That was a response to Lightning where he's like, hey, look, man, I can't disagree with Fox 100% here, man. He's not wrong. I believe the same thing. I think he's harsh, but I do believe the same criteria of what he's saying.
Victory will.
We're not done yet. There's more. You guys want to see what the Raging Alcoholic was fucking doing? We're going to give you the Raging Alcoholic. So, yeah, from the last message, I support both of you. I do not want his negative influence to spread to my community. And you are how he spreads it. Basically, people like Lightning, he's accusing them of spreading my vision. Which me and Lightning butted heads all the fucking goddamn time, you son of a bitch. He didn't agree with everything I had to fucking say. We butted heads all the fucking time. And you know what? Reluctantly, yeah, even Lightning was right about some shit that I was wrong about. But, hey, never mind. We'll continue on. But if you think having a different take equals negative influence, then I'm sorry. Because I believe it's okay to somewhat be critical like you yourself do it too. I am fine with having critical takes, according to Saint, but not when they're backed by the reasoning of someone who is negative towards me. He's just spreading hate because he does not like me. Lightning's going to say something here in a little bit. Lightning's going to say something. This is back from last year, guys. He's going to say something here in a little bit in these DMs that I don't have to tell you. Because anybody who's watched me from last year to now is going to know exactly what Lightning's going to say. But yeah, I will not bring it up anymore about the comparisons if you don't want it on your server. But I'm okay if you don't believe me and kick me for your server too. I just enjoy WUWA, and I think it's risky to have CC, content creator, fight each other this early. Sorry for taking your time. There's no problem. There's no fight. This is one content creator who hates another and is making very bad arguments, convincing his community to spread hate. Foxhole hates other content creators for making comparisons to Genshin, but mixed him himself in his own videos. Foxhole doesn't hate content creators making comparisons to fucking Genshin. Foxhole hates that he's watching a video that's about balancing in Weathering Waves, echoes in Weathering Waves, tacit fields in Weathering Waves, character guide in Weathering Waves, and some way, shape, form for the next 2.5 fucking minutes to 3 minutes is going to be about how fucking Hoyoverse failed and fucking Weathering Waves did better. That's what Foxhole hated. Foxhole hated portions of these videos because I would sit here because Noisy Boy, this one, that one would make me react to it. I'd be sitting here doing this. Can we please get over the fucking goddamn fucking Genshin shit already? Like, I know the man loves Kuro Games. I know he wants to suck the wet farts out of fucking Kuro Games' ass right here, but my god, stop glazing this shit and let's talk about the fucking balancing already. That was my commentary for every single reaction that I did on the stream. The first couple ones I didn't really do that. I was like, okay. But after like the 7th video, I'm just bored of hearing how Hoyoverse bad, Kuro good. Because I'm like, we already know this. Like, you've done this so many fucking times already. Get to new material already. But anyway. So yeah, I will say that Fox, then Rice, have become supper. Both of your connection can't be repaired already. I'm kind of sad, la. Well, waiting time for 1.4 then. This was at 9:45 on the 6th, okay? So we go to the next one. Fox had many opportunities to be a better person, but he chose none of them and needs to face the consequences. His behavior has been very destructive and dangerous to the entire community. Take a break. We're going to take a break here.
And then you repeat the exact same shit you just got banned for. Guys, are we this clueless on how to act in a society? Are we this clueless on how to act like a normal person? Or somebody that isn't fucking annoying? That isn't almost like universally hated?
We need to do something better, right?
Absurd. Like, you have to be one of the most annoying people in the world if you are already this annoying with 500 other people watching.
Victory will be ours.
I literally said... Alright, goodbye, buddy. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Go find somebody else to bother.
Elements don't matter. Attack style doesn't really matter.
Look, we're just holding on to our fucking intro skill with the fallacy about to go sicko mode. We're just chilling. What? Look at this fucking gameplay. Look how long. All right, mods, you're slacking. Mods, you're slacking. Watch the whole thing. You're too egoist to watch the whole... Mods, you're slacking. Mods, you're slacking. Watch the whole... Okay, it's already gone. It's already gone. Just ban them. Anybody telling me that I was not able to make critiques and that I should have waited, just ban them. Mods, review the chat. Every single person on both chats that said to watch the entire fucking video. Oh, you need to watch the whole thing and listen to all his points before we ban them. Ban all of them. Just ban them all. Because if you were if you watch this video and then you were saying that these are like valid points, you are too stupid to be in my chat. Just ban them. Ayatori Cutie with the amazing comment. A streamer I never watch again. Holy shit. Well, I'll make sure you keep that promise, buddy. I don't think you have the commitment to actually follow through. So let me ensure that you do.
I think my point was made clear, right? That, yeah, his behavior is very destructive and dangerous to the entire community. So Lightning responds, kinda, yeah, but I can't say making fun of GI will actually help the community too. It's just making people that love GI and want to try WUWA get far away. But yeah, it's just my stupid logic saying, sorry for saying that. Man, I think too much and I should just enjoy my game. Here is St. Tonus's savior moment. To all of you Hoyo shills out there, if there's anything if there is anything, brother, that you could take away from my content, is that I am not bad-mouthing Genshin necessarily. I am bad-mouthing their developers. Yeah, I see it! Because Genshin Impact in 2020 was actually an amazing game. But they do nothing with it, and making this content
the Genshin community can pressure their devs to do better. Be like, wow, look how much Wuthering Waves is upgrading their game. Why can't Genshin do this? Why don't our devs do as much as the other devs? I am probably helping Genshin Impact as a whole more by making these videos than any other creator. It's risky, yeah, because the hardcore gamers are going to think you're hitting their games. But think of it this way. If everyone believes and likes my video, even Genshin Impact players, doesn't that mean that Genshin will make a better game in response? If everyone thinks that WUWA is a better game, won't Genshin make it better? It can only help Genshin. Yeah, not Monopoly like it's always good for the game's growth. That is a viewpoint Fox Soul doesn't tell you because he is so focused on hating me. This is a healthy competition, and pointing out where Genshin is falling behind in competition gives Genshin players advice on how to improve their game so they can make Genshin better. Genshin players should be mad. All their exploration quality of life is only in gacha. WUWA players should point that out. Genshin players should agree, and Hoyoverse should make more quality of life free, and Genshin is now a better game. But if you piss off the fucking goddamn Genshin fan base and you critique it the way of calling it dog shit, then the Genshin Impact players are not going to receive that message very well, and then you produce something called toxic positivity. In my opinion, this is what he says. He agrees with your take 70 to 80% most of the time. I have stated this in my live streams multiple times. I take about 80% of what fucking St. Jonas normally says in a video back then and agreed with it. But most of the time, 70, 80% I agree. The other percentage is mainly fucking filler bullshit because of fucking Genshin. I fucking throw that shit out. I dismiss it because I don't play fucking Genshin. I don't know shit about fucking Hoyoverse. I'm just learning about it this year. Okay? I'll just start it now, St. Jonas. I never fucking played it in the past. Well, I did play it in the past, but I never played it. I played it in 2020, said this fucking game's a piece of shit, and I fucking went to Dark Souls. I went to fighting games. I never looked back. And then I started fucking WUWA in 2024. So from my entire thing, you can look at my history on my fucking channel. Guilty Gear, Genshin Impact, Tekken, Smash Brothers, Dark Souls, Elden Ring. I did everything else besides fucking Genshin, motherfucker. I don't fucking like Genshin. But the last one, you were hitting on the guy that created Gacha Revenue's website is where he got mad. That's why he talked to you on this latest one. That's why he wants to talk to you on this latest one. But it's already passed, and you already said you don't want to talk about it. But yeah, just saying it's risky to make a comparison video, and I respect you for doing it. Why did he not want to talk to me before making his video? Guys, this video was made in November, right? Okay. Hold up. September 26, 24. When I messaged St. Tontus was the day he blocked me. This was well before he did any live streaming. And he was on Twitter majority of the time. And I tried talking to him. Every single turn, I got blocked. So how am I supposed to? How am I supposed to communicate with someone if I'm blocked? And Clear doesn't want to talk. Even though I tried. I tried before, I tried then, and I even tried after. It's only finally after we finally got a response. But anyway. Because in his live streams, he said he was going to blow up his channel to 15 to 20k views for calling me a fucking moron. That was something that VXV Fictions got in his video about me. That was taken out of context. Because what I stated in that live stream was very simple. Do you guys want me to be like someone like St. Tonus and go ahead and make a hate video on him and try to blow up my channel by going ahead and getting 15, 20k video views of none but haters to watch me? Because it's all that derives. Go ahead and make it a video about how fucking of a moron St. Tonus is, because I don't agree with this fucking take with gotcha revenue here, and I think that he is completely misrepresenting it. All I will get is haters, and that's not the kind of content I'm going to push. I'm going to hit him with facts. I'm not just going to go out my way to call him a fucking moron. Someone took the statement that I had, cut it, and utilized that one part of the statement where I said, what, you want me to blow up my channel by calling him a fucking moron? Yeah. It's so very funny when people are going to take things out of context and utilize it against you. But, hey. Lightning's response, though, is that it's because he's too mad. But yeah, Fox is a stupid guy who makes stuff based on emotion. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I've done that. Won't lie. Was it this one? Yeah, so. All right, there's more. Okay, wait. All right, here we go. I don't think he's a valuable person to know. I think associating with him can only hurt me or my career, so I'm choosing to ignore him. Not wrong. As of right now, as long as you keep making the content you're making, and I can go ahead and do the research to find out that, like, example, like today, the reason why you didn't do Juice's video is just because she got your ass? Because you fucking figured out by your own fucking chat, you were wrong. That GN does fucking pause when he fucking holds down the fucking left mouse button. That everything she was fucking doing, there was a couple of mistakes, don't get me wrong, but everything that she was doing with GN, a casual player would fucking do. And you got caught red-handed lying. That's the reason why you don't want to fucking make the video against Juice on that. Yeah. But okay. I will be fucking correcting those mistakes every single time I see them. And I think many other WUWA CCs feel the same way. Especially when he openly says, fuck you to creators in his live streams. I say fuck you to my chat all the fucking time. I fucking look at my chat and say, y'all a bunch of fucking bastards. I fucking love y'all. Fuck is my fucking love word, motherfucker. Fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. It don't hurt nobody's fucking goddamn motherfucking feelings. Multiple times and extremely aggressively. The more aggressive I say, fuck you, the more you know I love you.
Well, that's why I say Fox is a stupid guy. He bases stuff off of feelings. He's right. He's got the right logic, but he's just too emotional. Which, in my opinion, if you talk calmly, both of you, I think it's going to be easy to finish the drama fight. But yeah, I will stop. I think it's enough. I'm tired of talking about this more. Thanks for talking with me, Saint. Keep on producing good content. And if Fox wants to ever try to resolve the situation, he needs to think deeply about an apology to many people. Which, in my opinion, he will not do it because he's hard-headed. He's got the logic. I can't deny that, but stuff happens. I will at least try. It's okay if is it okay if I use this PM as a way to talk to Fox? If you're not okay with it, I'll just word it myself. I don't want to share PMs if the other side doesn't agree. I'll wait until you can respond. Thanks. I think I prefer you to word it yourself. Okay, I will. Him making an apology is the first step in trying to fix this situation. In my opinion, I don't think he will do it, but I'll at least try it just because I like WUWA and I want CCs to be critical and grow with it. WUWA really needs CC because it's a fight against the hardcore Hoyle shills and Tower Fantasy 2 from what I see because of CC named Gotcha Enjoyer and Yinlin Image. About almost 40-some minutes later, Fox says he doesn't get your YouTube comments. Says it was the first time he's seen it. In my opinion, yeah, YouTube comments are hard to see. In my opinion, I really think you should both be talking because he's ready to apologize, but he still thinks your video and some of the other CCs makes us grow toxic positive. I remember when this happened that Lightning asked, "Can I send the PMs from YouTube, Saint?" And I said, "Yeah, you can." I didn't care. And I said like this, I will apologize for directly making fun, but I will not apologize for my thought process on toxic positivity. I can't really say anything because I doesn't have a way to make you both understand unless you both give your own take to each other. He believes that you are the leader, which I do, of the WUWA community. And he has been trying to contact you before. Yeah, I think it's okay. I really shouldn't get in the middle of you guys, both, lol. Let me increase this so you can see this. Like, I'm a busybody. I'm afraid that because busybody is like bringing stress to both of you. And I responded, guys. When I look over here, I'm looking at the chat, by the way. If you're trying to do something, I said it to Lightning. No, you're trying to do something. Try to do something most won't. What's stressing me is the fact that even before all of this, when I made the first toxic positivity video, I tried to contact him to be like, hey, I think this may be a bit harsh, but seriously, I think this is an issue, and he is more of the leader of the community because I saw the community being toxic positive, and that's why I called him out. I called everyone out, and I wanted his opinion on it. I wanted to present it to him. So, in my opinion, it's my stupid take. Both of you guys been trying to contact each other. Sorry for trying to make you both talk to each other. St. Tonus now. Well, that sounds like a lot of excuses, and I have no reason to trust him. Well, it's up to you. I respect whatever decision you're going to make, but I hope you give him at least one more chance. It's up to you with the apology video. And then there was a situation where I copyright strike the Thoma, which was a completely different sub take on all this. There was a different situation going on. And because of Thoma and St. Tonus and all these people were all connected, and they're all friends, St. Tonus got fucking mad at it for that reason. So this is what happened there. Yeah, he did unlist the live stream videos, which I was asked to do. The crash out videos and everything. I unlisted everything as he did. I deleted it all. And then the next response that he gets, he's copyright striking people. Fox Soul's unbelievable. I will not be communicating anymore. And poof. St. Tonus goes. Lightning's confused. Lightning didn't know shit about it. And yeah. Lightning came to me about it. I told him, yeah, I copyright strike the Thoma because I've been trying to contact that fucking content creator who's been fucking taking my shit out of context, who's taking a fucking 20-minute video, cutting up in 5-minute segments and fucking posting it together. And I wanted to fucking deal with it. Which that situation was handled and moved to the side. No issues there after that. But it was used against me. But yeah. I made my mistakes. But I didn't go to no fucking St. Tonus fucking fan and fucking go tell them not to fucking watch St. Tonus that's in my fucking chat. I never, in any which way, shape, form, stopped anyone from going to watch his content or anything. You guys are in my Discord and you're in the drama section and shit. You're watching St. Tonus. Do you see me? Anyone in my fucking Discord, do you see me fucking saying, stop spreading the word of fucking St. Tonus in my Discord? No, I say, go ahead, do it. I don't give a fuck. If you agree with something, you agree with something. You don't, you don't. I don't care. We're all people who have different fucking opinions. Fuck no, I'm the number one fucking ZZZ. He can take that, he can keep his fucking curl butt fucking title, motherfucker. You have your opinions. You guys disagree with me. You guys agree with me. It goes 50-50. I'm sure there's other content creators you disagree with. I'm sure there's others that you do agree with. It's not stupid. This is how the world works. This is why we're different. But let's let him continue on. You're right. I'm the number one St. Tonus CC. Praise be Jesus. Praise be to St. Tonus. He is senpai, by the way.
Alrighty. You know what I want to watch? I think I want to watch a video by...
That was it? That's all he had on me? That was it? Oh, motherfucker, I thought it was more than that. You guys were making it out in the Discord when he was talking or some shit, the DMs and shit that y'all were fucking coming at me. Like, oh my god, he called you out and shit like this, alcoholic shit and all that. I thought it was fucking goddamn 10 times fucking worse. According to Saint, Fox also kicked his Saint's cat and took a shit in his toilet. I didn't realize the man had a fucking cat. I thought he ate it. I mean, the man's gonna call me an alcoholic. I might as well fucking do the same shit. He's gonna call me fucking gay. He's gonna call me fucking retarded. He's gonna call me an alcoholic. He's gonna fucking slander me. I mean, I might as well be that type of person. Be like, huh? I know he had a cat. I'm sorry. That just slipped. That just slipped. By the way, guys, I didn't get to I showed this on Discord, but yeah. Welcome to the waifu keyboard. Still not fully done.
Still got more keys and shit that needs to be placed on it, but I like it is. Stop drinking, Fox. Dude, I don't fucking drink, man. Like, let me put it this way. I'm gonna hide this right here in a sense, right? Let's see, is there any personal information on here that I can show? Yeah. Okay. This is a medical card. Okay. Insurance. I have to use it. I have to use it. Again. With the medication I gotta take, with the situation I got, I drink alcohol. I gotta go to a hospital. It's another reason why I go to the bathroom a lot. You'll hear me on the stream like, hey guys, I gotta go to the restroom. Hey guys, I gotta go to the restroom like 5 minutes later. It's because I went through a surgery. It's still not all fixed. It's never gonna be fixed. I gotta live with something for the rest of my life. None of y'all fucking business what the fuck it is, but just understand. The last time I drank. Actually, when was the last time I drank? Let's see. When was Evo? Was it 2016? Was it 2016 or 2017? No, it wasn't 2016. Hold on. That would have been... There's no way. No, it was. It was 2016. Yes. Little Joe lost. I thought he won. He lost. This was the last time I drank. I was in Vegas. That was the last year. This is the last tournament that I was at. Because, I mean, this is well before my surgery, everything else. So, July 15th, 16th, it would have been July 16th, 2016. That was the date that I last drank. Yeah, I got a lot of facial hair, guys. I really do. Normally, I shave all this down right here at the bottom. Do I drink water? Yes. I'm not sure which one you got a crap thrown up. The reason why that I drank there was because me and my old roommate, we got stinking drunk at Evo. Like, I lost my wallet, I lost my credit cards, I lost all my money. And straight up, right? Straight up, what ended up happening from that situation is he was trying to take my mind off it. He's like, we're going drinking.
And I'm like, dude, I don't drink. I like we did the Dark Souls fucking stream where I got when I got drunk and everything a little bit, but I don't actually drink. You know, like I'm not. I don't think drinking. No, we're getting you drunk. He ordered every fucking drink off the fucking menu, man. He ordered every single one off the fucking menu, and straight up, I blacked out drunk. That was one where I blacked out drunk. Yeah. Do you think St. Tones will ever reproduce? Well, they're gonna have to get through the criticisms of how to properly do the woman or whatever is gonna have to accept the criticisms of how to properly do her rotations correctly. You know, I feel bad for that fucking woman. Like he's probably gonna end up trying to tell her that I can't do anything with you because you do not know how to properly go ahead and do a 360 rotational stand into an Eiffel Tower or some shit. Like, can we be fair? The guy would demand perfection. No, that Blackout Fox time traveled to talk shit to Saint. Maybe I did. Maybe I discovered time travel and I just forgot it. She can't criticize his hand play. Wait, Juice Chan deleted video before? Wait, she didn't delete this video, did she? Oh, it's still there. Or did she delete? Are you talking about like she deleted something else that in general, like she was getting attacked on or something? I guess because she's a 70K fucking channel, a 74K channel, because she's only got like 4K views, 6K views, 6K, 5, 3, and 7 right here. And only like 1 or 2 videos are getting like, 44K. I guess she must be a dead channel, right? Look at Jiz's comment.
I've been thinking, are the older DPSs
I mean, a lot of the comments seem good. Only one St. Tonis type comment is on here. It's about it. Everything else has been heavily fucking nice. Did she stream today? Oh, damn, she don't stream. I mean, she also covers Genshin. Not just WUWA. I see HSR. I don't see her streaming. That's why, like, unless she hides it after she's done. Apparently, Saturday she gonna stream. So maybe it's been a long time since she did a live stream. Let's go see the begin. Oh god! Oh god! He! I fucking knew he was gonna do this shit. What was this?
About 1,000 viewers for the ZZZ category within.
I gotta take a
10
piss.
minutes. And so you must be thinking, oh, Saint, surely this game is actually really popular. There are some big streamers that are going in, and then, you know, once they switch the category, once they go live, ZZZ is getting an influx of views. That's very natural. Why are you being so schizophrenic over here? Are you just a ZZZ hater? Are you just somebody that's just trying to bag on the game because it's a competitor to WUWA? Look at you making up all these theories for, you know, obviously, right? Or imply that something bad is going on. So, I've heard all of your concerns, right? I actually pre-watched the future. I already know that's what you're going to say. So let's do a little bit more of an investigation over here to see what's going on. Because, well, all I gotta do is, and then don't worry about this one, right? All I gotta do is just go on over into the ZZZ category right now with this 2,000 viewers, and do realize this is sorted high to low.
Okay.
So we got one guy over here doing some sort of like tourney bracket thing. Okay, it looks kind of interesting. And then everyone else is like,
I'll let y'all be with Saint. I'm going to take a piss.
140, 30 viewer Andy. That's what the game looks like. Just so you know, this is what the game looks like a week after the version update just dropped.
Who asked?
Yeah, that's what it's looking like at like prime time US time. And so I was just thinking, all right, it seems like there's a trend going on over here, right? Nobody is watching any of this stuff. It's just not really interesting for any gamer on the platform, or I guess just anywhere, to watch this game. And so why are there 1,000 viewers over here watching this tournament? And so I just clicked on into it. And this is what we see. 1.1k viewers. 1.1k viewers and the slowest chat in Gacha Gaming. A tournament. A tournament where I guess maybe they're doing like bans and stuff right now, so it's like maybe they're doing like bans and stuff right now, so it's not actually like that interesting. But like, guys, is that a 1.1k viewer chat? Is this a 1.1k viewer chat, ladies and gentlemen? I don't think so. This looks like a 100-person chat. I've seen streamers with 70 viewers with a chat more active than this. This is over 1,000.
He's not wrong.
You know what? Maybe it's a regional thing. Maybe they don't chat. Or maybe, ladies and gentlemen, this game is view-botted to shit.
I told my wife.
It's view-botted to shit on Twitch on a daily basis, and it still goes down to here. Guys, let's just be entirely honest with ourselves. The game is getting view-botted like crazy, right? The game gets view-botted to shit and still manages to jump down to 100 viewers, 200 viewers. I'm just gonna be real.
Let's take a look at it ourselves.
Who
Hi,
asked?
Vin Diesel. How you doing? You so sexy, you son of a bitch. Well, the waste should be. Well, the waste has got a decrease, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I bet you I know what's fucking probably popping off right now. Ah, I bet you I know what's popping off. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, there's definitely fucking WUWA fucking content creators that's fucking few about it. It looks like all of the Hoyle shield, it looks like all of the quote unquote fucking Kurobots decided to go jump ship and go play fucking the new Genshin because they're normally at 1,000 or so fucking viewers right now. And look what's going. Oh shit. Oh, ZZZ's even ZZZ's got fucking players right now above it. Oh, damn. Oh, and look, compared to the last 2 fucking months, it's got more viewerships on average. It's got an average viewership of 2,500. 2,200. Uh-oh. I think we need to take a look at the Steam charts. Oh my, it dropped. Oh, it dropped pretty hard today. I wonder what came out today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Zenless is still there right now until a couple more days when Genshin's probably going to take over. Genshin 6.0 is going to come right here. WUWA's going to be right here. ZZZ is going to be right here, probably. No, ZZZ might be here, and Genshin's going to be here, and WUWA's probably going to be right here. Because WUWA is still technically, I think, making more money right now than fucking ZZZ. Let's go find out. Let's go do analytic data, motherfuckers. Hi, son. We can't use Genshin right now. Because Genshin's data, I could check it for another way, but this way is not going to showcase. ZZZ's data in particular. Let's take a look at all the data revenue for ZZ. Did he ever go up? The fuck? ZZ's revenue just went the fuck up. What the fuck?
This ain't right. It actually went up on Android. What the fuck? That should be dead. That should be dead. No fucking way. The growth is falling on WUWA. Go back to this. $3.1, about 4.2 million. ZZZ is growing. Weatherways is going down. Do we have late spenders? There's no way this is going to be at. There's no way this is going to be at even 4 million. Holy shit! It's close though. It's actually fucking kind of close. There actually might be a chance that fucking because of the growth right here, ZZ is growing. Might be a fucking chance that the next couple of days' data might actually showcase something. Holy shit. All right, let's go take a look at Genshin directly. All right, so what I'm doing here basically is this data is not fully calculated just yet, right? So typically in the revenue trend, we can't see anything, but if we go directly to the game, we can get yesterday's fucking data. So I'm looking for September 9th to the 10th. On Android, didn't do too well last 2 days. On iOS, it also doesn't seem like it did too well. Oh, never mind. 1.2 million in 2 days. For making basically 34K to here. Now let's go see. Let's go to the Chinese version of this. Let's go to China. Let's see. Is it this one? No. No, this is fucking ZZZ. Honkai. Weather and waves. Let's go directly to China. Come on, open up. $1.2K as well as in China. I don't think Augusta saw 1.2 million in fucking 2 days. We could go verify that.
Let's actually give it a little bit better of a chance. Let's go 3 days. No, actually, no. In 3 days, it made 1.4. So let's go back. It made 1 million. 1.1. It made 1. No. Yeah, it made about 1.2. Actually, it might be 1.2, actually. So Genshin made 2.4 million in 2 days, all across the board. And Weathered Waves, all across the board, made in 2 days. Close to 1.2. It made 1.196. So Genshin doubled. Genshin 6.0 doubled what Kuro made on the 28th. Bro, there is no need to go fucking check Malvika. There's no need. Watch, I'll show you why there's no need to go check Malvika's fucking goddamn fucking revenue. All right, let me explain why there's no fucking reason to go check it. Over 6 million. Like, there's no fucking reason to actually go fucking look at that shit. There's none. Like, goddamn. This right here, Rover's VA shit that we went through with St. Tonis. I'm just gonna fucking go ahead and correct this shit right here. I hope to God that out of all you guys out here, that you do fucking realize that this son of a bitch right fucking here, when it comes to talking about the female Rover fucking bullshit, that he did not fact check none of this shit. That he just talks out of his ass. Hello there, what happened? Okay, guys, who wants to fill him in? Basically, we caught St. Tonis lying about fucking weather and ways with GN, saying that this person here, Juice, does not know how to play the fucking characters, that holding the quote-unquote left mouse button will make her do auto attacks, blah, 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 all this other good shit, which you basically was a complete bullshit fucking statement. He's called me an alcoholic, said that basically he told me in so many words that he doesn't want to associate with me and everything else. Basically went out of his fucking way to say that I'm a person who is not, like I said, like an alcoholic that crashed out on him and everything. We showcased the DMs from the old days with, you know, Lightning Nicks and everything else to go ahead again to fucking prove the fucking point that, yo, some bitch is fucking wrong. We also took into I haven't gone into this because he did do something about fucking ZZZ's fucking not ZZ. He did do something about the other fucking bullshit.
Let's just and it's kept to even work with, where it's like hidden.
Like, we don't have to give a shit about. We don't have to give a shit about this fucking bullshit here. Let's see. He talks about ZZZ and all this shit. And I want to see his, because apparently he says something about Genshin shit.
It doesn't really work out like that. What is not a single time on how high quality, you know, the storytelling is from Hoyoverse, how good the animations are, how good the patch is looking. Well, it might be enough to bring me back. And so we've got a short excerpt from the Natland story quest over here. It's actually the introduction. Oh, sorry, not Natland. The Nod Cry story quest over here. It's actually the introduction quest for Nod Cry. And so I've heard there's a lot of hype. You know, like Alice.
All right, let's go see.
Nefair, Lauma, Big Deer, Mommy. They're all coming, right? And so will I, if it is a solid product. So let's go ahead. Let's take a look at it. Let's see what this introduction. Remember, this is the first dialogue. This is like your first exposure to Nod Cry, right? I bet it's going to blow our socks off, and I bet it's going to set the stage amazingly for the rest of the 6.x version. Let's take a look. Oh, gotta turn the volume on. I wouldn't want to miss hearing Paimon.
Oh, wow!
Paimon, traveler. Welcome to Not Cry.
Okay.
So, before I give any further commentary on what just played on the screen, there are a couple of facts that I just want to reiterate. This is the official 6th year of development of this game. This is year 6. The developers have 6 years of experience doing things like making cutscenes, doing things like designing storyboarding, designing, you know, special effects, camera angles, transitions, all of that. That's, yeah, they're heading on into year number 6. I just wanted to say that in advance. This company also sorry, don't want to hit the mic like that. This company also makes. Let me find the right way to say this. So, billions of dollars.
Ow.
This company makes billions of dollars. And this is the end result. This is also, on top of the 6th year of development, it's also the 6th and newest region to the game. This is like the penultimate region, actually. I think the story is actually supposed to end in like 2 years, where they have Shiznaya, then they have Heaven. Or Celestia. And then this is like, it's like the start of like the finale of the game. And so when you factor in all of those components, and you've seen this segment, you gotta ask yourself,
Paimon,
why do I look like I'm in a PS1 game? Why do I look like I'm playing a game developed in 2005? Like,
give me a second here. Eight hours. Highest quality.
That. Sling commercial.
All right. Instead of looking at this from a fucking video that is 360 fucking p on Twitter, I want to see it from 4K like I would be playing the game, right? I think that could be a fair statement. Would you guys agree? Maybe looking at it from, not 360p fucking quality on a live stream, but looking at it at 1440p on a fucking live stream might actually showcase. So let's see.
You felt like you left Not Cry.
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh?
The boat looks like shit.
Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notcry. Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Notcry.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead. That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
I mean, it's not horrible. Like,
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Notcry.
I mean, it's not the greatest fucking cutscene transaction there is. That would be my fucking criticism. Like, I'll even say like this: ZZZ or fucking Weather and Waves is a fucking 100 times fucking better than this kind of shit. But like overall, it's not fucking bad. But I don't think this is like a key fucking area that anyone would really give a fuck about in terms of visualization. It's kind of like a Borderlands city. That's the way I took this. Is there like an introduction to another fucking area? Like, did they go to another fucking area or something that I could see? That they showcase the land? Because right here, they're still like doing all this shit. They're still here, right? So they talk to the fucking Flynn guy. They bring the girl in. Blah, blah, blah. So let's go to something like here.
To the distance. That way's north, and that looks like...
Like, that actually looks fucking better.
something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west... Ah! That must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, goes to prove right. Hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guiders guild now. There's already a line for me.
I can't play Genshin, guys. I cannot play Genshin. I'm hearing this fucking Paimon right now, and it's fucking annoying the shit out of me. Is there not a fucking suicide button for this fucking game yet?
Outside.
The killer.
Was there anywhere... percent real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can...
It's Yoo-hoo.
Doors galore, here's no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nogcry, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs?
I want to see the other areas.
Is that your space?
I give it to the other area. Okay. Because I'm not gonna judge Genshin's fucking graphic overworld and shit from one fucking goddamn cutscene.
Nafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming. Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different.
I am not gonna lie. Why does this fucking look like WUWA? Why does this look like fucking the section in Septimont? Like, I'm getting like Renacita fucking Septimont fucking vibes from this.
Just like the scenery.
Oh, that's a nice cutscene. I mean, that's a nice cutscene. I don't want to spoil for anybody, but like I'm just looking at the areas. But within the first hour, I mean, that's a complete fucking different change of scenery.
It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level.
Like this right here. Like, look, I'm gonna be honest, like, right, okay? This don't look that fucking great, okay? I'm gonna be honest, this don't look that fucking great, okay? This reminds me of Borderlands, 100%. But, like, look at the carts right here. Look at the carts. What the fuck? How the fuck are they moving? What? There's no fucking line or anything hanging on them. They're just like, what, magnetic? The town right here, I'm not gonna lie. I would have to say, like, this town kind of looks a little bit poopy. But I don't think you're gonna be here for. Anyone who's played this, anyone who's gotten to like towards the ending of this, am I stuck in this fucking city here for a long fucking time? Because I mean, I don't consider an hour a long fucking time. Like after you do all this fucking main fucking bullshit or whatever, and I come here, I come to this fucking part here where it looks like it's fucking went 10 times fucking better. Like I'm not here, right? So I'm gonna be seeing more of this. I'm gonna be seeing more of this fucking region. Like, this looks fucking fantastic. Like, all this looks fucking fantastic. Like, what I'm seeing right here looks great. The only thing I'm going to say is I'm not too keen on the main area right here. I mean, it don't look bad, but it don't look really robust, like great. It's kind of meh. But okay. What else you got?
Maybe the graphical settings are bad, but like,
you're watching a fucking 360p 480 fucking video. You're not watching it in high quality. That's a fucking problem.
huh? Look at this transition.
It's showing the characters. Okay, so what about the transition? It's kind of poopy, yeah.
It just never going down on a merry-go-round, and then it's just like cut. Yeah. It looks worse than a PowerPoint animation. A PowerPoint animation has smoother frames. This just goes like,
let's see. I gotta take what he says with a full fucking 60 frames per second fucking video. Get to the transition. Yeah, I see what he's talking about. I see what he's talking about. Right there. There is a frame drop. There's one fucking frame drop. I mean it doesn't, in my personal opinion, doesn't kill the fucking game automatically, but I mean, this is what fucking Curl Dog's gonna say.
Blue Sky. I'm just gonna be honest with you here. This has to be potentially the laziest cutscene I've ever seen. This might have to, or I don't even know if it's a cutscene. Maybe it doesn't count as a cutscene. That's why they did this. It has to be one of the laziest things I've ever seen.
It's an in-game cutscene. It's not an actual cutscene.
And you want to know the best part about all of this is that, like, the dialogue, the cutscene itself is dog shit, right? Garbage effects over here. Genshin literally has better water than this, right? Like, just the quality of the zoom in too. It's so like choppy and floaty. Like, I feel like it's just so jarring how it looks. And then the best part over here, my personal favorite, everything looks like shit, right? And then all they do during this entire segment, they don't actually show off the Nod Cry City. All they're doing is advertising the next set of limited characters. That's it. That is the entire focus of the cinematic. It's not even to show off the city. It's just to show off the new limited characters so that they can start marketing for them before, like, they've even been announced. And they market for them in the shittiest way possible. Like, bro. Oh my god. And, like, that's... You can clearly see. Like, what is this? Well, it's the Spider-Verse.
I get what he's saying. I actually got to give him props on this one. I get what he's saying here. But I haven't played the story. I plan to actually try to do it this weekend. Genshin 6.0 this weekend. Like Friday night, I probably will play Genshin and take a look at it from there, from that perspective. I'm gonna get an account set up and everything for it. It's just what I'm seeing, and maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like, yes, it's advertisement for the new characters, but it's like I'm wondering if they're hitting these characters on purpose to be like kind of showcasing like these are going to be the main characters that the story is focal points are going to be. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Like they're trying to do like this anime thing where it's like JJK or some shit, where it's like it's going ahead is showing casing like Gojo and then it's switching over to Gato and it's going to switch over to like, you know, fucking whatever fucking other characters or whatever to Sukuna and shit. Like it's just kind of feels like it's a transition that is trying to foreshadow shit in the future. But I understand where his point is. It's advertising the fucking characters, not showing the city. But I'm gonna be honest with you, the city's kind of bland.
Gotta go fast, like. Microsoft PowerPoint, and so they just wanted to try out every single transition.
Okay, yeah.
Doesn't even. Who the fuck cares about a bookshelf? Right, really? You're gonna show off the city of Nod Cry and then focus on a fucking bookshelf? Oh wait, no, the focus isn't actually the showing off the city. It's showing off the new playable characters. So you can clearly see over here, this thing is hating. This just got me curious. But genuinely, except the 2 landscape transitions here, why are the other zooms and pans badly done? Well, let's answer the question. Hoyoverse is a lazy
Hey guys, my
company.
wife. You can see her now.
Hoyoverse is a company that has a much bigger budget than what they're willing to
Careful
spend.
with one of them.
Yep,
'cause
slop.
They didn't know how to shit.
Honestly, there should be a lot of people. The reasonable action to do is to see this cutscene and then uninstall the game. Because it's just a literal slap in the face by the developers for them to put this in the game, knowing how much money they make, knowing how much experience they have, and knowing the spot in the story of...
Okay, I'm gonna ask. Spoil it for me. I don't give a fuck. Spoil it for me, guys. When it comes to the fucking entire fucking patch and the entire fucking story of what's being showcased right fucking now that you got access to, is it worth it? Like, for a company that makes billions and billions of dollars, I'm gonna listen to you guys on this shit. For a company that makes billions and billions and billions of dollars, are you happy with it, or you're not happy with it? Is it aight? Like, was the 8 hours aight? It was worth it? It wasn't worth it? What we got going on here? It could be better. Let me ask a question. Was your expectations right now, like, through the fucking roof and you're upset? Or was it something you were expecting? Because I don't play Genshin. So I'm going to ask the Genshin players. All right. Let him go. Let's see what else you got.
Where the Genshin game actually is.
Uh-huh.
And so, there's another factor over here that I haven't talked about as well. And that is the fact that Wuthering Waves exists. And Wuthering Waves is a game that's also an open world gacha. And Wuthering Waves is...
Which also uses AI to do all its motion censoring and camera angling and cinematics.
also a game that has introduced new regions. And they've done it twice within the last 9 months. And it is embarrassing to release this in such a low quality, in such a clearly like money grubbing advertising marketing way, when we have cutscenes like this in WUWA. And just as a bit of like,
but I don't remember even playing like Genshin when I first did. I don't remember it like doing like any kind of pans or some shit, like showcasing the world or some shit. Because I know what he's probably gonna get at here. He's gonna be like, oh, it showcases the city, it showcases the world, it does all. I don't remember Genshin doing that shit when I played it in 2020. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it did do that. I don't remember it doing that shit.
no, this is going to be a bit of a callback. This was 9 months ago, ladies and gentlemen. Genshin has had 9 months after seeing what WUWA's produced. This was 9 months ago. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this 2.0? Notice. Notice what they're showing and what they're focusing on over here. You see any other playable characters? Or do you see a focus on the land, focus on the environments, a focus on the actual region? Which is, you know, the point of saying, of having a panning shot of the city.
Okay. Okay, that's actually a bad example. That's actually a really fucking bad example. That's actually, in my personal opinion, a really bad example. Hold on. I'll explain why here in a second. Give me fucking WUWA 2.0 walk through.
Is weakening.
Our new mate's a proper up for the Black Shores. And amazing.
Because the reason why it's a bad example is because that wasn't the introduction to fucking WUWA 2.0. This was.
Yeesh. This fog's giving me.
We had a cutscene. We had the whale. We get brought on board by one of the characters that we're going to be able to summon later. By the second character.
I see. Merely my path. That behemoth you saw? You. Who's the thing?
Irony.
Of this fine and a fool. Fog.
Whoa.
Let's
Get past all this. We still haven't gotten to Renacita yet.
round the festival.
And we already got introduced to two characters that we got to pull.
Chatting.
Mist. Not ever.
Fog. Seed.
Phenomenon. Vessel. Rochia. Way of being is one of. You'll find Echo Boat. Here we are, Raguna's dock. Here we are, Raguna's dock. You'll find.
What do you see in the background? What do you see in the background? What do you see in the fucking background? We already got introduced to three characters we got to pull.
Echo boats ahead to ferry you straight into the heart of Raguna.
And she just disappears.
Well, the car. Forget to step of ovation. Steady in your. To sleep. Do you?
What? Huh? We docked already? Dang.
Guide you, dear. Go forth, dear pilgrims, on your sacred journey.
If you're talking about intro versus intro, this is how you do. This is what it is.
Guided the returning ships. Go forth, Andreas. May
Introducing the NPCs.
my brother be bored with.
We get introduced to the villain.
Wait a moment, traveler. While you may harbor doubts, perhaps reduce my search of inspiration
Which will be a pullable character later on.
to glean.
Because Kura already leaked that shit by accident.
It's the guidance. The enlightened.
We're still not and we're still not in Renacita yet, by the way.
These.
We're just in the front part.
The carnival.
I'm already 34 minutes. We're still not in Renacita yet. We gotta take the boat.
Special as I thought.
There you go.
Now I can't even imagine what kind of echoes we might see in the city.
See, this is how they do their panning.
Maybe we'll come across some that look like you. A whole pack of them.
kidding me? Even in the land of echoes, I, Abby, will always be the most special one.
Approved. Welcome to Renaissance. Reserved terminals should be declared upon entry. These are the rules. For a guest, even those.
I mean,
all tunnel. With respect and Acolyte Phoebe.
we get introduced to the next character.
Take it from here. Phoebe welcomes you to proceed. Some accept our to the Raganazi way. Order and
I mean, WUWA had a better way of doing it.
This is grumpy. Nice.
Nice.
We gotta get the last character that's going to show up before we even get to that cutscene.
Gets its.
Because we gotta get because you gotta be talking to Zanny and all the other characters first before you get there.
And things of Renaissance stopped their quest.
Got it.
For an yeah. And
We gotta do the boat ride.
We've been expecting you. Welcome to Averardo Bank, sir. I'm Zani, a staff member.
So you see, I'm gonna be honest here. What he's talking about in the beginning right here is this intro right here. This entire intro with showcasing the characters, marking the fucking characters, all this other such. Lasts is what? In all fucking honesty, this lasts is like how long? 25 seconds according to this video? We're at 48 minutes. We're at 48 minutes. And we have yet to get to the quote unquote panning screen of Renacida. We are at 48 fucking minutes. Because it's taken its time to introduce every character. Genshin, all it did was just whoop, buy them. So, could have been a whole entire better argument because we don't get that cutscene he's talking about until Jesus Christ. Until 1 hour and 40 minutes into the game. We don't get it until 1 hour and 41 minutes. Why the fuck are we using this as a comparison if we're versing Genshin 6.0's intro? Use intro to intro. And if that is the fucking case, I mean, it's still a better fucking intro in my personal opinion on the WUWA side, but I guess it breaks his fucking narrative that the first fucking thing that happens in fucking Weathering Waves is a great cutscene, and you're saved by the fucking goddamn marketing. It even markets the characters before we get to the fucking actual thing. It markets every fucking character in the first 1 hour and 40 fucking minutes. First 48 minutes. In the first 48 minutes of the game, before we can go do all the shit we want to do, it has marketed Phoebe, Brant, fucking Roshia, fucking Carlotta, Zanny. It's already marketed it. So, using this as a fucking excuse... This is what my problem is going to be. That's chapter 2.
2.0? Notice.
Listen to
Notice
him.
what they're showing and what they're focusing on over here. You see any other playable characters? Or do you see a focus on the land, focus on the environments, a focus on the actual region? Which is, you know, the point of saying, of having a panning shot of the city. I don't even think there's dialogue in here. I don't think anyone cared.
Again, a better example would have been, even if you want to say that, would have been right here, and not even that. Because that's the rest of the region. Like, let me go pop up on another YouTube fucking channel here. Hold on. Okay. Let me explain my madness. Oh, look. Hey, for anyone who wants ZZZ content, go watch Kate over here. He's streaming right now. Go watch him. Tell me to go fuck off, okay?
Paimon, traveler. Welcome
Okay.
to Not Cry.
This is the intro, right? This is the fucking intro. "25 seconds. He would have been better off to use this as an example. Even though we would have already seen, you know, right here, Carlotta walking by, kind of deal, blah, blah, blah. Like we just saw. Let's get to the boat. Hold on. Get to the fucking boat. Goddamn, WUWA, why are you so yappy? Why are you trying to tell a story when I just want to fucking get to the boat? Right here.
I didn't know all the ships in Raguna are echoes. That troop isn't as special as I thought.
Look at this.
Now I can't even imagine what kind of echoes we might see in the city.
This would have been a better argument. Wow, that's a like. Look, that was that was so fuck of a smooth fucking PowerPoint transition too, right?
Maybe we'll come across.
It gave you 2 shots of the fucking city.
Some that look like you. A whole pack of them.
3 shots.
Me. Even in the land of echoes, I, Abby, will always be the most special one.
4 shots.
Approved.
WUWA still will be technically fucking better. I will give him that. I will say that's better. This cutscene that he's trying to use to say that they're better than this, no. Now we have to go up ahead a little bit, right? To the other cutscene that I saw. Where was it? It's gotta be like around here somewhere, right?
In this city over besides any Zach?
No.
And you know what's sad? It's probably gonna hit around the same exact timing. We're already an hour into the game. It's the one where he's on.
Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming. Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
It's not this one.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the
So it might be actually sooner than that, right?
And that looks like the Speranza. And after all, don't fall nuts. All the waiters here. Hey, ever in call observance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by.
No, I think it'd be actually no. I think I might be right.
Even if Anafa kind of stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove.
This right here.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of thing.
This would be the comparison for this part that he's watching right here.
There was probably more work put into rigging.
Oh no.
This echo. There was probably more work put into rigging this echo than there was the entire Nod Cry story patch.
Oh, he doesn't fucking know. He doesn't fucking know. Oh my god, he doesn't fucking know. They don't rig. You know what's funny what you just said there, Rack? You know what's funny? You know what's absolutely funny of what you just said there? Let me go back. Let me go pull this up. It's healthy competition. Pointing out where Gitches fall behind, the competition gives Genshin players give advice on how to improve their game, so they can make Genshin better. Genshin players should be mad at all their explanation qualities and everything else. It's going to be the fucking post before this, right? Because Genshin Impact 2 2020 is an amazing game and it does nothing. They make this content, you know, look at WUWA, it's upgrading the game. Why can't Genshin do this? Why can't the devs do much like the other devs? I'm probably helping Genshin Impact as a whole making these videos than any other creator. But if you think about it like this, if everyone believes and likes my video, even Genshin Impact players, like what he says, even the Genshin Impact players, if you believe Saitonis' fucking video, doesn't that mean Genshin will make a better game in response? I think everyone thinks WUWA is a better game. Won't Genshin make it better? It can only help Genshin. But the moment Genshin do make changes, we criticize those changes. We fucking criticize each and every one of those fucking changes. So whether or not there's a good change or a bad change, whatever, they're making a fucking change. It's automatically considered bad. But he would have been better off, in my personal opinion, to use the actual.
I'm just gonna be honest here.
Shut up. If he would actually use this cutscene as the predicament, it would have been a better take. He's using Chapter 2's fucking cutscene when Chapter 1
had already introduced all the fucking characters pretty much that we needed to see. Brant, Rashia, Carlotta, fucking Christopher. So we already got all of them, and then we get the one cutscene when they get on the boat and they're going to fucking Renacida. It's still a better cutscene. I'll give him this. I'll give him this. This is still a much better fucking cutscene. But this is more in line to the intro fucking Genshin Impact. What he's trying to showcase with
put into
this with this AI generated piece of shit here would be more in line to this cutscene. Because you're entering the next region.
Speaking of homes,
You're entering the next region.
Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
I don't even play fucking Genshin. I watched fucking what? 10 minutes of this shit? And I know, and I fucking already can tell you fucking by better definition of where the fucking goddamn cutscenes should be more appropriate, should be more compared to. He's trying to compare the intro of fucking Genshin to Chapter 2's fucking intro when we already introduced to all the fucking characters in the fucking patch. We're already introduced to fucking Zanny. We're already introduced to Carla. He's trying to make a big deal about the marketing shit. WUWA does the same thing. It just did it fucking better. But they did the same shit. And then him going ahead, rewind this.
This Echo. There was probably more work put into rigging this Echo than there was the entire...
So, for Satonus, in case you are fucking watching and you're fucking lurking, I want you to go to a website. It's called VizVice. It's by Tencent. Okay? They work with Kuro Games. It's a fucking statement. ACG rigging with high quality animation. They have the rigging. You know what it is? Go to documentation. Let's go look at it. You don't fucking believe this. You're not going to believe this.
人物模型与骨骼当前是没绑定状态。现在选择所需要绑定的模型和相对应的骨骼关节。启动开始蒙 P 插件大约需要10秒到3分钟时间。人物动画展示蒙皮后效果。
That's your fucking rigging. Three buttons. Three fucking buttons. There's your AI rigging. They even show it again. And look what they use. Another WUWA character. Generate. Pop. Done. Maya done. That's it. That's it. What did he say?
I don't even think there's dialogue in here. I don't think anyone cared. There was probably more work put into rigging this Echo. There was probably more work put into rigging this Echo than there was the entire not.
You know what's even funnier? Let's go to Motion Blank, another tool that Kuro uses, because it's all part of the same fucking shit. So, you saw the cutscene, right? You saw the cutscene. Take a good look at this.
How much faster can it go? Motion Blink MIB, the future of animation creation, where keyframes spark full animations in a single step. Bid farewell to tedious frame-by-frame manual adjustment. Motion Blink MIB automates keyframe animation with a large motion generation model capable of auto-interpolating gaps up to 1.5 seconds with optical mocap level precision. Powered by an exclusive pose library and a collection of keyframe presets, Motion Blink generates 200 frame animations in 4 seconds through dynamic keyframe placement and AI interpolation. Industry's first production-ready large motion generation model. From nuanced character movement to complex multi-joint kinematic sequences, Motion Blink MIB delivers frame brilliance. Motion Blink MIB, redefining professional animation production flow. Motion Blink, create motions in every blink.
It's a fucking AI system. Just let AI do the fucking work. All you gotta do is say, I want this, and these spots, and you press a fucking button and it does it. Like the auto scan mastering, like, look. It shows you, like, hey, look, in the beginning. Oh, yeah, we can't use this. It's kind of copyright music. So, these are the tools that fucking Kuro's got. This is what they're using. They already gave testimonial to this. Yes, this is what WUWA uses. This is what Kuro uses. It's full AI. All these tools are full AI. You know how like everybody's so impressed with the fucking vocals, like the lip syncing and everything? Okay? This is why.
大家好，我是 S。如你所见，我是一名数字人。我是由 Superman 团队精心研发的一款虚拟代言人，拥有以假乱真的实时动捕表情和动作。
这得感谢科技的进步。
大江东去，浪淘尽，千古风流人物。
They have their own VTuber system with built-in AI.
挥腕雕弓如满月，西北望，射天狼。 快来探索它的更多秘密吧！这条应该还行。
An A3 level tool for generation thing, utilizing engines and AI technology for motion capture capabilities. Don't give me this fucking bullshit. That fucking Kuro puts all this fucking high detail fucking work in their shit, man. If you're a person that does not like fucking AI, even their fucking to you, the light art is done in AI. It uses AI calculation. But Kuro Games don't use this. Fucking testimonial. Kuro Games, Weather and Waves, picture of Weather and Waves, their fucking thing. And you know who owns this shit? Do you know who owns this shit? Tencent. Tencent fucking owns these fucking different AI programs. And if you still don't fucking believe it, again, just go to the documentation and go watch the fucking documentation. Why is it not playing?
人物模型与骨骼当前是没绑定状态。
Who the fuck is it?
现在选择所需要绑定的模型和相
That's Sanwa to show you that the rigging process can be
对
done.
应的骨骼
The rigging process for all these characters can be done in a very few clicks. They have made it to where they even have it to where if you keep scrolling down, it shows you the rigging for the fucking clothing. It shows you basically skirt skating for AI, how they make the fucking fabrics move. So everybody who was impressed with the fucking curtains and the fucking tapestry and everything that's movable and such is all done in post-processing AI. And I'm not even butthurt about it. I fucking love this shit. I want fucking Kuro to fucking keep doing this shit. This is amazing. So something like this, like they're trying to say, manual scanning. Simple clothing would take about a day to a day and a half to do for a complex clothing. They could do it in 1.5 hours with this fucking tool. Comparison. Clothing itself could be done in 4 fucking hours. Fully processed by AI, generating improved production efficiency. So even the clothing is done by AI. People have to accept, you're 100% right, Rose. I'm not even butthurt about this. But the thing is that I don't want to be the type of person to be like, well, you know, Weather and Waves put in a lot of work into their rigging and into their fucking clothing shit. Dude, they fucking hit a fucking button. The documentation for all of it is right fucking here. The tools that they're using is all right here. And that's not all. Kuro has access to another fucking tool. Because they separated the company into 2 companies. This one we can't confirm, but it is part of the Tencent family. Tencent owns this just like they own VisVise. And you know what this fucking tool does? You know what this fucking tool does? Which makes perfect fucking sense. So, you need a city? AI could just go ahead with a couple of different prompts. We can create you a fucking city. How you want it fucking done. You got a problem with your fucking story? Genix can go ahead and make a wide range of story plots with AI to enrich the game world to extend the player session. So you got writer's block? Fucking AI can write the story for you. You need AI to give you a game level editor? Game can boost the efficiency of game designs by enriching all the game content with AI. You got a multiplayer game? They got AI matchmaking. They got AI coaching. They got AI taking over every fucking thing. Tencent is providing this to all of their fucking people, to all their products, to everything that they're hosting, and they're investing. Excuse me. Guess who's got the tools? Who is under the Tencent umbrella that has all the fucking tools? Not only do they admit they have Vice Viz, they also got Gen X. Both of them owned by Tencent. Both doing different AI products, but all comes together. I fucking love it. And I hope the fucking God that fucking WUWA does 10 times fucking more on this shit. We got AI, and this shit is so fucking amazing. It's absolutely fucking amazing. You can cut down fucking employees. You can fucking use AI now to do so much shit. Like, okay, even right here, like with AI matchmaking, they can make AI bots specifically just join in to reduce matchmaking time. Guess what fucking company uses the AI matchmaking in this? I didn't realize this. Because they're technically also with Tencent on this. It's a fucking game that everybody's bitching about with the AI bots in it. Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is part of this umbrella. The matchmaking time that's been reduced, and people have been using Invisible Girl and everything and putting it in the fucking way of the AI to where it blocks them, and they just keep walking and they don't jump around or anything. They just get blocked by it. They don't attack to prove that there's AI bots in the game. It's here. This is the future. I just love the fact that it's got story generation. I like the fact that it can make a fucking entire city layouts. And even this fucking program here, like, what is it? It's under one of these, where it also does level generation. Right here, where it does AI search to inspire your game creation. So it finds all your shit, and boom, it can build your fucking world. So you got Honor Kings. You got the fucking shit right here with Perfect World games. You got Kuro games. You got Lilith games. You got this XD shit right here, animation. They all use these AI tools. They're part of the Tencent family. Kuro Games uses AI. So to try to bullshit and say that, like, what was it again? What was it again, Satan, you said?
There was probably more work put into rigging this Echo. There was probably more work put into rigging this Echo than there was the entire Nod Cry story patch. I'm just gonna be honest here. Like, if this is the quality of just one cutscene, Kuro probably put more work into just this 2-minute segment than the entire Nod Cry story quest.
But you see, with the AI tools that WUWA is doing, do you now realize why it makes sense that they're looking at doing 2 patches a year versus 1 patch like Genshin and most other gacha games? They have cut down production so fucking heavily that, yeah, practically all the AI shit they're doing, from the level generation to the character generation, because there is fucking character generation for it. They even have their patenting and they're creating tools for this shit. All of this stuff is allowing Kuro to make it to where in the next 6 months, after every 6 months, they can release 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, and such. Their AI is there and it's doing the work. It's there.
Like, Come on, bro. This is your introduction to Renacida.
No, it's not.
This is your introduction.
We just proved that wrong.
To 2.0.
No, it's
this
not.
was released 9 months ago.
No, it's not.
The Genshin devs
That's
have
chapter
known that
2.
This has existed for 9 months. And then they give you this. Oh man. I'm not hey, all I'm going to say is this is perfection to see after the garbage that we just saw. This is the garbage truck. It's taking the trash away.
Chapter 2.
Imagine if you got Welcome to Nod Cry.
The bro is legitimately trying to take Chapter 2's cutscene and say this is the introduction of Renacida. When we have the introduction of Renacida, which right here, we got a whole whopping 37 minutes. But if you really want to go ahead and say what is actually the introduction, it's right here.
Right here. In Ragoon, it's pretty amazing, right?
This is the introduction.
All the ships in Ragoon are echoes. That troop isn't as special as I thought.
This is the introduction.
Now I can't even imagine what kind of echoes we might see in the city.
Wait, what did that say? Renacida, Act 1.
Maybe we'll come across some that look like you. A whole pack of them.
Why is he fucking bullshitting? Does he not know how? Does he not remember this? Genshin uses motion cap the way he used it for that Acra dance, while WUWA just is one press button and pretend to work harder than the rest. Yeah. And there's no denying it. You can't factually deny it. You can't. You can't factually deny it. Not when they are a testimonial. They are a testimonial that they're using these tools. Like, even if you go down to the bottom right here, I think it's like Twitter. And they did the game show to showcase it. Who's on the screen? Who's on the screen showing the fucking AI rigging? That's Encore. So even publicly, it's been showcased. AI redefining 3D animation. Zhao Xing, principal AI researcher for ViceViz Tencent. End-to-end AI solutions for game creation. AI makes games, you make magic. That is their slogan. There you go, people. We have AI in Weather and Waves being utilized. That is even in the documentation. that we don't even have to worry about rigging a character no more.
人物模型与骨骼当前是没
We could just go ahead, do what we gotta do, press a couple buttons, like this, boom, let it process. Done. And I'm not even mad about this. Like, I know there's gonna be some fucking people that if you fucking showcase this shit to them who fucking hate AI, they're gonna be fucking boycotting the shit out of WUWA, right? And I'm gonna tell you right now, I will never boycott WUWA. I think this is fucking amazing. And I would hope to God that fucking that ZZZ, Genshin Impact, and even fucking goddamn fucking Honkai Star Rail, every fucking gacha game known to fucking man, in some way, shape, form, starts implementing these same type tools in their shit. Because we're at the point where we can't trust some of these fucking developers to even be competent enough to make content that AI can actually do it fucking better. It's so fucking funny to me. But you see, let me go to Weather Waves real quick, right? Because I still got it open, right? You guys can see that. It's small screen. Can I do like a control enter or something on this? No, okay. Let me go show y'all something. Let me tell you one of the main reasons why I was like confused about this being. If I was confused, and I was like, is this made with AI? Is there some things here made with AI? God damn, I'm trying to play fucking other thing. Map. There's a couple of different key spots that I'm going to tell you that you can look at, but I think the one that's going to showcase it the best is Septimon itself. Is it nighttime? It's nighttime. Good. Let's see, I gotta do this. Oh god, it's been so long since I fucking played this game, bro. Alright, where's the hotel at? There it is. Look at the light source. Now look up. Look down. Let me put this on full screen. Look at the light source. That is a pot. That's a pot box. Right? That's a box of glass. The AI fucked up. I have no idea where that fucking light source is at. That light source does not exist anywhere here. The lighting they use for AI in here, this makes absolutely no sense. It don't belong anywhere. It looks like it's inside of a fucking building or some shit. The AI fucked up right here. And no one caught this. That light source makes absolutely no sense. Like, I was like thinking, is it over there or whatever? And I'm looking right here. Nope. I look up. No. Is it maybe like people are saying, well, it's from the inside of the hotel. And I'm like, I'm looking at it. How can it be from inside? How can that be from inside? That is a plant box. You're not going to be getting a light source through the fucking plants. It's directly above. That got me questioning AI. That got me questioning AI level design. This got me questioning AI. And it's been confirmed now that it is AI. This shit makes no sense to me. For a game that is so high quality in every aspect, why is the mural looking like this? Why does it look degraded? Why does it fucking do this fucking movement shit where it's like it fucking pans when you're moving the camera? Like, look at that. Like, look at the camera. And even its own light sourcing makes no fucking sense. Makes absolutely no sense. The farther I get away, the illusioning, like, look at that. Makes no sense. That's what I started questioning it. Is this made with AI? So now we get to the process with WUWA. Okay? We get to the process. How long they've been doing this shit? Well, I got a theory. I can't confirm this theory. Well, I can now, but I couldn't confirm this before. I got to bring you back before we go take a look at some other places here in Septimont. I'm going to bring you back to a place called fucking Mount Vermont. Because level design, how many of you motherfuckers play goddamn fucking Minecraft? How many of y'all played it or play Minecraft or play a world building game? That when you're designing something, how many times are you as symmetrical as possible with your buildings? You're trying to make it look as best as fucking possible, right? So let's say you make a staircase. Take a look at this staircase, right? Look at the bulging. Can I, can I do camera here? I forgot how to do the camera in the game. It's been that fucking long, isn't it? Well, fuck it. I don't need that. You see that right there? You see the bulging right here? You see this? You see this? Now let's walk to the other side. What do you notice? What do you notice on this side versus this side? Look at it from here. Look at it right there. This little lip right here. This little lip. Where's the camera? I like the camera. Where's the? It's under utilities, right? Yeah, it's right there. Put that. Can I replace it with this? Nope, that's not what I want. Oh no, I gotta get used to this. Oh, it doesn't let me zoom in? How do I get the camera that lets me, like, zoom in and shit? I forgot about this. Is it, like, there? Oh, it's this one. You see that lip right there? That's what I'm talking about. Look at that lip. On the side. You see that? This used to annoy the shit out of me. You see that? You see that one over there? You notice the difference? It's bigger on that side, and it's smaller on this side, right? It's actually clipping, if you notice really carefully, it's actually clipping through this shit right here. This wooden shit right here. It's actually clipping through. You notice that, right? Whereas over here, it's not really, it's not clipping. But it's clipping right here. Now you're gonna say, well, that's not an AI issue. Look at the other side. They're both identical sizing. They're both identical. I got so fucking bored with the game that I actually started doing this and start looking at all the little fucking cracks, everything. And I started noticing that the levels had a lot of clipping, had a lot of different like lips that are like one side's bigger than the other side, like that. And it started here on this fucking, it started back in 1.1 with this map in particular. Like, take a look at this railing right here, right? You see the railing? You see how it's centered, right? If someone put this together, they made it center right here, right? Why is it not centered here? Follow it. Follow it to each beam. That's a straight line. It goes halfway through. Why is it not centered on the other side, on this side? So, I let it be. We found a few things like this in different fucking areas. And the question came in, she's like, oh, well, maybe someone's not using grid mapping. Because, like, even over here, the kind of designing here did not make sense to me. Why is this, like, why is this touching? But this thing's got such a fucking huge gap. Why is this clipping into each other? Some things didn't make sense to me back in the day. It didn't make no sense. Not at all. Then I go to ZENBOT now. There's a couple fuck ups over here. But I'm gonna go to ZENBOT. It's easier to go show this. They fixed this finally. They finally fucking fixed this. I'm so happy they finally fixed the goddamn fucking fire shit. But let's go. Let's go to ZENBOT. If they're doing level generation, there's going to be things that's fucking clipping into things it's not supposed to clip into. Like, this is fine. This is fine. Not clipping. Give me the fly tool. I gotta find it. I gotta find the areas when I saw this shit. Like, none of this looks bad, but you can see that that is actually clipping inside of the fucking thing. But over here, it's not. Over here, there's a fucking 1-inch fucking space. It's not fucking clipping. But it's clipping over here. Which makes me wonder, especially when you see, like, okay, that's clipping right into that. That's kind of clipping into that. How did they fucking lay this out? Like, what's going on here? And then when I fucking see that they have the quote-unquote AI generation tool that they can make levels, I'm like, oh, so they had the AI generate the level, and then they just had someone come back behind and fix a little bit of the fuck-ups, but they didn't catch everything. They didn't catch some of these symmetrical fucking issues that a normal fucking level creator probably would just gridlock.
At your disposal.
Like, I actually implore anyone, go take a look at the land. You gonna play WUWA? You got nothing to do? Take a look at shit. Ask the question, like, wait the fuck here. Go be nitpicky. Go nitpick shit. Like, I got about a ½ inch right here going up. Got a ½ inch. Cool. I don't have a ½ inch. It's missing. No ½ inch. It's missing. So that wasn't symmetrically fucking put together. So it wasn't gridlocked. Check the light sources. Check the different things. They finally fixed this. They used to have grass in the fucking pot. They finally fucking fixed that. I'm fucking glad they fixed that shit. We used to call it the Snoop Dogg pot. Where is the people? I forgot what they're located at. Where are they at? There's a bunch of fucking like guards and shit just standing around. I gotta go find them real quick. Because something made no sense there either, and I won't find it again. This is just me being nitpicky.
Farewell, the great cities.
Okay. Where are they? Is it this way? Those are enemies. It's a muddy area that's very hilly. Where exactly was that on the map? Is it on the backside, maybe? No. I don't think it's here, because it wasn't dark colored. Like, it could be right here. No. I feel like it's right here, or it's got to be right in front of me. Yeah, here it is. Why is a guy's foot stuck in the ground? Why is this woman's foot above the ground? Why are they standing above the ground? Look at that shit. Look carefully. We got people who's levitating. We got people whose feet are stuck inside the ground. We got some people who are on an angle that, like, right here, the toes are a little bit, that's decent. Like, it even looks like they were just dropped. The NPCs were just dropped. You're nitpicking. Stop your nitpicking in WUWA. Dude, I did this shit in fucking ZZZ. I did this shit in Peak of Combat. I've done this shit in fucking Dark Souls games. The lineup on both of these borders makes absolutely no fucking sense. This one to the golden line. This one's past the golden line. Right now, I'm trying to see some major clipping. I'm not gonna see major clipping right here. I don't believe. So if I'm not gonna see, wait a minute. I remember where the clipping's at. Hold on. I remember a place where there's clipping in Zenbot. Zenbot actually mostly is a lighting issue. You gotta go really looking for the fucking clipping. They really did fix the clipping to a certain degree, but The wings are off centered.
The wind rises.
Look at the lighting like I'm up here. Look, you see it? You see the fucking lighting source? Even in the daytime? I didn't realize it was during the day as well. Whatever design, whatever fucking itch pull for a fucking light source, that was not a human being. So you gotta look at pots, you gotta look at fences.
Have you heard? Looper.
Did you see Luke?
Where's the interest at? Because they really care about some symmetry in this game. You can't tell me they don't. Everything about WUWA is symmetry. Like, all this looks fine. Do you honestly think that a person who built this was okay with that? Do you think a person who fucking designed these levels painstakingly hand by hand would have fucking left that like that? It's not a big issue. But I'm telling you right now, do you think that a normal person who is building their level designs would have left it like that? That clipping. They would have probably either pushed the guardrail a little bit more this way. Because, I mean, look, it's even clipping into the fucking thing itself right here. Like right here. Someone would have did something. I know it's a little bit nitpicking, but it's making more and more sense that when you find these fuck ups and you find that like this one area seems perfect, but this one area here's got fuck ups, that more than likely with all the patterns and with the tools that allows you to do AI generation now in weather and waves, that the world is generated. It's 100% fucking generated. It's someone going behind and touching up the fuck ups. And there's some fuck ups that's not caught. Because take a look in front of me. I'm not sure if you're going to notice this. Let me get the camera out. It's raining right now. Wait. It's raining right now, right? You can clearly see where that rain line's at. Fuck, the rain left. There's a rain line right there. Can I make it rain? Can I make it rain?
Precision elegance.
I need it to fucking rain again. Because the rain line makes no sense either. Because right here, where that rain line's at, right? Where that rain line was at right there, would be to where there is right here. It would be, it's halfway in here. So the rain's coming down. The rain line should be not there. The rain line should be right here. It should be between these two pillars right here. Not these two pillars right here. Like, I wanted to rain again. Oh, thank you for the model shit. I'm taking pictures when I don't want to take pictures. The fuck did I just do? I don't care about you, Lupa. I don't care about the fucking story no more.
These days have been a feast of victories. Becoming champion, the glory, all thanks to you.
I don't care. I already seen your story. Don't give a fuck about your story. It's just that there's things in here that has always shouted out that, dude, this seems like it might be AI.
Nice view.
But there was no way of confirming it. There was no way of confirming it. That could this be a possibility of being AI? Until Kuro Games made the testimonial that, yeah, we fucking use AI. That's the entire fucking point behind this. If it wouldn't be for the fact that Kuro Games and is with Tencent and uses this as tools, I think, yeah, you could not tell that it's AI. You would not be able to tell it's AI until this shit here came out, to the point to where Kuro Games did a testimony and said, yeah, we use it. And that is actually a good one, Ashley. That's actually a good question. If AI has been doing all this work, where is the quality control? Where's the content? Where's the other? Where basically you've cut down a good chunk of work using these tools. You cut down so much fucking work. Would it be fair to say that maybe Weather and Waves should be offering more? I don't think they copy and paste, I don't think they do the copy and paste thing in a sense, like a lot of people say, as much as what people think they do. But they use AI. That's a clear. It's clear as fucking day. Now I'm gonna ask the question. People are bad right now. What's the name of this other game?
Ethereum restart, or whatever the fuck it's called. This shit. That people are mad because they're using AI art, right? Like, there's a bunch of fucking CCs recently that say that they're upset, all this other shit, because they're using AI to do their artwork and shit, and they feel disgusted. Shouldn't we give this? And the main reason why they're upset is because they were never transparent about it. But it's clearly that there is AI art. But they're just not being transparent about it. Has Kuro made a public announcement that they use AI? So shouldn't we not give these people a fucking pass? Like, should we not give these people a fucking pass now, then? If we're okay with Weathering Waves using AI to develop their game to the part where the faces, the motion structuring, the rigging, the level design is all done in AI, should we not give someone who's just using AI art a fucking pass? I wouldn't put. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would put past Kuro Games that their fucking artwork might be AI now. I honestly, honest to God, I probably wouldn't even put past that now. Because the more I'm looking at this and knowing that they're using AI tools, I'm not going to put past Kuro Games using AI art. How do we know it's not AI? Okay. We can tell this is AI, right? We can tell this is AI, right? Okay. Even though the earrings right here don't even connect to the ear. Well, they just float, right? Augusta's earrings just float, right? They're not actually connected to her ear. Hold on. I got to make sure that there's no porn. I mean, look, I gotta admit it. Like, I can't just be like, oh, it's not AI. I can't put past nothing right now. Like, I'm looking at a 3D model. Are we sure? Because this eyelash here does not make sense right here. Some of the hair, like, this is its own strand right here, but it connects to this strand. Oh, shit. I was looking at that. Get back it on. Tell you what, the more I look at their necks, the more I realize they got giraffe necks. That doesn't make sense. What's going on back here does not make sense. This buckle right here don't make sense. This one makes sense, but this one doesn't. Why is there shading right here, but not right here? But at the corner, they got shading. Like this artwork right here, this I don't think is AI at all. This does not look AI at all to me. That eyelash right there, how it pops up like that, makes no fucking sense. Makes no sense. This one strand of hair connects to that strand of hair. That makes no sense. This right here makes no sense. This makes no sense. This buckle makes no sense. The shading here makes no sense. Like, that's a hard... Yeah, that's hard. That doesn't make no sense. This makes no sense. That's out of line. That's out of line. That should be symmetrical. This plate right here is fucked. This black plate right here, which is this black plate, that black plate is fucked. The earrings make no sense. There should be a corner right here. There should be a spike right. They're circle. These are circles with like little spikes. They're not like this. That makes no sense. I'm gonna hold my reservations on this. This don't look right. Based on something I'm actually seeing, that don't fucking look right. Concept and initial art have different. This is the summoning art. Like, that's the actual fucking. That's the finalized art. That's their live 2D art. The hand's fucking weird as shit. His ear. Oh. That doesn't look right. So cool that I could actually do this, though. The boot designs are different. Or whatever, the shoe design, whatever, that's fucking different. That hand does not make no sense to me. Because that's the fingers. I could see through the fucking fingers right there. That's not how a palm of a hand works. That might just be a fuck up though, by making something transparent. This middle bracket still makes absolutely no sense. This here. This is one thing that fucking AI really fucks up on, and that's hair. This fucking one string that connects to nothing except this piece right here. And why would this piece have this curly little fucking tail off of it? Like it's a tree branch. I'm going to reserve my judgment on this. I'm going to say that I think that this might be. I think my thought process, it looks like it could be possibly AI that was touched up. Because like even the shoe fucking design, like this has got a fucking thing right here. This doesn't. Does the 3D model have a shoe on it? I can see the shoes. Let me go take a look at the shoes. Maybe I might be wrong. Maybe one of them does have a circle and the other one doesn't. Let's see.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Where my blades leads.
No, they both got it. Let me look at your face real quick, honey. Your hair. God, you are sexy. Can I go into your ass real quick? No, okay. Fuck. Okay. This is gonna be one time I think we can agree to disagree on this. Hand situation looks fucked up right there. This hair right here, this part in particular looks fucked up. This doesn't make no sense. This headband shit does not make sense. But what's really getting me right now is the laces here. Those are two different designs. Those are completely two different fucking designs. That's about the right angle. Yeah, you can see like the point and everything. Like that's symmetrical. This is not symmetrical. Couple of different things. A couple of different things. That sword makes no sense. Why does it look like a dildo? Why does it look like a penis? Why the fuck does this look like a penis? That handle makes no sense. It's a round hilt. It's a round butt. Why the fuck is it off center? Yeah, I'm gonna reserve my fucking judgment. I'm gonna say that there is a fucking possibility. Oh, hold on. Oh, something happened in my Discord. What the fuck happened in my Discord? What happened? All right, apparently Pi got upset. There was a discussion that was going on, and our boy Pi decided to leave the one side of the Discord, which, hey, it makes perfect fucking sense. Like, look, you got upset. It's best to get out of the fire if you can't deal with it. Completely understand. He did the. I respect Pi for it. All right. Back to this shit now, since we're fucking done with AI shit. Let's finish this night off.
And then something like this. that actually like shows off like the city, shows off all the dynamics, shows off like, you know, the cool features and all.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Hey, here we go. Chapter number
Again, he's using a chapter 2 cutscene for chapter 1 cutscene.
And just so you know, yes, 4 patch. It's a... And just so you know, this isn't a 2.0 patch. This isn't a 6.0 patch. This is a 2.4 patch. It's in the middle of the version. It's a 2.4 patch.
Yeah, like this is a better comparison. Alright, so we held on to this shit.
And now, let's go ahead. Let's get the last piece of, I think, like, honest comparison over here. This is not going to be a fair fight. So why don't we have an actual fair one? Instead of Genshin versus WUWA, let's do Genshin versus Genshin. How about that one?
That's actually good. That's actually good.
Genshin Fontaine introduction cutscene. How about that? Like, let me look that up. Let me look that up. Does anyone have like the Fontaine story quest like intro?
That's actually good. Compare old Genshin to new Genshin.
4.0 story. That shit was 2 years ago. I want to see what that starting scene looks like. Is it here? Maybe it's here. Maybe it's here. To the harbor. Damn. Is there still more? Do you still gotta like meet Liney and shit? Do they not even have one in 4.0? Oh, new thing? The reason why it looks so shit is because Hoyo has never done one of these before. But the company that literally is younger than them... Oh, sorry. The company that's literally younger than them has like a fraction of the budget. Made 2 of them that look like 30 times better months ago.
Like AI for that?
The company with less budget, all of that. And then this is... At this point, it has shifted. This is both the best.
So this is the first time Genshin's done this?
This is a fucking trailer. The trailer of the... What about this one from 1.0? Oh, here we go. Here we go. 4 years ago, baby. Let's see it. It was better 4 years ago. Wait, it was better 4 years ago. Genshin 1.0. So we couldn't find Fontaine. We found Genshin 1.0 instead. We found 1.0. 1.0 is better than 6.0.
That's pre-rendered.
No. 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 Wait.
Wait. Go back.
No. No.
I didn't do this.
The dude if you take a look at this, the guy just basically fucking doxed his fucking editors. Nice.
No, wait. No, wait.
Oh, wow!
It's the cherry on top. Boring.
Do not.
Ever.
That's a statue of the.
Literally, this. I did know. Better than that. At one point, you're a fool. This is over. They're putting in no effort into their games. They're literally feeding you trash, slop, garbage, and then you're just eating it up. Because this is what they have given you something. 5 years ago, it was better than this. This is embarrassing. And to tell you that I'm gonna play it. One of the first tastes that you have of the embarrassing thing. This is literally just taking your money. This is not peace. So yeah, we are making a Genshin 6.0 video, guys. We are making a Genshin 6.0 video. I already know what the thumbnail. What I think it was gonna be? I didn't think.
It could be worse, fucking Rose.
And ZZ, like I have more ZZZ viewers than Fob apparently. Yeah, so that 7% increase is. Regarding how our kid is gonna exit out, and then I got another loading screen. So, and then respawn them. She's fucking poo-lit. No, I know. Yeah, probably doesn't remember. He probably doesn't remember that he did.
Oh yeah, to me as an alcoholic.
100% is.
Then he did this. Rose. I want you to listen to this shit. You play WUWA, like you're my WUWA guy in this regards, right?
I especially don't. What are you trying to say now, Bucko?
Excelled at that, which was delightful.
Watch this for a second. Watch this for a second.
We're kind of intentionally playing him bad here. Which, if she's doing that to make a point, I don't think it matters too much. But he is the first limited character that ever released in the game, and it's like we've known the optimal rotations and stuff like that for like the longest time. Don't be an EO.
Watch.
So
Watch. Let me get to the point where he actually does this.
Click button as Azani. You could play Jinsei and never use your laser beam, right? And like overcharge it. There are a lot of ways to like not play characters properly and make them look pretty bad. What if I'm Augusta and all I'm doing is uppercutting, and I never usually not longs or anime
time that was highly effective?
Like look at.
Okay, right here. It's right here.
I'm not even talking about Xinglongs or animation cancels.
Okay, right here. It's right here. Let's do what he says. Listen to what exactly he says, and then I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me, Rose. I want you to tell me what's the fuck is he talking about?
Not everyone knows about the double Xinglong tech, guys. I'm not even talking about Xinglongs or animation cancels.
You what?
You're not talking about Xinglongs or animation cancels, right?
But rather, it was about dealing sustained damage over time that was highly effective.
Like, look at, like, this is what I'm saying. It's like this, where we, like, pause.
Range. And Gion absolutely excelled at that.
We're, like, pausing and then canceling random attacks in the middle of the string. It's, like, stuff like that, where we're like, oh, we're trying to portray the situation of how he's fallen off in this mode, and now I'm, like, literally putting in, like, input lag into his attacks. It's like, this isn't even like the average player, because the average player would hold down the button. They would attack faster than this.
He claims that if you do the alt with GN and you just hold down the button for GN, you will be attacking faster than what Juice is doing here. Let's go to Juice's video real quick. That way you can actually see without him pausing it. That way you can actually see it. And you could actually tell me what your thoughts is on this.
I've been thinking.
So, same fucking shit, right? He does it. She does the alt, right? She's gonna do the alt. Now watch. Now, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong again, but if I just go here to my map, let's go to Tower Versity. GN does those pauses if you hold down the button. You're going to want to actually fucking tap the dash button like this. You're going to want to tap it while doing the alt like this in order to fucking make it faster. He's claiming that Juice is not holding the button. And if she would hold the button, it would make GN attack faster, and she's doing it on purpose to make GN look bad. So this is what she's doing.
Station Wind Rider.
I don't know about you, but if I hold the button down like this, GN pauses. He pauses after every string attack. Whereas if I do this, I make more dragons come out. And you don't even need to hold down.
Wind Rider. Break.
Because each one of those is a button press. One button press does an entire combo. So go back and listen to him again on this.
Like, so I'm saying, I feel like she's intentionally playing him badly to make a point, because if you just held down the attack button, you would attack faster than this.
No, you wouldn't.
Like, this is the thing.
No, you wouldn't.
Lack of knowledge.
No, you fucking wouldn't attack faster than that if you just held the button down.
Your lack of knowledge on how this character works led you to believe that I'm, like, hyper-analyzing her B-roll because you have no idea what you're looking at. You have no idea what you're looking at, and so I merely point out that she's, like, playing worse than somebody holding down the attack button.
So he's pissed off. He's crashing over like he did with fucking Varys. He's pissed the fuck off, right?
Will be ours.
This is what I want to. This is what I want to show you, because I know I know out of everybody else, you play fucking WUWA. Okay, I know you play, and I know you understand this shit. Because when I heard that shit, I'm like, what the fuck is he fucking talking about? If you just hold the button. Because he's talking about, oh, he'll attack faster. No, he fucking doesn't. If you mash a button, it kind of attacks a little bit faster. If you fucking do the dash, if you just tap dash going while holding the analog stick forward, back, whatever, he'll attack faster. But just holding the button is what she exactly fucking did. I'm sorry to say this, but what she did here, she did fucking enter, like, you know, her spear, right? She did do her spear right here. But she held it. She kind of dashed there a little bit, but otherwise, she did not intentionally make GN look bad. And again,
the average player, because the average player would hold down the button. They would attack faster than this.
So you're saying the average player would hold down the button to attack faster than what she's attacking. It's not Camellia, because he straight up says Camellia in Whimpering Waste is dog shit. And then corrects it and says that it's on the same level as GN. Because Camellia, you just hold it. GN, I don't think any fucking normal fucking GN player ever held it fucking down. They fucking tap, 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 tap. Yeah, hold on.
Talking about lowered viability of characters, just because I think it is like, I mean, let's just be honest.
Let's get to the Camellia part.
The gameplay. I think she's intentional.
That was
you can see some shit like she uses for Loba's liberation.
Mostly
she uses like for Loba's liberation. Then like
the fight the Camellia part.
If model, this is like the.
It's a little bit after all this.
1,400 points. Gion's getting 1,000 points in WUWA. He's the most dog shit character ever. He's like actually. Okay. This is why I said this segment. Okay. She's probably just bad at Gion. Look at the. If you've ever played for Lova one time in your other character, Concerto over here.
Let me find the Camellia part. Because he talks about Jin Shi and all that too.
And her liberation. So it's like, do I have to like tell you that this is like not clear? Like, does intentionally playing it back to like so that's why I'm saying don't focus too much. Let's be real here. The gameplay is like really intentionally. I think she's doing it intentionally to drop
AoE range, and Gion absolutely excelled at that, which was delightful considering how old of a unit he is.
Yep. He was basically a tier 0 unit, or at the start of the game, and unfortunately, there haven't really been a lot of
Hold on. Because she talks about Camellia, and he says something about Camellia.
Doesn't help either.
However, since Whimpering Waste has went up a lot in terms of HP, he's having a harder time clearing the way he used to. In fact, he's actually not even that good in the game mode anymore. Obviously, you can still force him to work, but he's definitely not as strong as he once was.
And once again, I do think it is unfortunately slightly misleading to play the team this badly while also making the point, right, that he's like power corrupt. That's just one of the things that you have like 890 points. That essentially translates to, right, is if you play this team at a moderate level, you'll get like 4,000 points. If you play this team at a moderate to okay level, it's literally 4,000 points.
Which is a shame, but it does make me wonder if older DPSs are starting to lose their luster a little bit.
Take us around here.
Now, when I say that, I obviously know that these main DPS characters are still fully capable of clearing, but they're just not as good as they used to be. Like,
if we're on the topic of Zhang Liao, I would say yes. But if we're on the topic of Gion and Whimpering Waste, I would say that take is not as valid because every character sucks in Whimpering Waste. If you're saying that Gion's a problem because he got worse after the HP inflation. Every character except for Lova got worse after the HP inflation. Camellia feels pretty bad to play. Jinsei feels like, God forbid you play Jinsei in the current version of WUWA. God forbid you play Carlotta in the current version of WUWA. It's like Gian is kind of... This is basically it. Whimpering Wait. Like, let me just give you guys like a bit of a rundown. I think that Juice is spitting. It's just, unfortunately, the WUWA part is really weak to me. The Zhang Liao part, it makes sense. But you can think about it this way. After the WUWA HP inflation reset, this is basically what occurred. For Lova's in tier 0, and then everybody else on this list gets bumped down, and then tier 1 becomes the new tier 0. So it's like Camellia, Chang Li, Gian, Zani, they all actually go to tier 1, and then Lova's just alone in tier 0. That is essentially what the new reset did. And so it's kind of just like, to use the argument of, Gion's significantly worse after the Whimpering Waste updates, I do think it's a little reductive because everybody is. And he has actually suffered not as much as other units. Jinsei's, like, unplayable.
That's fine, Rose. I wanted your take because I know you're a big Camellia fan. I wanted your take on that. That's me being a little bit of an asshole. Like, guys, let me point this out. Let me fucking say this as clear as possible. Is this game a gacha game? Can everyone answer me the question? Is Wuthering Waves, is WUWA a gacha game? Yes. What happens in fucking gacha games with new updates and shit? Old characters you like and love and thing basically get fucking what? Power crept in the new one. Doesn't always mean that they can't clear the content. It just means that the new characters are doing what? They're fucking better at what they do. Because why is power creep a thing in fucking gacha games? It's to keep it fucking interesting. It's to force the players to want to pull for the next character. Because here's the question. If the game had no fucking power creep in it, what is the incentive to pull the fucking character? I'm going to tell you, in all honesty, here it comes with WUWA, man. The 2.0 characters feel better, play better, smell better, and have feet. The 1.0 fucking characters, when it was 1.0, felt great. But does the 1.0 characters feel as good as the 2.0 characters, in all honesty? Nah. Why the fuck would you pull for a GM when you can pull for an Augusta? Why would you pull for a fucking Camellia when you can pull for Lova? Because clearly the new character is going to be what? Better than the last by a certain percentage. But she didn't get 4,000 points. She didn't get 4,000 points. Come on, man. Like, She sucks.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。再生の時。これ。
呼吸。
開花の時。どこにも逃げられないよ。咲き乱れる花々よ。
They cheated. They cheated. They used the cheat.
痛いの？飛んでけ。四つ進化をお見せします。再生の時。これ。
呼吸。
芽生えの時。もっと私を楽しませて。この痛みを感じて。
Cheat it.
これ楽しそう。
私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。再生の時。これ芽生えの時。花の養分にしてあげる。これ楽しそう。これ楽しそう。
行くぞ。しつこいです。
Let's see how their GN plays.
局を開く力を貸す。
アスト。
怒りました。静かにしろ。燃えろ。待ってたぞ。恐れなし。来ないのか。
They're doing the dash shit. They're smarter than the average player. They're basically doing GN shit.
怒りました。灰になれ。実験を消え。止められるものか。
これが心。
消してやる。どこにてうが力を貸す。
ニューアドアスト。
怒りました。静かにしろ。死にたいのか。待ってたぞ。恐れなし。
ついのちりを告げる。
Gee, it's only got 1,700? And we got 20 seconds left? He's only got fucking 5 waves? Oh, he got stuck! He got fucking stuck! Great game design.
これが心。
I don't know. I think this proves that fucking Chameleon does better in here than fucking GN. I think this actually might prove. I think this might actually kind of prove Juice's point. That GN, because he's doing animation cams with this shit, and that was worse than Camellia. What's a GN build? What's a GN build?
戦況は常に変化している。油断は禁物だ。
Oh, that could be much better. They don't even have his signature. Okay, that's why.
素早く片付けましょう。まだ実験が終わっていませんので。
All that's went for a 2,200 score. But yeah, I just wanted to present that to you, Rose. I just wanted to present that to you.
Like, yes, they were never exactly the strongest option. 2.x units have generally been better on the whole, but it's getting to a point where it's becoming a lot harder to clear with these characters. Before, I would say that Gion was a very recommendable pull to basically anybody that was looking to clear Whimpering Wastes easily, because he shared a similar positive quality to Camellia, that being, he was amazing in both TOA and Whimpering Wastes. So whenever you pulled for him, you were basically getting a double deal.
I guess I don't really get the take that Camellia is even... I feel like Camellia and Gion are at the same exact level in this Whimpering Waste. I'm just going to be entirely honest with you. They're...
Which... Originally, he said Camellia felt bad. Okay.
Basically, like, neck and neck in, like, leading the pack of mid. Where, once again, they're still the best WUWA characters in the game. It's just, it's like, first place is for Lova. She's up here. Then it's, like, Camellia down here. And then, like, Gion, like, right next to her. For Lova up here, Camellia, and then Gion down here. Like, that's literally what it is. So, it does feel a little bit Doom posty here. Or a little bit Doomer on Gion here.
Getting a character that was able to sort out both of your resetting endgame modes and do so beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, the argumentation she's making here is like, yeah, high-value characters can be used in all the endgame modes. That is...
So, Rose, this is your Weather and Waves leader, bro. This is the person you elected. This is the Donald Trump that y'all elected. How do you feel? How do you feel about that? Well, holy shit. We just got a sponsorship offer from another fucking goddamn fucking company. A better offer than the last one that I just got. I'm sure that look. I'm sure that there is better fucking clears from GN. I'm sure there's great fucking clears. Here's the thing though. Okay, Mort. I know you're not trying to hate. Okay, I'm sure there's better clears with Camellia. I'm sure there's better clears with GN. I'm sure there's a fucking great fucking clear with fucking Zhang Liao. Here's the thing. The problem in this entire aspect of what the narrative that's being pushed right now is that you have a woman, right? That's name is Juice, that posted a video that's basically giving a discussion video about how she feels that the 1.0 characters don't feel as good as the 2.0 characters. And she's basically saying that the 1.0 characters still could clear, right? They still could clear. You still have to put work into those characters to make them clear. But they don't. But when you compare it to a 2.0 character, the 2.0 character does not struggle. Like, you don't have to actually, let me put it this way. You can play a 2.0 character more in the sense of button mashingness, I guess you want to say. Like, if you, depending on what, you know, what you get, what you're using, like something like Augusta or something, the 2.0 characters are going to feel better to play, and they're going to be a better choice option for Whimpering Waste. Like, Furlova would be a great choice, right? Augusta, if you utilize her correctly, would be a great fucking choice. GN is the very first DPS that came into the game. Zhang Liao technically is the second male fucking DPS that came into the game. Jinshi, we're not even gonna fucking talk about that. And Camellia is later on it comes in. It's not that these characters can't clear. What her point is that, hey, look, I feel that, you know, these characters are sort of dropping off. And to be honest with you, when it comes down to talking about, you know, to new player expectations of, like, if you're looking at clearing Whimpering Waste, do you recommend someone to go pull GN for Whimpering Waste? Or do you recommend Furlova? Do you recommend GN for fucking Whimpering Waste, or do you recommend Augusta? Do you recommend GN, or do you recommend Camellia? The later characters are outperforming to a better degree. In terms of they're faster. The best way I could put it is that 1.0 characters, and I think this is the best thing that's ever been told to me about gacha games. The newer characters that will always be released are going to feel like you're in an automatic transmission car. You know, you don't have to switch gears. And then the older characters are going to feel like you're on manual. They don't feel as good as the new characters. That was the discussion. And he's claiming that, well, this girl here, Juice, is intentionally griefing GN to make the gameplay look bad, that she doesn't know how to play him, blah, blah, blah. And she's playing the character as average. She loves the character. She's still able to clear the character. She even admits it in the video. She's able to clear the character. It's just that she's noticing that there's more of a trend with the newer characters clearing basically better. Easier, which makes fucking sense. And you guys say Tonas that's fucking attacking that shit in that sense. Like, I don't think in any which way, shape, form, I don't think it fucking matters. Like, you're talking to a person when it comes to, like, tier list and shit like this, and I tell you, hey, man, I don't think fucking Jinshi can clear fucking goddamn Whimpering Waste or whatever. She's not a good pick. If you fucking love Jinshi and you want to make Jinshi complete Whimpering Waste, I'm pretty sure you can figure a way out on how to do it. That's the point of, like, with all of this shit, is straight up, when it comes down to it, players are going to play what players play. He wants her to play like him. He wants her to build like him. He wants her to do what he does. Because if she doesn't do it, she's wrong. Last I fucking checked, you nor me play the same game the same way. That's just a fact. You don't play Weathered Waves. You don't play ZZZ. You don't play Genshin. You don't play Honkai Star Rail like everybody else. I can tell you right now. We don't build the same.
Is dynamic. Do not let
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
How many of y'all's got a 44111 build on fucking goddamn fucking Shorekeeper? How many of y'all's got a 44111 build on your fucking Jinshi? How many of y'all got a Mort that has no fucking doesn't have a full set of echoes? Like, how many of y'all actually care about substats, but I don't? How many of y'all care about fucking substats, and yet I fucking don't? We all play differently. What does even the numbers mean? It's the cost. Like a boss is a cost 4, an elite's a cost 3, and a basic is a cost 1. And you got different effects. So if you got like a 2 set or a 5 set, right? They got different sets. I mean, some of my characters are fucking whales. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I mean, they're totally fucking whales. The only ones I give a fuck about the whaling is the DPSs. That's like, I don't fucking have to worry. But Carlotta is only summon 1. She fucking clears shit. She works fucking well. I got summon 1 fucking Jinshi. She's using a 44111, bro. And she clears. She fucking clears. All these characters, like, that's summon 6. That's not summon 6. That's not summon 6. That's not summon 6. That's not summon 6. That's definitely not summon 6. No, it's summon 6. Fucking summon 6. Nope. That's summon 6 because it's a 4-star. That one, this one was always supposed to be a summon 1, but dude, we want every fucking 50-50. This is an exception. This is summon 6. And summon 6. Like, and that's summon 0, by the way. With signature. I will build her later. I gotta go through the fucking story again. I gotta skip all the fucking story shit because I've already seen it all. I gotta skip every fucking thing, and then after I skip it, then I get to go build her the right way. But I'm gonna be honest, this character's fucking fun as shit. I just don't want to do it right now. Man makes too much money at this point. Dude. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
The battlefield is dynamic.
You know how much GN fucking cost me? You know how much fucking GN cost me? I'll tell you how much GN cost me. $350. That ain't no $6,000. That ain't even a fucking $1,000 fucking character. That's $350.
Understood.
You know how much this cost me? Like $275.
Anything I can help.
You know how much a fucking Summon 6 Zanny cost me? Fucking around $298. The only character that I have that's expensive.
Plan with convention, then conquer.
For $475 fucking dollars. is Changli. Because I lost almost every fucking 50-50. The Curse of Ling Yang and fucking Encore hit this character hard as shit. And I was so pissed. Three. Actually, no, I don't. Like this is R2. I think Camellia is like the R3. Yeah, like Camelia's R3. I was gonna fucking do this one at fucking at rank 5, but I stopped at rank 4. I just didn't give a fuck. I just didn't give a fuck. Because at the point in time that I was playing this, the anniversary was shit. And I was at the point I was at the point where I was trying to find shit to do in the game. Because I had left the game since 2.1 and I came at 2.3 and there was like nothing to fucking do. I did all the fucking story. Yep. I did all the fucking story. I did all the fucking side quests. I 100%ed the fucking goddamn shit in a fucking week. There was nothing to fucking do. And then I went to ZZZ. Yes, I pay in USD. Well, not anymore. Not really. No, I don't play. I don't pay in USD. I pay in yen. I paid in yen. So there's another reason why these characters were a little bit cheaper than what you might think. Because I would use a VPN. So when you use a VPN, you know, you cover the purchase or whatever right here. And you get all these bonuses, right? So you see how it says $99 right here? This actually was like $76. It was actually like 76 USD when I would use a VPN to go to Japan, and I would just buy it like that. VPN and just buy it. I got a Visa. It works worldwide. It just converted it over. I get charged $76 for a fucking bundle pack for $99. Nope, you don't get banned for it. Nope, you don't get banned for it. Because either fucking way, girls getting their fucking money. Either fucking way, they're getting their fucking money. And you know, like these sites right here. Let me put it this way. I think Rose can fucking confirm this with if you don't believe me. You see, like LD Shop here. You see, like LD Shop. How you think that their fucking bundle packs are fucking so cheap in that regards? Like, let me go find WUWA in here. WUWA. Right? You see the fucking 6,480 right here and 1,600? It's right here, $77. It's 77.43. You know what the fuck they do? You know what the fuck they do? They fucking VPN. It's the same shit. They use a VPN, they connect to the fucking site, and they put it on your fucking account. That's all the fuck they do. So, in all honesty, you could cut out the fucking middleman. You don't even have to go to a site like this. You could cut it out directly. And you could just go put on a fucking free VPN, download OpenVPN, connect to Japan, let it connect, and it'll change this shit to yen, and then you could just buy it. And instead of paying $99, you pay $70. So how does it save you money? You're going to think. Well, like, it looks like it saves you money, but you're like, it's not really saving you money in a sense. I don't know, man. Like, if I go buy 2 of these bundle packs, they're $99, right? That's $199.98, right? For the same fucking thing for $75, right? That's $150. For the same fucking value, I saved $50. I saved $50 fucking dollars using a VPN. And the only reason why I'm mentioning fucking LD fucking shop right now, the only reason why I'm mentioning it is because they're offering a sponsorship right now. They're actually offering me a better fucking deal than another company that came to me. And they gave me 2 options, and I'm about to give them a 3rd option. Because I know a bunch of you guys still use LD Shop. I don't consider LD Shop a scam. I mean, if you're not going to do a VPN and you're worried about all this shit, you're not going to do all that kind of stuff. LD Shop, U7 Buy, what's the other one? Loot Crate or whatever. They're fine. You can use them. They're not fucking horrible. They're fucking fine. It's just that you can cut out the middleman and you could do this yourself with a VPN. But there's some people I know that's worried about VPNs and they can't configure and shit. So you know what? I'm probably going to accept the deal with LD Shop over you because U7 Buy is the one that came to me first and LD Shop came to me second, and I'm about to fucking utilize LD Shop. I'm probably going to accept their fucking sponsorship deal. That means you're going to get a code. You'll be able to use it. Foxhole and ba-bing. And if you use it, I get a commission off of it, apparently. I'm not even, I don't even, and I'm going to tell them, I don't even give a fuck about the commission. I don't give a fuck about it, to be honest. You know what they could do for me? You know what they could actually do for me? 100%. Buy me, I'm going to fucking make them the 3rd option. Just buy me a fucking character and a signature weapon once a fucking month, and we can call it done. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Why is your camera in a weird angle just now? Probably because it lost me on the model. You see, this is a thing that I'm going to say about like shit right here because I'm about to call it here anyway, guys, and go to sleep. But I'm going to say something about this like when it comes down to our main man, St. Jonas, man. And look, guys, I'm obsessed. Okay? I am obsessed with a man like this because this man spreads misinformation. You just saw Rose get all confused and say, whoa, hold the fuck on. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and send us a video to disprove basically claims. Right? I am tired of seeing people like this spread a narrative and push these types of fucking agendas. I am tired of seeing a person like this treat others like shit. I tried last year to apologize to him. I tried last year to talk to him several fucking times. I've tried last year to work with this man. And this man's only fucking wording to me is to slander me and say that I am an alcoholic. And that I'm gay. All this other fucking bullshit that has been spread. And he does this to several other people. Whether it's Genazod, whether it's Fob, doesn't matter who the fuck it is. And majority of the people ignore him, thinking that the problem's going to go away. But the problem hasn't gone away. Now has it? If you ignore it, it doesn't have power, they say. If you can hit them with facts, and you can show people, even if it's one person out of 100, and show one fucking person that he doesn't fact check, that he sometimes does not know what the fuck he's talking about, that he's bullshitting,
and you can show the fucking community, not him. I don't give a fuck if he of anything. It's the community. This is what people don't realize. The reason why I'm covering this shit is because I've already gotten several people from St. Tonus's community that has come to me that says, you're right, man. I stopped watching him. That their minds have changed. That they have tried ZZZ. That they themselves have started doing their own research and not just blindly listening anymore. That's why I continue doing this. I'll share some with y'all. The last couple of days, we've been talking about female rover. Okay? And St. Tonus is trying to paint this picture that she's part of the XJJ. She did on purpose to dox the fucking goddamn WUWA guy, all this other stuff, and the victim and everything. It's all her fault, and she's a bad fucking CA. She's bad, she bad, she bad. If you've been with me, like these people who lurk and watch, you know what they did? They watched. They saw me take every single fucking goddamn Chinese fucking text message that she was broadcasting and translate it. Look at what she's providing as proof. These same people watch me go to Billy, go look at the victim's fucking channel and go pull his fucking messages where we put two together. We have people who watch me that sees, oh shit, she's been using the word MC since 2021 to describe that she's streaming Minecraft. So why would that be why should we worry? Why is that a big deal when Weather and Waves comes around the corner if all her history in streaming on Billy platform is typing MC for Minecraft? That maybe, yeah, the Kuro bots in China took it a little bit more to heart because they didn't know who the fuck she was. That they weren't people who fucking followed her shit in the past. They came in, they got upset, and it was their own fucking fault. That she did not debate them. She said exactly what the fuck she was going to do, which was play Minecraft like she always does, MC to all her fucking people. And that the reason why she played the other game, the open world Zhangjian game or whatever, was because she was a voice actress for the beta that came out on May 31st. She was going to play WUWA after that, but people in the video who were sending her comments that we translated, you know what they all said, guys, right? Why are you not playing WUWA? Why are you not playing WUWA? Play WUWA. You said, what's MC? That's WUWA. Why are you not playing WUWA? And you know what happened? She didn't play fucking WUWA. Because I don't know about you guys, but if you are going to tell me what the fuck I should play and what the fuck I'm going to do, I'm not going to fucking do it because then I'm realizing how fucking crazy you are. You don't tell a streamer what the fuck to do. If the streamer's not doing what you want them to do, you go find another streamer that's doing what you're fucking doing. You press the X button. Then this harassment status started for a year. Did she open the door and make some mistakes? Yes, she did. But this is a woman that when the victim was going after her and everything else, that she still tried protecting them. That her and the victim talked and he was getting doxxed and harassed. She went to the people who was doxing him because he showed her a screenshot of a private message between him and the doxer. And she DM'd the doxer, begging the doxer to leave him alone. So apparently the connection to the XJJ that she has was her begging the XJJ member that the victim gave her the name of the person, and she's begging that person who is apparently part of the XJJ, asking them to please leave the Bunny Buns person alone. That she did everything in her power. And not only did he get doxxed, she got doxxed. And even after getting fucking doxxed, quote unquote, with the victim, you know the victim was still doing after the fact with timestamps proving it? He was still talking shit about the fucking VA. He was lying about the VA. Saying, you never contacted me when it was 4 hours or whatever
after their fucking conversation in DMs. So, I presented that. I presented all this by sitting here in ChatGPT, translating it, watching it, going frame by frame, taking fucking, I don't know how long. It took us, guys, like what, 2 hours? 2-3 hours to go through every single one of those messages and translate them all? And you got someone like St. Tonas that sits there, that reads a fucking Reddit posting and says that this woman's a fucking bad person, watches her video, and even goes ahead. Oh, look, he put up the video.
This doesn't dating. And now she's like, oh, all I did was intentionally try to piss them off for over a year. Why are they mad at me? Oh my god, this community is so irrational. Oh, I only just rage baited them for over 18 months. Why are they upset? Wait, these people aren't real, bro. This isn't real. This doesn't seem real. Like, anybody...
By the way, this right here that he's got behind him, this isn't password resets for Billy, by the way. This is someone who's got her fucking phone number that is trying to register her for several different types of fucking services all across fucking China. That she was flooded with SMS verification codes for so many different things.
Billy account. I'm gonna be real here. You called them a bunch of dumb fucking middle schoolers. Her track record... Oh, all I did was intentionally try to piss them off for... I only just rage baited them for over 18 months. Why are they... Bro, this isn't real. This doesn't know Chinese, and I know this is fucked up. Apparently this translated comment that we just looked at, it was worse.
第一时间选择了报警。在5号晚间
Oh, boo-hoo. Wah, wah. Move on.
That is his response to her being doxxed. That she was a victim of doxing as much as the fucking goddamn guy from Kuro. This is what he says.
This translated comment that we just looked at, it was worse.
第一时间选择了报警。在5号晚间
Oh, boo-hoo. Wah, wah. Move on.
We translated all this shit. She got doxxed.
我曾点进一个人
Like, I could go pull up the chat GPT. Where's the translations? This is what we did. Here. This is the message. Because they released... Wait, it wasn't this one. It was... Hold on. Where is it? Wasn't that one. Wasn't this one. I know we translated it. I gotta find it. Because the victim, quote unquote victim, is this one. Quote unquote victim sends this. This is the person that's doxing them. She got freaked out. I was going to sleep, need a post for an explanation, so I'll leave the article up for now. Sorry for you later. And when I mentioned a post, I feel like you should resolve this issue now. Look what I said. Okay? Do you feel shame? Huh? That startled me. I thought there was some high tech that obtained our private conversation. Wait, after calming down and taking a look, you're talking about the leaked screenshot in number 1. So the leaked screenshot, going through all of this, talking about it, like, you need to help me with the cyberbullying. You know what the female voice actor fucking did? She contacted the fucking doxer at 12:20 in the, I guess it's fucking afternoon, and says this. It's bad translation, but basically says this. Here's the situation. I have previously commented under her post, and which was my fault. Now she's being cyberbullied, and I feel like I should take part of the responsibility. I hope to minimize the impact of this incident as much as possible. In any case, please try not to fuel the flames. I beg you, begging hands. Cyberbullying can cause serious damage to her mental health and personal safety. I don't want to see things escalate further. Once I sincerely beg you. And it just continues fucking on. It continues fucking on. She's begging. This one got fucking fucked up translate. We had to retranslate this one. I'm here to talk to you about the matter. Doxing here is illegal. Don't get involved. I've consulted a lawyer. Can you please tell me the details of how you were doxed, who did it, what's accountability, what's responsibility? Would you be able to report it to the police? We can file a preliminary report first, and later on I'll cover the costs and have a lawyer help you resolve this issue. I'll go check who's doxing you. We went through all this. For a person that was shit-talking her, she felt bad for them still. She wasn't involved with Hoyoverse. She wasn't involved in no XJJ. She is fucking legitimately going out of her fucking way. And all this started off with was because she was playing Minecraft. And if you're like, well, she debated them for over a year, like fucking Sate did. Hold on. Date and time. 2021, 11:06. MC. Played Minecraft. Stayed up and played Minecraft. Oh, but the 31st, she was going to stream. The 31st was the beta for the Sword and Fairy game that she voice acts in. We translated it all. After the situation, she tried to ignore it for over a year. But people were posting, hopefully Kuro Games would be more cautious in choosing their CVs. Fran Farms commenting on voice actress Turtle about a hot new female protagonist. Weather and Waves, why are people attacking the CV actor again? Can't everyone just honestly play the game every day? Why stir up and ruin a player's community atmosphere? My favorite 3 letters. My World, Minecraft, MC. Even people in comments understood. We went through all this shit. The reason why she's bringing it up is because she is still number 2 in the search engine. Turtle Girl sarcastically mocking Weather and Wave players. She's a meme. She never even, it was taken out of context. She didn't say nothing for a fucking year, but it's still becoming rampant. So what did she decide to do recently? She decided to try to clear it up. She was a little bit hostile. She was a little bit emotional, but she is trying to explain that I never said anything that today I'm going to play a game abbreviated as MC. Which is to say that she's not going to play fucking Weather and Waves. She's never said she was going to play Weather and Waves. She was going to play Minecraft. After that fucking comment about her with the school shit, she got doxxed.
And then it just spread. Exactly. Kurl's not going to fucking sit there and do an investigation, try to prove whether or not she was innocent, non-innocent. They're not going to do none of that shit. All they know is it's bad PR. It's bad for them. Get the fuck out of Dodge. That's all they know. They most likely went to her and said, hey, look, we don't think that you did this. This is most likely the conversation that happened. They probably said, look, we don't think this happened, you know, but in the terms of our players, they're very angry. They don't want you being the female voice actor. You know how the fan base is. We're sorry. We got to let you go. No hard feelings. And that's probably what happened. Like, I'm sure that Kurl didn't just, drop her and say, go fuck yourself. They dropped her and say, hey, look, no hard feelings. Still dropping. It should drop. Yep, 320. Did this gain? Oh, it went to 1800. Oh, it went down a little bit. But I spent 2 hours checking all of these comments, reading this with y'all for the last couple of days, going through all of this shit, translating every single thing, time, date, and stamped. And we got a 40-minute video here. Do you see him doing research?
On the 5th, I visited someone's profile and left a message. There's a picture of somebody's cat. So she, with her 600K subscriber base, full of rabid Hoyoshil XJJs, she decided to go onto somebody's picture of their cat and publicly ask them to basically and put a target on them publicly. This is her just giving all the evidence. This is her just giving evidence of all of her wrongdoing. It's only further reinforcing why she does not need a job. Oh my lord, I see why the comments be locked now. This just gets worse and worse.
She admits that she made this mistake because this was the person that was commenting on her comments, on her postings, basically telling her that she's a lying sack of shit. And she went to him asking him, if you want me to translate it exactly the way I fucking did it. This is what exactly she told the person. You do this, you copy it, you come here, you say translate. Hugs. If you're feeling wrong, don't spread endless malice onto others, okay? But she realized after a while that that was a mistake. And by the way, this person could have locked it down, by the way. But they actually deleted the message that she posted after. Like, she went there to go delete it, but they already did it.
Feeling it was inappropriate. How about after getting advised by your fucking manager or lawyer, you got told to delete it because you're a fucking idiot? I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, why are there so many deletions? Why are there so many? Oh, man.
Why aren't you trying to translate it and look at it and read it yourself to understand the context? That was my problem.
What, in reflection of my past deeds, perhaps this wasn't a good idea. Allow me to go rectify this mistake by deleting that comment. Why is she doing it so many times? And guys, I'm telling you, this is all happening within a 24-hour span of time. She's deleted like 3 comments and had so many reflections about it being inappropriate within a 24-hour time span.
我便前去删除。等我到达时，发现他已经自行删除了。此时他的评论区是公开状态。
At that time, their comments section was public, and I didn't see anyone attacking them. All right, I see what the narrative is now. You had content creators, unfortunately. There are some individuals who are not knowledgeable about this issue and decided not to take the words of CN players who were following the issue. CN players knew all of this, but there are a lot of ENCCs who thought that people are like jumping the gun. Essentially, what she did here was put a target on a random WUWA player's back, and this individual happened to have some personal information on their build.
Now, let me go find some. Let me go find something before he continues. Let's see if it's still there. Is the question. Because it might not actually be there anymore. And I gotta go search the other shit to find it. Okay. Probably easier to just go find it. Yeah, it's right here. So, the victim, okay, where we got this from was from the victim. I gotta go find I gotta go find the actual fucking Billy shit on this. Let's see. History. Manage history. This was in the last 7 days. Billy. Let me tell you how fucked up this is. Oh, they deleted her account. Nope, they didn't. Hold on. Oh, this person's posted some new shit. The victim. Here's the victim. This is the person who's the victim. They posted some new shit. Hold on. I want to see what they posted. They posted some new shit.
Okay, they're still blaming her. They're claiming that they're intercepted 115 text messages. Also, this morning, I saw clarification video from Turtle Girl. I was very disappointed. The harm caused to me and my friend Yusa has been received to no response from you. 2 ordinary people's lives who even though she's offered you all the protection in the fucking world. So, straight up, this person is still lying. All right. What's this one? Because here's the thing: the person who owns this fucking account, there's two. The person who did all this shit on this account doesn't even own the account. Holy shit. This makes no sense. So, okay, so that's the route they're playing. Okay, so for context of something here that you got to know, right? This right here. So you have 2 people who basically such. Let me put it like this: declares they're the dog's victim. Sincerely claims that they're with the WUWA drum state personal. So the thing here is that these are 2 people talking in a text message. Then you saw the information. Why didn't you clarify? They totally got the wrong person. You know better than anyone. I was emotional. I kept trying to think. I don't know why they kept speaking to her on my behalf. Such, and I also apologize. So you shouldn't have made those kind of statements. Apologizing to me is useless. I really don't want an apology to apologize to you. Want you to apologize to you. You shouldn't have. I shouldn't have given you that account. She just posted an apology. That's true. Her posted an apology. Do you think those people will stop? My fault. I shouldn't have gone through this. Now you realize. So, like they were trying to point out in these messages here, with their QQ code and everything else being leaked out with the thing. The original account owners, like, I never actually fucking played Genshin or WUWA at all. They gave the fucking account to a friend to fucking use. Their Billy account, which is tied to their phone number. So they gave it. They got doxxed, right? So here's what's going on from this. From these 2 new messages, because it's like, okay, this right here is like, okay, still going in like, oh, SSN bomb. I saw the clarification for Turtle Girl. Very disappointed. The harm you caused me and my friend you basically received no response from you. 2 ordinary people's lives shattered by you. So they're saying like Turtle Girl shattered their lives as a victim, dragging no reason and during the regards to your content. Blah blah blah. You directly instruct others to leak by. You did not directly instruct others to leak my personal information, but you can
have a and hand on heart really say that the harm I suffered was nothing to do with you and dare to say that, I'm sure I wouldn't dare to say it was forgotten that you are indeed a victim, but you are also undoubtedly the perpetrator as well. So let me remind you, you must take responsibility for the harm you've caused us. Now, this is not the same person from what this posting is. It's not the same person. She apologized to me and I accepted her apology because clearly the root cause isn't her. But the true source of the problem is the one who needs to apologize hasn't done so yet. Right now, they're still trying to play dumb. Don't you understand that there's a massive public opinion pressure? We ordinary people have been forced into the situation regardless of the arguing. Your 6,000 and thousands you call responsibility. You show sincerity acting. How many people have been hurt by this and you think you just stay silent means nothing? It will just blow over? So now we got the other person who made an account, everything else. We got the other person who got doxxed that never said anything that wants an apology. So one person she apologized to, the person she apologized to accepts the apology, but the person that she did not realize because they took over the account, the actual original owner of the account wants an apology. Not gonna lie, bro, it's not her fault. That's your friend's fault. That's 100% your friend's actual fault. Is there anything more in this posting? Yeah, this was on the 7th. This was here. So we got it where the person who, quote unquote, the first victim accept the apology, but the person who actually owns the fucking account never got an apology and they're upset. So let me put it like this. Ashley, okay? You let me borrow your account. I go harass a fucking voice actor like Sean Schimmel. I tell Sean Schimmel that he's a fucking prick to go fucking kill himself, right? All this other shit. And the account gets doxxed. It doesn't. I don't get technically doxxed. You get doxxed, right? And then you and I have a bickering session in this text message right here, right? About what happened, and pretty much, apologizing. You tell me apologizing to you is useless. You say I just shouldn't even given you the fucking account. I tell you, well, Sean Schimmel posted an apology. You tell me, well, you think it's going to make these people stop, right? That's the situation. But then I'm the one talking to Sean Schimmel. I accept Sean Schimmel's apology, right? And then you're asking Sean Schimmel to give you an apology. Even though you being doxxed is not Sean Schimel's fault. You being doxxed is my fault. Because I used your account. I used your fucking account. So at that fucking point in time, what's happening here, supposedly, is that the second person wants an apology. They want this fixed, which you're the second person that did not know shit about none of this shit that was going on. And you're demanding Sean Schimmel to give you an apology for me using your account and telling Sean Schimmel to go fucking kill himself. Well, this is a Billy account. This isn't a gotcha account. This is a Billy account. I'm pretty sure that the friends are maybe one's like somewhere else, like foreign in a sense, and this is the conversations going back and forth. I'm sure that most likely one person doesn't live in China and the other one does. Or some reason this person was using this other person's account. It makes no fucking sense, because the thing about China is apparently your ID is tied to your phone. So your phone is your identification with QQ or whatever, with the QQ shit. So everything you register for has to be registered to a phone number. So this makes no sense, because now they're siding together to basically say she never talked to the victim, because the victim of this was not involved in this. Again, the best way I could put it is like with Sai or with Ashley. I borrow your account. I go tell Sean Shamble he's a piece of shit. Fuck you. When doxing happens with the Funimation fan base, doxing happens. Your information gets leaked. It's your information. You text me, ask me what the fuck's going on. I tell you, hey, I'm sorry. I apologize to you. I was a little bit emotional towards Sean Shamble. I didn't like the fact that he didn't want to voice Goku no more or whatever. And yeah, my bad. And I've accepted her apology. But the original account holder is the one that's getting fucked. And apparently now the original account holder is saying that she never contacted me. She never offered me this shit. She never. That's what I'm getting from this. That the original account holder is basically saying that it's all of the fucking VA's fault, which I'm sorry to say, but the original account holder should be holding who accountable? If this is actually a two-person fucking, if this is actually a two-person account, one person made it, they own it, and the second person was using it, who do you blame? You blame your fucking friend. It's not the voice actress's fault anymore. It is the friend's fault. In the court of fucking law, the guy doing shit with my account or your account is the perpetrator. Because how is Turtle Girl supposed to know this shit? Well, she should know now, right? Technically speaking, she should know fucking now. Because this motherfucker is posting this. And they're still trying to claim, right? They're still trying to claim that they never got contacted by her. Even though we got text messages that proves otherwise. She did contact him. She was the first. She went directly first in contact. I don't think I translated this one, did I? No, I did not translate this one. So this is the most recent one. What is this? This is a long ass fucking message. Okay. Zoom in on this one. I want y'all to be able to read this. Should have done this already. Can y'all read this? Can you read this? Can you read everything that I got right here going down?
Let me get to the long ass post. Okay. Listen to this very carefully. Sigh. I really am just an ordinary passerby. I truly believe I never intended to harm anyone. The only reason I want to apologize to Turtle Girl is because as someone who was originally an outsider, I got dragged into all this mess and unattracted wanted attention. At first, when we realized what was happening, we was honestly very scared. I never thought I'd end up in a situation. I know once the police confirmed things, there would be no more issues, but I still wanted to try my best to clear some doubts that everyone had. About my friend Yusha. I spoke to her because first, I do know her a bit. Second, I panicked and jumped too quickly. She later opened a new account to clarify, but of course, many people still don't believe it's a different person. As long as I couldn't prove it wasn't me, anything she said would be taken as if I said it. About the police report. Yes, the police report on the 6th is real. Today's report is also real. The Environmental Bureau report, the one here is two separate. They're different departments, but since people said the evidence wasn't enough, we went back and forth. If you're really in doubt, you can always go verify at the station. The reason for the timing was because of the evening of the 6th. After people said the evidence is enough, they suggested I install SSM bomb protection. And honestly, even today, I don't know how to explain it. I can always say the report was filed, and on the 7th, I just felt so lost. So when my friend Yusha sent me screenshots of private attacks, I was in shock and panic, and I impulsively went to the police again. As for the receipt numbers, I don't recall exactly details. The SMM verification screenshots weren't taken very clearly, but the timing in the log, now Yusha says she has won't speak further, but if you still doubt it, you can check the police bureau for the reports are real. The handwriting official stamps, think about it. I can't really fake those. It was at the police station in person with official stamp documents myself. Yes, I posted. I wasn't in the right state of mind when I was posted. So the original message is here of going after Turtle Girl. The original message I posted, I wasn't right in mind. I want to say I wasn't exactly accurate, and I didn't know how else to put it. About the two videos. The timing of the videos overlapped, and I honestly was confused too, but the person recording the video and the person replying in the comments was separate issues. There's also a repost message which added a mess. At 9:04, I clarify again. I'm willing to answer doubts of my knowledge, and some parts I truly don't know. I like whether her disappearance was related to the account followers or why suddenly there were so many comments at once. I just was completely overwhelmed. To simply put, I really were the kind of malicious person. If I really was the kind of malicious person people think, I wouldn't have panicked so much when they checked my QQ or when my friend Shush showed me those private messages. In the end, I'm an ordinary person. I don't even play WUWA. I got swept into this storm and had no way out. Even writing this post may not help, but at least it makes me feel a little bit better inside. The person is a pass buyer. So the person who owns the account that got doxxed straight up made like, I want her to apologize. I want her to fix it. Doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. I get what they're getting at. They're overly stressed. They don't even play fucking WUWA. They're not even involved. They shouldn't even be involved in this shit. And they're the ones getting hit on this. And they even apologize to Turtle Girl because they are just an outsider. So the fucking actual quote unquote account holder is actually taking responsibility in regards and tried to express that I did go to the police. I did do all this. I just wasn't in the right state of mind. And that's why they're apologizing to Turtle Girl, because they feel like a Turtle Girl originally owed them, but they realized it's not, because their friend Yusha, this person here, is the one that fucking was going after fucking female Rover. This is their fault. They're just in a fucking situation where they don't know what the fuck to do. I don't think they fired her in the sense like they fired her. I think she understood. I think it's just a mutual let go. And maybe once like an investigation clears or whatever, maybe she would be allowed to come back in a sense. But by that time, they'll have a new female Rover, and that's not going to happen. But hopefully for the new female Rover, she doesn't get involved in shit. Rose is correct. Morally, it is what they fucking did is wrong. Business wise, PR wise, it's the best fucking move they did. Because here's the thing. There's too many fucking rumors going out. There's too many people talking about it. And whether you believe it or not, the company is not going to stand behind that type of situation. It's bad on them. It makes them look bad. So I think for this situation, we have to pay respect to female Rover. Would you guys agree? Would you guys agree that we need to pay respects to female Rover, who got entangled in all this, and show her that we care? Juice just dropped a new video. Oh boy. She dropped two, actually. Look, let me put it like this, and let me put it exactly like this for both you, Feed, and for you, Rose. The major player base for... Okay. The major player base for WUWA is going to be in China, right? Compared to be globally and everything else. Globally, it doesn't fucking matter. China is what matters. And how the Chinese fan base is, it would be the same fucking route as fucking Hoyoverse. There is a lot of shit going down. Turtle Girl is a contractor that is self-employed, that has probably a manager, not really a PR company around it. And all this shit happens. In any case, way, shape, form, Kuro cannot risk losing fans, potential players, and players alike because of this. Because it does look bad. And even, here's the thing. You know how many people watch like someone like St. Tonis? And we already know that St. Tonis is a person that spreads misinformation. he's not the first. He's not going to be your first choice of the top candidate to go watch, right? You drop it. If it's got bad publicity, it doesn't work well, and could harm the brand image, you drop it. In fact, look at this. For example, Kuro Games has guidelines of how you should utilize Weather and Waves for video content. They actually have a legal document. The company has a legal document of how you are supposed to do work for Weather and Waves. In here, the contents created should not breach any national law, regulation, principles, or policies. The contents created should not constitute damage to brand images or interests of Kuro Games and Weather and Waves. Right there, straight up, is the exact fucking line that is going to be utilized in this situation. This situation can constitute a damage to the brand's image or interest of Kuro Games and Weather and Waves. That's why they had to drop her. Content created in this way should not constitute infringements on any third-party rights. Specifically, damage should not be done to the reputation rights or image rights of third parties. Contents to which any third parties have intellectual property rights should not be used. Okay? But it's going to be the second line. She's a voice actress. If this is what's applied to content creators surrounding the CCs for Weather and Waves, the actual people who's a part of Kuro Games, St. Tone is saying that Hoyoverse is a piece of shit and should go fuck itself, and Weather and Waves is best. That still could constitute a damage to its brand image or interest of Kuro Games and Weather and Waves, because it damages the image rights of any third parties. This is why, whether you like it or not, it is considered what Turtle Girl did a damage to their image. Whether morally it's correct or incorrect, business-wise, she's damaging the brand interest of Kuro Games. This is the situation. What happens when good people get caught into a fucking mess? It sucks, but sometimes even the innocent people get fucked. It's just how it is. It's not like they wanted to get rid of her. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, Kuro Games did not just go to her and just like fucking fire her and say, okay, get the fuck out of our office. You're never allowed to work for Kuro Games again. More likely, they called her in. They discussed it. They said, look, this is how I would assume Kuro Games actually handled it. Right now, the situation between you with all the doxing and everything else, all the stuff that's going on right now is bad for our brand. We have no hard feelings. We have no animosity against you. We really would not like to let you go. However, because of your situation right now, between these fans, between the Hoyoverse and the Kuro fans, and how everything's been blown out, and since it did not get fixed over this past year and is just exaggerated, we have to let you go for our company's potential. Because having you still voice act Rover makes it look like, for example, that we accept these rumors, everything else. It makes us look bad. Because this is like the Vic Mignogna situation, right? How many of y'all know about Vic Mignogna? How many of y'all know about Vic Mignogna? Full Metal Alchemist, the Brawley voice actor. How many of y'all know him? How many of y'all know the situation that happened with him? The motherfucker got accused of sexual assault. It's never been proven. It's never fucking been proven. Never. The case even got dismissed. It's never been proven. What did Funimation do? The moment they heard that there is a possibility that this man sexually assaulted 2 women, they just removed him. No trial, no investigation. They just removed him. They're not taking the liability. How many of y'all know about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard? How Amber Heard used to go ahead and say that Johnny Depp was beating the shit out of her, that he was abusing the fuck out of her, that it got to the point to where Johnny Depp could do fucking Hollywood, but Amber Heard was with Aquaman and shit until he went to court. And what was proven in court? That he, with all the recordings and everything else, he was calm. He was in his right mind, along with that of Amber Heard, and it was Amber Heard that was abusing him. I watched that entire case. This is a situation where even the victim has come out and apologized and has admitted that Turtle Girl didn't do shit. We have seen Turtle Girl make a couple mistakes that were emotional mistakes that she should have never fucking done. Okay? But we're all fucking human. We all make mistakes. That's granted. She thought talking to the person on their page by making a post, saying, hey, look, stop spreading malice. She didn't think about 600K fucking followers. She didn't think about that shit. And then after that, she's like, oh shit, you know what? I just realized. Goes delete it, but it's already been deleted. She goes directly, apologize to them directly. She private messages them, says, I'm sorry. Everything else. This is before they got doxxed. They're having a conversation. They're getting harassed. She's offering them at this point in time, let me get you an attorney. Let me get the police involved. Let's get this. The person is kind of wailing back like, I don't want the police. I don't want this shit. And accepts the apology, but they keep getting harassed. She goes out of her way. She goes talk to the people who's harassing her, harassing the person on this account. The voice actor tells them, can you please, I'm begging you, stop harassing them. Give this harassment to me, not to them. She's doing all this kind of stuff. Regardless of anything, what she should have done was ignore the entire situation. All she did, there was Weather Wave players that was pissed off at her. This is the one victim that was the most consistent one of them all. That was the one that was basically talking the worst shit of the worst shit to this to female Rover. And what ended up happening is the Hoyoverse community jumped in. Now, this XJJ fucking bullshit about, oh, XJJ is involved with, we don't know if that's fucking true or not. There's no factual fucking evidence around that shit at all. That is just a fucking rumor. That is just a fucking rumor. Could it be if the people were XJJ? Sure, might be. Who knows? But we don't have any evidence of this. The evidence that we have is that Turtle Girl, after she made the posting to the WUWA players telling them basically, hey, look, I never said that I was going to play fucking Weathering Waves. I said I was going to play fucking Minecraft. And that for the younger audience, y'all, I hope that y'all teachers give you extra special attention in school and such. After she made that posting, she got doxxed. She got doxxed right after that. Her phone number's leaked and they're registering her for all these fucking SSM messages and shit. So you know what that tells me? That tells me that there's Weathering Wave players in China that's doxing. It's not just Hoyoverse. That someone was pissed off at her in the WUWA community, that they took it up a notch and they doxed her. And then, with the postings and everything else that she did afterwards, Hoyoverse fucking fans went ahead and went go dox the victim. Now she's with the victim because they're both being doxed. They're trying to work this out, but she's more worried about the fucking victim than herself. She knows she did wrong. She knows she opened the fucking door and she did not fucking think about it. She offered to the victim police help, lawyers, psychological help, everything, because she apparently understands cyberbullying. She goes out of her way to do that. Then the next fucking message from the victim publicly to the public was, she never contacted me. And starts playing the role of the victim to the public eye. To which Turtle Girl makes the posting, no, I did. Here's the screenshots. To which the victim deletes the fucking comment. And then it's which, again, she gets back into the text messages, to which they're both deleting their comments because now they're going back working with each other. Then it escalates to where the victim says gives the screenshot to the female rover that these are the people that is harassing me. Female rover goes to these people and asks and begs them to stop. Then the victim comes back out again publicly saying that they don't own the account, their friend owns the account, and it's actually they not getting doxxed, their friend's getting doxxed. To which the friend now is coming out of their fucking thing going like, I don't even play fucking WUWA. My friend borrowed my account, we go say some fucking shit, and I don't even play fucking WUWA, and all my information's been leaked. So the real person who got doxxed, that was a victim, is not even a fucking Kurobot. Is not even a WUWA fucking player. Because from the translated fucking message from the fucking victim, in the end, I'm just an ordinary person. I don't even play fucking WUWA. I got swept into the storm and I had no way out. Because their friend Yusha, who was borrowing their account, was the one that was harassing and fucking making the comments to fucking Rover and the other Hoyoverse people. They're safe. They're basically fucking safe. Their information is not leaked. This person's information is leaked. Being associated with the XJJ is already a huge red flag. Where the fuck do you see her fucking associated with the XJJ? There is no association with the XJJ with the female voice actor. She doesn't even know what the fuck the XJJ is. Most fucking likely. Who the fuck thinks that shit? Who is she associated with? That is, like, I keep hearing this shit that she is involved with members of the XJJ. Who are the fucking members? Where is this information at? In the West, there is only one time that name even comes in any of the CN, and it's a fucking video game. It was a fucking video game. Where's the translated shit? Am I on the right one? No. Translated game description. Where the fuck was it? Like, there's only one fucking time. And it was about a fucking game that had a similar fucking name. Where was it? Yeah. The Zhang Zhang IP of Immortal Sword, which launches its third beta on the 31st. Like, from my understanding, just because someone translated shit, they took this as the XJJ. Because the word is similar to the fucking actual fucking word. Like, someone in the fucking West fucking went do some little translation, fucking with the, it's fucking XJJ, it says it right here, she's fucking admitted she's fucking fans with. And it's like, no, it's a fucking beta. It's a company IP for the game of Immortal Sword World. That she voice acts in. Because apparently she plays a lot of games that's related to the Chinese dynasty. It's a fucking Chinese game. It's not the XJJ. That is what my understanding was, is that someone who is trying to pin her as with XJJ fucking translated this shit and fucking took this as XJJ. Like, what's the actual fucking name of the fucking shit to show it? Let's see.
Hoyo verse terrorists. What is the Hoyo verse community terrorist called? Doxing. Like, what's the full fucking name on it? Because it's so similar. They're so similar. I know it has to have terrorists in it. To see it. It's called the Zang. Oh, thank you. I already had it. Like, this was the problem. Look at it. Look at both the fucking words. This is a game. This is a terrorist group. The doxing group. Nowhere in anything on Billy, nowhere in the fucking CN fucking space is there fucking talking about a fucking doxing group named this. The two fucking words look similar. So if you fucking translate it, what does the game's name look like? This is how the Western fucking culture has, our Western CCs has fucking put two and two together. She's working for XJJ. When she's playing this shit.
所有的传说都是过去发生过。
So what is this game right here ran by the XJJ? That's what it is. What ended up happening is people fucking mistranslated it, and when they saw this, they thought it was this. So then, if you're a person that sees XJJ, you see this. Oh shit, it's gotta be the fucking terrorist group. Like, can anyone use some fucking common sense on this shit? Like, I feel bad for female Rover. I knew what Kuro, but what Kuro had to do it. Regardless. They had to protect themselves. And I hate to say it like this, but the truth's going to be told. Voice actors are a dime a dozen. That's the honest goddamn truth.
I don't think this is going to ruin her career or anything like that. I think she's perfectly A-okay. It's just that Kuro had to get rid of her in that regards. And I don't think she might lose her fucking position in Hoyoverse. Who knows? But I don't think I don't think that it's going to be that big of a situation for her in the future. This is like the Johnny Depp situation. This is like the Vic Mignogna situation. She's been accused of something. She's a victim just as much as the other ones. Did she open the door? Even she admits she fucked up in some regards. But did those fuck ups that she do? Was it legitimately like with malice intent? No. It wasn't with malice intent. She didn't go fucking hire people to dox people. She didn't fucking go use her fucking fan base to go attack fucking people. She didn't do none of this shit. All she was trying to do was clear up this fucking mistake that people are assuming that she lied to them. That over a fucking year, they're still talking about it. So over a year, they're still talking about it. She's fed up with it. So she decides that she wants to correct it. So she makes a public posting about it. She starts deleting comments because some of the comments are actually pretty fucking bad. Like low tier god fucking bad. Of like basically telling her to go kill herself. You really think that she's going to fucking leave those posts open? Pretty fucking bad postings. And apparently they were related to WUWA players, supposedly. Could have been fucking people masking as fucking WUWA players, to be completely fucking honest. But still, she deletes a couple of comments because she doesn't want chaos. She doesn't want the fucking entire comment section to look like a chaos fucking thing. Basically, what's worse? People saying that that fucking Genshin's better than WUWA, and she's not deleting that comment, or the comments is saying, "Turtle, I hope you go kill yourself." I think deleting the ones that say "go kill yourself" is a little bit more prominent than going ahead and fucking doing the fucking other one of fucking Genshin better than WUWA. Which, to the eyes of the CN community, she was taking a side. That was a big no-no. She should have never posted it to begin with. Or she should have posted it and locked it to prevent anyone from commenting on it. She should have just posted this shit, left it up there, be done. But it escalated. That's why I said we translated all this shit. We went through all this shit. We're still talking about it because we got new information. We got the victim apologizing to her, saying that they know they're wrong. But they were in a weird fucking state of mind. And apparently it's two people that was running the account. And the one that got doxxed doesn't even play fucking WUWA. So yeah. Before you go criticize and go fucking castrate someone and fucking nail them to the fucking cross, maybe go take a look a little bit more. Who knows? Maybe there might be some more information that we don't even know that you guys find and you show me tomorrow, for example, and say, hey, look, we missed this. And it'll change the opinion. But right now, everything
showcases that this woman made a few mistakes of opening a door that had no malice of tit behind it. And that the Hoyle fans, like legitimately, the Hoyle fan base in China went fucking nuts. And they started throwing stones at the WUWA players, and the WUWA players were fucking throwing stones at her. And the fucking Hoyle fan base, if anything at this point in time, was acting like fucking tier 3 fucking simps, thinking they were going to get lucky by white knighting her. She did post some other stuff. And it looks like more police reports and stuff like that. I need to get to her Billy page. I don't have it right now. I'm tired. If we got to, we can continue this tomorrow. But we'll see what the victim said. Basically, in my personal opinion, confirms that they weren't in the right state of fucking mind. Unless this is her Billy page. Let's see. Where is her fucking Billy page? Hold on. I might actually have her Billy page. We don't have to go just yet. Hold on. All right, we got our Billy page. Let's see what she posted. Oh, it's the video, right? Oh, so the last thing she posted was the video. Okay. That was the last thing, and then this. So she posted a video, and she also posted this. This is where she said on September 5th, she'll post a video, blah, blah, blah. So this is her thing. She immediately reported to police, contacted the lawyer since law firms were only resume work on Monday to handle documentation and stamping. This was only today, and I was officially entrusted with a lawyer to file the suit. Okay. That's what that's all she's got. That's all she wrote. I mean, she's even got timestamps on all this shit. Dude, I'm going to tell you something too, guys. I'm going to tell you something really quickly before I go. I never thought in my fucking life I would be sitting in the year 2025 and translating fucking Chinese to fucking English. And fucking trying to find out a fucking story. Because it sounded fishy as fuck to me. I never thought in my fucking life that we would go this fucking goddamn deep in my life. It's not drama I love, it's the topics around the drama I love. The only thing I love is is St. Tonus, man. I think St. Tonus is the greatest fucking person in the goddamn world. Hold on. I gotta do this real quick before I go. Hold on. I got one more thing I gotta make. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is Toa Guardians? And why am I being offered a fucking key for this shit? Toa and the Guardians of the Scarce Tree. What the fuck is this shit? It's a Bandai Namco game. And I'm being offered a fucking deluxe version of it for free from Bandai. What the fuck? No. Hell no. I ain't fucking playing that shit. So, we gotta get our shop going. I got someone working on this shit right now for you guys. So we got a present for y'all. For the low price of $6.99, if I can get it down to that price, actually it's probably gonna be $19.99. I'm gonna hate to tell you this. How would you like your own personal St. Tonus? I know I'm ordering one.
Who asked?
You sure you don't want it, man? You sure you don't want this?
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Let me go give this to a couple of people real quick that I know is gonna love this shit. I know they're gonna fucking love it. Oh shit, they're fucking taking shit from me right now. I'm sure they're gonna love what I'm about to say. All right, guys. Well, y'all have a good night. Take it easy. I'll check y'all back tomorrow.